DarkSydePhil is a beggar man. He begs for everything he can. He's toxic and he looks like trash. It's the pre-stream podcast. But not really a podcast, but kind of is, but it's not. And it sucks.
My life today is the best I've ever had. And I mean that. Like every day I feel like it's the best I've ever had. And I mean that. Like every day I feel like it's the best I've ever had. And I mean that. Like every day I feel like that.
Oh, I fucked it up. Never mind.
My life today is the best I've ever had. And I mean that. Like every day I feel like it's the best day of my life.
Your life is nothing.
I love my life. I have so much fun every single day.
You're bagging.
I love my life. I have so much fun. Everyone hates me. I have an emptiness in my life. Oh man, there's something huge missing from my life. I need a large group of friends. All I do is sit around drinking gin all day. Ladies and gentlemen, I play mobile games. Yes, I spend money on mobile games. I love my life. I have so much fun every single day.
You're bagging.
I love my life. I have so much fun. Everyone hates me. I love my life. I have so much fun every single day.
You're bagging.
I love my life. I have so much fun. Everyone hates me.
You're still bagging for $10 donations and $20 donations to pay your electric bill, to pay your fucking rent, alright? I get it. I'd hate me too. See you, Phil. Have a good one.
It's been a rough year. Why does Phil always have to mention that there's a tip skull on the stream? And why does he have to mention if it's a slow day?
Why does Phil always have to beg, huh? Hello everybody, welcome. Good afternoon.
Please tip me. I need tips tonight. I jump on stream. Obviously, I need tips. Pay my taxes, pay my back taxes, pay my utilities, pay my mortgage, pay my internet bill, pay my utilities. Very slow day for support. Been 47 minutes.
It's been 47 minutes,
I
dude.
really appreciate that. I need that way more. Pay my taxes, pay my back taxes, pay my utilities, pay my mortgage, pay my internet bill, pay my utilities. I'm a positive guy. I focus on positivity. I tell you guys every day on my stream, I'm not a person who revels in hurting others to get over. I will put out positive, fun gameplay content for you guys, and I will continue to be successful that way. And if I fail, I fail, but at least at the end of the day, I can say, hey, it was a slow day. It's been a very slow day for support. Please tip me. I need tips tonight. I jump on stream. Obviously, I need tips. Pay my taxes, pay my back taxes, pay my utilities, pay my mortgage, pay my internet bill, pay my utilities. Very slow day for support. Been 47 minutes, and only the third tip of the day. I really appreciate that. I need that way more. Pay my taxes, pay my back taxes, pay my utilities, pay my mortgage, pay my internet bill, pay my utilities. Please tip me. I need tips tonight. I need to pay bills over the weekend. I appreciate those who contribute in any way, but please, if you can tip me, do that rather than these super chats and membership. I need that way more, okay?
Alright, one or two more songs and we're gonna start with the Twitter segment. Then we're gonna do some Snort Burnell double feature. And then, I don't know. Some shit.
I beat you with a fucking pistol grip, fucking pistol grip, fucking pistol grip. I would destroy your face.
Your life.
I would destroy your face.
You're gonna stay on.
I beat you with a fucking pistol grip, fucking pistol grip, fucking pistol grip. I would destroy your face.
Your life.
Pulverize. I would destroy your face.
You're gonna stay on my.
You know people don't like fat people. You've seen people isolate you because you're fat. Because you're fat, you can't see your dick. Because you're fat, you can't see pussy. I don't really have life.
Oh yeah, I forgot the dedicated begging video. The plead for support for the on-demand audience. We're gonna watch that. It's a pretty short one. And it's as predictable as you think.
Wing team, John Rick, Lord of the Wings, John Rick, Hans Ankle, Fat Tits of Lordation. It ruins everything. Welcome to Banner World. I'd beat you with a fucking pistol grip. Fucking pistol grip. Fucking pistol grip. I would destroy your face. Pulverize. Would destroy your face. Pulverize. I'd beat you with a fucking pistol grip. Fucking pistol grip. Fucking pistol grip. I would destroy your face. Pulverize. Would destroy your face. Pulverize. 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 I would destroy your face.
Big up Liquid Richard.
Big up Liquid Richard.
Alright, after the next one we go.
I need that money. I really, really do. I need that money. I really need that money. Really need that money.
Big ups just a scam for the $1 tip. It says, I love my life. Sad face. It's one of my favorite comments.
Really need that money. Really, that money. That money. Hello, everybody. It's DarkSydePhil. I need that money to pay my bills, the electric bill, the internet bill. Stupid fucking trolls, man. I just want to chill. I rock back and forth. I need
I just want to chill, man. Why do I have to beg?
Making large stacks, refunding chargebacks, and my laugh sounds like act. 50 bitch here, 50 bitch there, 50 bit bitch. Raise your hands in the air. 50 bitch here, 50 bitch there, 50 bit bitch. Raise your hands in the air. I need that money. I really, really do. I need that money. I really need that money. Really need that money. I need that money. I really, really do. I need that money. I really need that money. Really need that money. Really, that money. That money. I want to have chill streams. No detractor memes, bathroom breaks, playing WWE, relaxing chill session of Street Fighter 3. Like I'm getting my vibe back from 2017. 50 bitch here, 50 bitch there, 50 bit bitch. Raise your hands in the air. 50 bitch here, 50 bitch there, 50 bit bitch. Raise your hands in the air. I need that money. I really, really do. I need that money. I really need that money. Really need that money. I need that money. I really, really do. I need that money. I really need that money. Really need that money. Really, that money. That money. I'm the one who operated a successful YouTube channel. I'm the one who just filed for bankruptcy. I'm the one who didn't pay my taxes. I'm the one. Me. I'm the one who masturbated in front of children. I'm the one who got 4th place at Evo. I'm the one with a 10-year legacy. I'm the one. Me. 50 bitch here, 50 bitch there, 50 bit bitch. Raise your hands in the air. 50 bitch here, 50 bitch there, 50 bit bitch. Raise your hands in the air. I need that money. I really do. I need that money to pay my bills, the electric bill, the internet bill, the condo fees, me, my mortgage, my taxes, my back taxes, my current taxes, my state taxes, my federal taxes, my tax attorney, my tax guy, my tax accountant.
You're gonna stay on my dick until you
all
die.
of my credit cards, my new setup, and a new laptop, PS5.
Alright, that's it for that song. Let's just dive into the Twitterverse and explore what Phil has done. But please let me first play you my intro for his podcast. Most of you probably seen it, but let's just let's see it first. I made this. It took me hours and hours and hours of hard work to do for DSP to have some intro for his podcast. It's I think it's very well edited. It took me at least 12 hours to put together. So yeah, let's see. DarkSydePhil is a beggar, man. He begs for everything he can. He's toxic and he looks like trash. It's the pre-stream podcast, but not really a podcast, but kind of is, but it's not. Yay! Yay! And I sent him this on some weird, I don't know, throwaway email generator type of thing, and he probably didn't get it. I don't know, but it was fun to make. So yeah, let's see his tweeter. And let's see how fun it is. Some shilling for Pokimane Legend, Arceus, whatever. Then we have audio only schedule, which is great. 2 minutes and 10 seconds of. Did he beg in this?
All right, everyone. So today went pretty well. Although, admittedly, the first half of Pokemon Legends Arceus was kind of boring.
Oh, it was boring.
Got really good, and now I am very excited because
super excited.
The I am fish. It really depends.
I am fish. I hate it.
Whether it's another.
I don't even know what the fuck is I am fish, man. I am fish. The fuck is this? Some fucking game. Some weird game that is not even like particularly. Oh, it has like a 4.5. Okay, maybe it's amazing. Wow. Okay, it looks kind of cool. All right, I can't wait for him to play it and make it look unwatchable.
Game alternated with Skyrim. That's what I'm interested to think about and find out. And it's all going to hinge on how things go Saturday night. So let's see what happens. More Pokemon Legends is pretty interesting.
This is fucking terrible. It's just 2 minutes of this. Then we have more self-promotion. Then we have, oh, okay. Despite having issues yet again with matchmaking and connections, he probably got destroyed. And we're going to watch the clips of him getting destroyed anyway. So yeah, we're going to find out. We still had a good time with Street Fighter tonight. Thanks for everyone who chilled and supported. Now, upping vids. I hate this new phrase of upping vids. I really hate it. It's a boomer thing to say. Don't fucking say it. It's. And then that's just it. That's it. No salt, no toxicity. It's just self-promotion. Just self-promotion. Literally nothing else. Literally nothing else. Didn't even talk shit with Super Blind Man, which was actually a thing that Super Blind Man corrected him on, and then he twisted the fucking narrative to make himself right. I don't think we've talked about this, but yeah, fucking yeah. Okay, so Super Blind Man, he got a copy for Uncharted Legacy Collection. There isn't any new accessibility, and then DSP replies with, this collection was fine on PS4 and didn't need to be repackaged and resold for a quick buck. And then, of course, Super Blind Man comes back and says, I would have liked that full accessible Uncharted experience. Sure, I would. But he can totally understand why this didn't happen, because you need to deconstruct the whole game and change it, I guess. I don't know. I guess it's fucking harder. But DSP has no fucking idea what any kind of development consists of. So yeah. Anyways, let's go to the YouTube and watch some Snort Burnell. There's a double feature Snort Burnell that we missed, which is the last 2 episodes, because this is the way that I like to catch up with. Oh, by the way, here I was looking through PIGGY, which is phenomenal, because I'm making more songs behind the scenes, and this is one of my favorite quotes, and it's so easy that you can find shit like this. It's fantastic. Look at this.
Exact avatar that he's fucking using for this troll account on my website. Oh, by the way, I have your IP, I have your name, and I have your address.
And the little like soy smile, the arrogant smile, as if he's gonna do something with your IP and your name and your address. What are you gonna do? Send the cops? Send the fucking SWAT? Snort Burnell. All right. So yeah, this was just a little clip of some signature Phil smugness. Now let's start with this. Money creatures to the rescue. Internet bugged mechanics, rage quitting Resident Evil 4, and shill talk. The rage quit and the shill talk we already saw, but let's see, maybe we missed something. All right, let's skip the epic fucking intro, dude, because we already know it. You know what I mean?
No idea, because there's probably some troll, right?
Let's see, and we're gonna warm up with this then. What is the agenda? Let's see. The watch later playlist, the iconic playlist. Then we have some bacon bits from Halo. We can watch some terrible gameplay, some Street Fighter terrible gameplay getting destroyed as per usual by Gojitenks. Then we have a begging video. DSPGaming needs your help in February 2022. If you're an on-demand viewer, please watch. It's one of those classic alert videos. Then I found some video about DSP talks about being single, which I thought it would be pretty funny. Then we have a vintage YouTube viewers need to step up from back in the day when he was on Twitch. So we're gonna also watch this. And then there was one King of Hate needs your buy-in to save his business, which was from 2 days ago, which maybe I talked about, but I'm not sure. So let's just start. You know what I mean? Sounds good. Big ups, chat. Hi to everybody that said hi, and I ignored them. I am saying hi now. And what's up, you guys? I hope you have fun. Let's just, yeah, get started.
Yeah, some troll. This is great. Will you address sex charges from 2006 in Virginia?
Oh my god!
Sure. I have never had any charges against me in any state anywhere, especially not sex charges, because I was smart enough in my life.
He doesn't have
even
sex.
When I was well known for various different things to never do stupid shit. So there's no way there could ever be charges anywhere, because I've never been guilty of any crime. And you can go fuck yourself. But thanks for the super chat.
Thanks for the super chat. I don't have sex, you fucking ridiculous asshole. How dare you said I'm charged with a sex crime? I don't even have sex.
Just showed up.
I don't even know what it is. Is it a fucking NFT?
$100 tip.
Wow.
So with that, ladies and gentlemen, yes, it is time for not only the Gunner glasses, but also you guys get to vote on a hat for me to wear tonight.
Holy shit, what a reward. And it's the Pikachu hat, of course. I mean, come on. It's
Just
good.
wear the vest, boy.
Basically, the only hats that I care about in any capacity is the Pikachu hat and the Nazi hat. With anything, everything else is just whack.
So we're definitely having a celebration here tonight. Thank you guys so much for supporting my final stream ever of Lost Judgment. I really appreciate that. And it's vest time, folks. It is. It's vest time.
I've never run into this thing before. What is it, a money creature? Yeah, look, it's a money creature. It just throws money around. What the hell was that?
Why'd everyone get so quiet? Everyone stop talking in stream chat. Did everyone fall asleep? We got another hour. Come on, wake up, everybody. Come on. Wake up right now. And I'll also be honest with you guys. Tonight, thank you so much to NDO and to White Boy, who tipped dramatically. Like, you guys both did huge tips. But that's why we hit the goal. If you take a look at the overall support, the support has basically dwindled for this playthrough recently a lot. Viewership. Right now, we only have 147.
Hey, big ups, guys, in chat.
Right?
Somebody
really,
said their
really
shift
low.
is
So for
going
now,
fast. That's cool. Big
this
ups to
playthrough
Oglavale
is
for being at
on
work.
hiatus. It may actually be
Work
done.
is cool, man.
It's really going to be more dependent on how things go over the course of 2022. And if people eventually want me to come back to it, like someone just suggested, let's say during the summer of 2022 things are slow, and someone's like, hey, why don't you go back and do those 16 side missions you missed? All right, then I'll consider doing it. But for now, definitely, guys.
Yeah, very
I gotta
nice.
finish the playthrough. All right, we got
158. That's pretty chill, man.
New games in the rotation.
I don't know how much he got yesterday, especially on the Street Fighter stuff.
All new games coming out in just
So yeah,
a
we're
week.
gonna
We
check it
got
out.
to say adios, arrivederci, sayonara, bon voyage, goodbye, auf Wiedersehen. For now, to Lost Judgment.
Hey, finally. And here another clip of him falling asleep, which is one of the plenty of times he's fallen asleep.
Today was from Happy Tart, who says, well, you will gain viewers if you would be more positive. If I would be more positive, I mean, absolutely.
I'm already positive.
Positivity breeds popularity. Hey, I just came up with a new slogan. Positivity breeds popularity.
No, that's not a... no.
I'm not an overly negative dude. At least these days. Back in the day, absolutely I was. You know, 10, 12 years ago, that was one of my shticks on YouTube, is to be angry, to shit on games, to make...
Big ups Oglavale for becoming a mature adult member, dude. That's cool. Enjoy your emotes.
You know, I'm honest. When I play a game...
In this pop-up.
Good, I'll say it is. If something's not so good, I'll also say that. But as you know, like, for example...
Calls things like they are, man.
Today we're going to play Skyrim. All right?
Okay.
I'm going to have such a great time with you guys. I'm going to relax. We're going to have a chill time together. Yes, I'm going to lose some frustrations.
Yeah, the new thing he does is being mega toxic about people that are considered bad, and like, you know, big wigs in the gaming industry and shit that you can't really go against him and say, Phil, they're not bad, you're fucking wrong, because they are bad. But he goes like overly toxic, like over the line, and starts talking, you shouldn't have a fucking job, you have no place in the industry, you're a human piece of garbage and shit like that. It's really fucking funny.
We're going to have overall...
I actually have a clip of this on Twitter. I'm going to pull it up in a second.
a really good time.
Specifically, Twitch terminated the agreement following its investigation of repeated instances of inappropriate conduct involving hateful slurs.
I love the confusion face. I love the confusion in this while reading it. What? Hateful slurs? You fucking lame brain pieces of dumb fucking shit. That's the actual quote, by the way.
That's what it's all about. Having positivity and fun with games, having a cool, chill, interactive social atmosphere on the streams. That's what it's all about. So I agree with you,
But then the hateful slurs were okay. They were okay because it was after the fact.
but I don't know exactly what you're talking about in regards to being more positive. I don't know what you mean. If you have a specific reference, let me know, okay? WWE Champion Kevin Nash has become a member of the channel. Anything else? I guess we're good. Clapping Phil's cheeks. Oh no! Papa Vera! Just tip me $1.50. Says my name is what Elden Ring
Clapping
will
cheeks,
do
fuck.
to you.
Holy shit. Okay, here's the clip. Big ups to Exploding Apple for $2 super chat. I did nothing wrong. I did everything correct. I agree with you. Just because you send me money, I agree with you instantly. Even though I don't know you. You might have done something wrong, dude, but I assume you didn't. Here's a clip.
Company. One of them is actually providing a product or service.
And he's talking about industry executives. You know, the guys that nobody likes, literally.
To the world that has meaning. No, really.
Meaningful content.
Even though 99% of these idiots who run these companies think that it's all about this, it's actually not. A part of your job as a responsible business owner and operator is putting out a product that has meaning and or value to the human race. Really, I mean that.
Really?
You're supposed to do that, but people have lost their fucking way. They think that now, as long as I make this, that's all that matters. Wrong.
And that was the good part.
You're operating just for this and you don't look at the big picture of humanity, you're a fucked up, immoral, scumbag piece of dog shit. And you don't deserve to have any
He's just ranting for the sake of it. He could have been ranting about fucking Jeffrey Epstein for all it matters. It's the same shit. It's getting the same rant. Oh, you're gonna fucking abuse children, you fucking toxic piece of shit, garbage, human dog shit piece of shit.
or any money or any reward
Money?
you do. Because if you're destroying society
Holy
around
shit.
you to make this, you don't deserve
And it's
any
like, look, I agree with him. Those people are fucking toxic. They suck. They're ruining gaming, dude.
thing, and you should get
But it's like, I also don't agree with it. This is the reaction. Oh, you're a fucking toxic waste of life, a fucking dog shit turd.
kicked in the balls.
And all these fucking just... Yeah, oh, and you should be kicked in the balls. Of course, this is what we end with. It's a weird gay joke. Because he's totally straight.
Oh my god. How dare... There better not be... I seriously mean this.
Yeah, I'm doing good, right, Drake? What's up?
Lag in Elden Ring. No. I really...
And big ups
No.
Sarah for liking
How
the
much water
stream.
do I drink in a day?
And cleaning the house.
I basically drink
Clean that
like,
house.
this whole bottle of seltzer, which is 33.8 ounces. Also, I usually drink this entire bottle of water, which I don't even know how many ounces this is. Plus, I do have some beverages between at dinner. I have a glass of cherry juice. So, you know, I hydrate myself pretty sufficiently.
What? Protein-packed milk did a super chat says, I love that you have sneaky
Hello,
drinks on the stream.
February is
Cookie217.
a really
What's up?
important month for me.
Oh, and we go February. Let's go. February is gonna kick ass. There's so many cool games coming out that are gonna be good for a streamer like him. But him particularly, I'm not sure.
With all these new releases, this is the...
Because there's no game really that is just like a kingmaker for him. That just changes his life. Except maybe the vintage like Dark Souls playthroughs when he was mega salty and terrible.
To do it. I need you guys who are watching this video on demand to like it. I need you to leave comments. I need you to get into the rhythm of doing this because I'm getting hundreds, if not thousands of views on every video and like 10 likes. That's not going to cut it. I'm serious. I need help. I need your support. So please, if you can, please like the content, okay? Chat disconnected. Great. Oh, my stream went down. Whoa. My stream is completely crapped out. Is my internet down completely? Let's find out.
Oh, was this when Cat turned off the
Dude,
I don't know
almost shat
the
myself.
power thing?
Dude, I almost crapped.
And it's all the internet in my house. It's not just the internet in the office. It's actually the internet in my entire home because the internet downstairs is not working either. I know because I have my phone connected to the internet downstairs. So one of two things happened. What I will do, I'm going to go see if the adapter...
No, I haven't played Surge 2. I played the first one and I thought it was okay.
...out of the wall because there's an adapter in my bedroom that's plugged into a power socket. And when that adapter gets loose, all of my internet goes out. Here's the good news. Guess what? The internet went out, and it went out because the plug unplugged. I don't know what it is.
The plug unplug.
This stupid-ass power adapter. For Comcast internet in your house, you need to have an actual AC adapter that plugs into a coax cable that plugs into a socket. And this powers the internet in your fucking house. if you don't have this adapter, your internet goes off. So it got loose and popped out of the socket, and all my internet went off in the whole house. I don't know, I'm just gonna use the bow gun, fuck this. Not working. Nothing's working against him, great.
Alright, let's go with the explosive arrows and clap himself.
What?
That's awesome. And then this ninja guy is gonna finish clapping him. And that's it, yeah.
I hit him with,
Holy shit.
very nice.
So he's a puzzle boss, basically.
It's a puzzle boss, basically. If you gotta think about it and not just mash, 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 it's a puzzle boss.
I love puzzle bosses. You guys know they're my favorite kind of bosses in video games. When you can't hurt the enemy normally for no fucking explicable reason, just, you know.
Can my friend get as angry as Phil playing games? I have one friend that does. And the rest are just like, you know, at this point we're like 25 years old, so we don't really rage, but yeah, we get irritated. But I have just one friend who rages. But yeah, this guy is 40 and still rages like he's 16, so yeah, big ups for that. How did he lose internet but was still streaming? Sometimes that's kind of how it works, I guess. You can disconnect and then reconnect in a little bit before like the actual connection is broken and the stream ends. I don't know. He just did it, and I've done it before. Your stream goes down sometimes. Once even my whole OBS closed, and then I just opened it and I was live again.
I don't know what to do.
Yeah. Let's see. Now here, when we get to the rage quit, is basically just rehashing content. So we're gonna go to the next video.
What a great fight. It's terrible. It's seriously bad.
Yeah, he has 2 lines of internet in his house. One of them is a business line and the other one is like a normal thing. But I don't know. He's just so fucking confused. He's gonna buy literally everything that you offer him to buy. If you give him the buzzwords, you just tell him it's premium, it's brand new, it's state of the art, it's super fast, it's super everything. You just lie to him and make him feel special, and then he's gonna buy the special thing. That's all you have to do. It's really, really easy.
Question. All right, enough of this idiot.
They ask him if he's Hitler? What? Holy shit, this is some great gameplay.
Yeah, it's stupid. The camera yeah, see? The camera actually screws you over.
Yeah, it's almost like you shouldn't be shooting a guy that's literally jumping in front of your face with a sniper rifle. I don't know, man. Yeah, you also tell him it's robust. I don't know why more products don't brand themselves as just robust. This is robust olive oil. Robust coat hangers. Robust boiler.
Is to get 100 likes on every stream this year, all right? So if you're really enjoying the
100 likes. Fucking bruh, this guy is a joke. This guy's a joke. A like begging every fucking day.
Get 100. We have over 250 people on the stream. We could definitely hit 100 likes here tonight. Now, in addition,
it's like, I know it's ridiculous because we've been watching DSP for years. And we've been used to and conditioned to be used to all kinds of shit, like burping in the camera, begging every day. And there's some shit that we just kind of take for granted and we just roll with it, just like begging for likes. But this fucking asshole begs for likes on YouTube videos. And it's not even in the fun way of begging for likes. He's like, oh, you go and like now. It's not, he doesn't tell you smash the fuck out of the like button or I'm gonna kill your family or something fucking like that. I don't know. Something fun, interesting, creative, original, something. Whatever, something. He's just like, hey, like it, it fucking helps me.
Thank you so much.
Awesome.
Re-up their memberships or become a new channel member tonight.
Did I see the Resident Evil 4 clip of him putting 4 shots into the wall before he hit the target? Was this now? Probably I missed it. And I generally don't watch his gameplay at all. Like, literally.
Carlton Jr. for the $4.20 tip. But guys, we're an hour into the stream. We've only got
an hour into the stream.
$5.
It's been 45 minutes.
All right. This is the finale of Resident Evil 4. The end of it. Please support the stream, okay? If you
please support the stream. And it's like, at some point I was thinking that he would reach a limit of the amount of stuff he can beg for until the pay pigs just refuse to do it. But he begs for everything and gets it. It's fucking fantastic. It's so It's so bizarre. It's so bizarre. He just asks for stuff and those mindless drones just do it. They just do it. They fucking like the video. They leave him stupid comments. His comment section is so fucking bad.
Very supportive of this playthrough along the way. You wanted me to do the post game.
You wanted me to do it, man.
I'm doing it.
The viewers said so.
Weeks ago, but you guys asked me over and over during the playthrough.
You guys. It's always you guys. I fucking hate this. This is actually the thing that I hate the most about DSP. The you guys excuse. Because this was the same excuse he pocketed the money for Project 7. The same excuse he pocketed the money for that Jackbox stream. That he was the interactive marathon, whatever. That was a failure because the fans told him to stop interacting and to play something else. Because fucking he listens to chat about everything. The fucking idiot.
Content. So please support it, please.
Divinity 2, yeah, Divinity 2, same shit.
Please tip me tonight.
Divinity 2.
Good. Oh my god, he's drinking gin. Yes. Mmm.
Yeah, the Project 7 trailer. Fucking trailer.
This is a guilt trip. It's not a fucking guilt trip.
It is a guilt trip.
This is a business.
It's not a guilt trip, you fucking idiot. It's a business.
It's also my hobby. Yes,
it's also my hobby.
But we very much could have been playing something else tonight. I'm doing this because people asked me to do it, which hence you would think people would support it. It's not a fucking
people.
No.
You don't think people would support it because fucking it's free. Your stream is free. Make them paywalled and then let the people say anything they want. And you can play anything they want. If it's a paywalled fucking stream, if it's a member only stream, if it's a Patreon stream, and they pay you to get access to the content, then they can tell you to do anything. But this is just free shit. Nobody tells you that you should play some game and then expect to be funded. I mean, you expect to get the money anyways because you're entitled, but yeah.
Being real with my audience.
And the other day I was also thinking about the difference between when he says he's so grateful about stuff, but at the same time he's entitled. And I was thinking that when you're entitled about something, you can't really be grateful about it. Because gratitude is a genuine reaction of probably not expecting something and then getting it, or you know, it's you know what I mean. While entitlement, you believe you should get the money anyways, and then you get it, and then that's it. Why would you be grateful for it when you believe you should get it in the first place?
Audience, which you don't understand because you're a bitch. Yep, I'm toxic.
Oh yeah, and definitely that's also true, Smith. Most of the time his chat isn't even asking him to do something or talking about it. It's just one or two people, and then he just takes it and makes it to be like the entire community told him to play something.
The best way is pizza bagel. Type exclamation point tip into the stream chat. A link will pop up. Log in and you can send a tip via PayPal. That's
It's not a guilt trip. This is a fucking business.
Appreciate it if you do like the stream chat.
It's a great.
Tipping. That would help a ton. Because tips have been incredibly slow tonight. Thank you.
Yeah, he's about to rage quit anytime soon.
He literally did a perfect dynamite toss on top of my head and there was no way to avoid it. That's just epic gameplay.
Oh, we're gonna be watching some bacon bits of Halo. Then prepare for excuses. Every single death is an excuse. Incredibly impressive. I'm impressed beyond belief how somebody can die in a video game, which is like the simplest fucking thing in life. People die in video games hundreds of times and don't bat a fucking eye. This guy, every single time he dies, there's a original trademarked excuse about why the fucking game screwed him up.
Are you fucking serious? Are you fucking serious?
Yeah, and big ups to Aqua Teal for the bacon bits.
Wow.
And for playing my music the other night when I popped in his stream and yeah, it just played randomly. I was very surprised. That was really chill.
Oh, you know what? Fuck this. Now I'm not even gonna fuck around. Watch this. They won't let me hit him.
And died.
They don't aim me straight at the head. They're
Very
hitting
nice.
the wall. You went slightly left. It's bullshit. Yeah, it fucking sucks. This is really dumb. Well, I'll probably play for a few more minutes, but I don't think I'm gonna beat this guy. To be honest with you, I'm pretty fucking bored right now. There's a difference between if there's a...
Oh, it's a board quit. It's a board quit. And he had $5. And then he had like a 40 minute or 45 minute Q&A and got, I don't know, like 40, 50 something. I don't know. Under 50, I think.
Fucking boring as hell.
Oh yeah, 44, I think? I don't know.
is it for Resident
And the
Evil?
rage quit.
I'm bored to tears. I'm not gonna waste time on this. Seriously, I'm not. It's not entertaining at all.
He rage quit! He rage...
Yeah, dude, you actually have to go out of your way to have an excuse for literally everything. You have to try. It takes a lot of effort. Because there's just sometimes where you die and there's no excuse. It's somebody fucking shot you. But no, the ping was different. They lied about the ping. The developers are trying to kill me. The developers rigged the game against me. They're trying to prevent me from doing good.
Quit. Oh my god, he rage quit. Are you fucking serious?
The difference is that Separate Ways is good. Separate Ways is the alternate plot line. You get to see what Ada's up to. It adds to everything. This is a complete just waste of fucking time. I don't want to do it. So guys, thank you.
Complete waste of time,
I hope
dude.
that you guys enjoyed the Resident Evil 4 playthrough.
Unlike
What did you
DSP
do?
streams,
For now,
which is a time investment.
Gentlemen,
Because it always pays off into losing more brain cells, I guess.
thank you very, very much.
Yeah.
Right.
And then from here on is the Q&A that we explored in detail last time. So yeah, let's go to a new one. Begging for a free intro in a slow and salty night in Halo. Let's see this.
What does that entail? 5 to 10 seconds, a video clip with maybe a little bit of music and sound effects, just a way to play it every morning when I'm streaming. So instead of doing it like this, and going from pre-stream art right to here, and just starting to talk, instead we can have a tiny little video clip that I can play as a professional way to start each podcast.
It's not professional.
I would really love that.
It's not professional.
Ayúdame.
But yeah, this is gonna be, of course, I fully expect somebody to make him an intro and a banner and literally everything he asks for, because that's just how he works, man. He asks for stuff and mindless people do it for him. Of course, the quality sucks because it's his fans, but it's something that he can pretend it's professional.
So this person has offered to donate at least a Skyrim themed hat for the playthrough, and I said, yeah, sure, why not? And actually this morning they contacted me and said, okay, I shipped it. So supposedly next week at some point, like early next week, I should actually have a new hat that I can wear during my Skyrim playthrough, okay, which is kind of cool. It means that I'll actually have it before the new releases start hitting in February, so I can do like a major stream of Skyrim in the daytime, and maybe we can see what the hell the hat is, right? That'd be pretty neat. Why'd everyone get so quiet? Everyone stop talking in stream chat. Did everyone fall asleep? We got another hour. Come on, wake up, everybody. Come on. Wake up right now.
What I'm going to do is today, at some point, I'm actually going to make a special video just for those who watch my content on demand. And that could be you. You might be watching this pre-stream podcast right now on demand on YouTube. I'm going to make a special video just for those people. And I'm actually going to make it the pinned video on DSP Gaming for those who are returning subscribers. This video will now be posted as the main video on DSP Gaming, and essentially what it's going to be is me appealing to those of you who are already subbed, saying, please like the video.
Oh yeah, definitely. That same PayPig giving the...
And start liking.
The same people giving the hat is gonna be the same guy who's gonna be bankrolling it.
My videos on DSP Gaming.
It's gonna be giving him $100 per day.
I'm not kidding, even that would help. Some of my videos don't even have 5 likes. You know what I mean?
But you don't care about the likes. Or at least you used to not to.
If you're here tonight,
Okay.
you're having a good time, you're enjoying the stream, please give the stream a like.
Because this what happens when you're a guy who literally only cares about ad revenue, and then you don't even have enough views to make any significant money. So you start thinking, dude, now I need to make the views. And to make the views, I need to make all this other engagement because YouTube completely fucking forgot who I am. So now start liking, start subscribing, start commenting, start writing in chat. 24 hours after you subscribe, of course.
My goal in this year is to try to get 100 likes on every stream, basically until people get it ingrained in their head that I need that help with engagement.
Ingrained in their fucking head. He wants to hammer in your head in a place that you go to have fun and hang out that you need to like those fucking videos.
Anymore. So please tonight, if you're having a good time, please like the stream. Also, of course, if you want to contribute, by all means, please do, and thank you in advance.
Thank you in advance
Shh, don't say nothing.
for the beg. It's literally a fucking cult. I'm gonna repeat to you until it gets hammered in your fucking head. Good job, DSP. Oh, and now there's just the terrible gameplay we're gonna see from the bacon bits, not from the Snort Burnell. Let's skip this. Pulverized, stabbed, destroyed, and oh yeah, there's what? It's a wage quit.
Dude, fuck this. Fuck this fucking piece of shit. No, bullshit.
Reed's quit. That was an uncut gem right there. Holy shit, he got fucked.
All right. When he rage quits, it's perfectly okay and reasonable. When everybody else rage quits, they're being fucked up, they're being
so bad.
humiliated, they're being destroyed, they failed miserably. Yeah.
Can't kill anyone. Everyone is faster than me, and all their hits register, but mine don't. And then my fucking.
Hey, big up, Sarah.
Yes, I run around the map.
Have a nice time cleaning.
Fuck you. Fuck the stupid game.
Oh my god, he's drinking salt.
Oh, waste of time. No.
Oh my god, he's drinking salt.
Lying about their fucking connection in their fucking game.
You're
Nobody
lying about the connection.
The whole thing was desynced.
Maybe it's just your internet is trash.
God, man. Just don't lie. If the connection's bad, say it. Say, okay, it's 100.
Hello, Renee, what's up?
Alright, okay, we're desynced. Nah, 30 millisecond connection. Oh, but you can't shoot anyone. You can't kill anything. You can't find anyone on the fucking map until they're 2 inches from your face. Okay.
And also,
Is that lag? That you can't find anyone?
Tips have stopped around $28. It would be great to hit some of the tip goals for tonight. Thank you in advance.
Made no sense. I shot him first, reloaded. Oh, you lost all your health already. No.
And yeah. I mean that's it for this video basically. Let's see the bacon bits. All right. Probably not gonna watch all of it because it's like half an hour.
Welcome to the late stream. Welcome to my first
It was the
session
gravy
of
train,
Halo
baby.
Infinite
I was
multiplayer
making
fun for this
insane
week.
amounts of money.
There will
Like
be 2
dirty,
sessions.
rotten. This is way too much fucking money for just playing video games kind of money.
Big up Scott Hustler for the Gravy Train $5 contributions. Developers hate Grug. Grug best overall gamer in the country. Dude, he can pick any game and play it at a professional level. He's just DarkSydePhil. Unless the internet is bad or the ping is bad or the developers are after him.
One tonight and one actually
Or
Monday night.
every other
This
excuse.
is the streaming week for me. So it would be great if we could hit some tips goals tonight. You know, you guys know
let's
the
hit
deal.
some
At
tips
$50
goals.
raise.
And batteries are low because he doesn't charge his controller for his business.
I guess we're gonna change the batteries
Sounds
out
good.
early. Good thing it did that now, so I knew to change them out. Huh?
Yeah, I can put it on
Finally,
1.5.
thank you, Brian, for a tip. I will shout that out.
But then it's gonna sound like he's drunk when I go back to the normal one. Like always.
Really good timing for that.
It's actually really good timing. Let's start with the gameplay.
I was standing on the box trying to melee him, and the fucking game
Okay.
wouldn't let me. It was like being weird and walking to the edge of the box, and would not let me kill the guy. It was so dumb. I was right next to him shooting it, and it wouldn't let me kill him. Like, okay, dude. How the fuck is he not dead? Are you
Getting
fucking
shot
kidding
from
me?
behind, buddy. What the
Shot him a
fuck?
million times in the back, and he was running.
And he checks his stats every time. Bro, that's not how you fucking play a game. Checking your stats after everything.
and would not let me kill
Just
the
play
guy.
the game. What's the
I was
objective?
right next
Play the
to him, and it
objective.
wouldn't let me kill him. Like, okay, dude.
Okay. Terrible aim. Terrible aim.
Fuck is he not dead?
And he died again in the same
I shot
spot.
him a million times in the
Oh
back.
no,
He was
it's
running through the bullet like
I just
this,
rewinded it.
even though he was walking
All
right
right.
between them. Like, what is this, the Matrix? That was fucking ridiculous. You got him.
They brought one back. Active camo inbound.
Seriously, what?
What?
It wouldn't let me melee him. Well, whatever. I don't know. I feel
Well,
like
you
I
weren't close enough. Oh yeah, the worst connection. And he was last. Big ups Justice Cam for the $1 tip. My 50-year-old dad has better aim and he only plays every 5 years. I love my life. Sad face. Yeah, I mean this there's probably like 50-year-old people on Twitch that are much better at games than him.
Of course, the game says, get this. Oh, you have, get ready. A 30 millisecond connection.
Maybe even 6-year-olds. Why not?
No,
He
I
just
feel like that's the
doesn't.
connection of
I don't
anyone.
know, man. I don't know. Yeah, he had the worst connection. That's why he had what 2 kills and in what 7 deaths?
30 millisecond connection.
I don't know.
You're so full of shit.
Yeah, the connection. Look at this: 2 kills, 1 revive, 5 deaths, 300 points, which is the points that actually matters in this game. So you gotta get the
I feel
points.
like I had the worst connection of anyone that game.
It's not fucking deathmatch.
I don't know anything about the anti-work movement, moderator of anti-work, nor do I care about that either. That's not what this stream is about. Hate to tell you. Of course he doesn't die, even though I shot him in the face and punched him in the face. Right. Kevin, no one else can illegally upload my fucking podcast.
By the way, when the hyped games come out, and I'm talking those ones that are on old gen, I can do streams like this where we cover DSP and then I put it on split screen and I'm gonna play the game and then maybe we can talk about DSP and stuff like that. I don't know. I don't know, just hanging out, looking at the new games. Because I haven't played actually a new game for a long time.
Cash without my permission to another side. Stop
Been
it
just
right
replaying old stuff.
Shit.
Let's see, a grenade, and I mean, he hit the guy.
I don't even know where they are. Like, there's one. What the fuck is the other guy's doing? What is that guy doing underneath?
What?
We need help in the center. The guy's underneath dicking around.
Yeah, you're not playing very team play style. The guys that don't use voice chat literally ever and complain about teamwork, yeah, your complaint is invalid. You gotta be using voice chat if you want to be a team player. And if you just like sit around, do nothing, and just bitch about other people not playing the game as a team, then no, you're kind of an asshole.
What the? Huh? Oh, come on. Whoa, I got him! Dude, I got that guy with the grenade. I got him with the Hail Mary grenade. That is fucking amazing that I got that kill. How is it fair? I just spawned, and the guy's up here with high ground on me, shooting me in the face with a shotgun. What was I supposed to do? I just spawned.
Yeah, maybe Dying Light is gonna be one of the new games.
They need to
I'll
fix
see.
that shit. If you're gonna have attrition, you can't have fucking spawns like that. That's garbage. See, here's what some people are talking about Pokemon. When it comes to Pokemon, people always nitpick. Like, every Pokemon game I've ever played since I was a content creator, everyone said sucked. I'm serious. Like, every fucking Pokemon game I've ever played, all I heard on the internet, oh, it sucks, the graphics are bad, the game...
No, I'm not really into JRPGs, but thanks for the suggestion.
Pokemon game ends up being a monstrous bestseller, so it's all that shit that happens on the internet before a Pokemon
For
game
Star Ocean.
doesn't matter. It's all
I need to
people
look
just
that up.
whining. And then the games end up being good. Like, there were so many people having a shit fit about Sword and Shield, saying it was a terrible game and everything. I loved it. Friggin' loved it.
Yeah, it is a.
I'm not playing it.
It is a
expecting groundbreaking
JRPG.
stuff. I just want a chill Pokemon game, and that's what it's been. This is what I learned tomorrow. It's supposedly supposed to have new gameplay elements and things that make it refreshing.
Okay. What did he think about it? He thought the first part was boring.
If you really
Then got better.
Play it, you know, then maybe they'll actually change. But when you just keep buying the game regardless, you're telling them you're giving them the wrong message. And shut
Yeah.
my ass.
Just like DSP. I mean, he buys all the games and then complains about
Killed
them.
him and his body launched.
Hey, that was a cool kill.
That was sick.
It was a fun moment actually.
All right, guys. Quick reminder as we continue on here tonight, the Cyber Showdown event. Please, if you're having a good time tonight, please like the stream. My goal is to get 100 likes on every stream I do this year. We're currently at 54 and climbing, and we also have over 230 people on the stream. Thank you for everyone just watching and chilling. If you do support the stream, please consider tipping. Tipping is a great way to support.
Consider tipping.
That $50, $100, $150 raised. It would be great if we could get some of those rewards tonight. Thank you.
Okay, so a little Begman.
Amplatory, I can tell you there's exactly a 0.0%.
I mean, this stream, and he can say it's super slow, man. It's just one guy gave him $10, and then there's just like 15 of 50.
Thanks for asking.
Come on. What games I'm into? All kinds, sort of.
Not much. It's just
I guess.
help out the channel a little bit more.
Like third person, first person, action games, sometimes strategy games, sports games,
They're just, it's
a
not
lot of stuff, but not really slow paced stuff. And turn based stuff, I can't really play that unless it's like Wasteland 3.
When you join the higher membership tier, they allowed you to have exclusive emotes that would be tied to that tier. So if you were a mid-tier or high-level tier sub to that over there on Twitch, you can get better things to use in the chat. They don't do that on YouTube. YouTube has claimed this year they are going to implement things like
Yeah,
that.
I'm ready to buy in, and I am a variety streamer, a variety gamer. If I was a real streamer, which I'm not because I'm doing DSP stuff, I would play a variety of
All I can
games.
say is, I'm doing my best with what I can do. I wish I could give you some better stuff for being a higher tier supporter. I can't. But those who really want
Yeah,
to
you can.
channel,
Yeah, you literally can. Just don't say that you can't. You just don't want to because it's not convenient for you. That is the situation. You don't want to because it's not convenient. It's not like you can't. You totally can. You can give them a variety of stuff.
be a member and help a little more, you could be a higher tier supporter, and I appreciate that.
Yeah.
How often do I get a haircut? It's random. It's me. It really depends on many factors, including scheduling,
What?
life, when we can get an appointment, stuff like that. We're supposed to have. I believe we're actually getting our haircut this coming week. Now that I'm thinking about it, I think. Actually, I need to confirm that with my wife. I'm not sure. I'm actually not sure. I know we're supposed to get one soon because it's been a very long time. It was since way before Christmas, the last time that we got one. Okay. Tuition.
Yeah, I'm gonna. I could stream some games when I'm really bored, and we could be listening to a Beggar's Journey or something like that. Because I don't want to just stream games. I want to stream games, listen to DSP, and preferably somebody else talking over DSP about DSP, so I can just play a game.
What the fuck?
You know what? Like a lazy person.
Back. I was not stepping back. I was only aiming up and firing, and something pushed me back off the ledge. I don't even know what it was because no grenade blew up near me. That was stupid.
Better luck next time.
I seen a good point and wonder your opinion. Do you think the internet made game devs lazy as they know they can just release updates after a game is out? We've talked about this many times over the years. Back in
Yeah, he has to coordinate. He has to coordinate getting a fucking haircut, man. And this is what irritates me about him. Like, bro, I understand having a day that is just fragmented between you going to work and then coming back and having like 2-3 hours to mess around and stuff. Because I've had university along with work, and I've had to go to lectures from 7 to 12, and then from 2 to actually midnight be at work. So I know how this shit is, where you have to utilize the couple of hours that you have to the best of your abilities so you can have a day where you do stuff and you also do everything that you have to do. I understand it, but his thing, it's like amplified to 1,000,000. Because, bro, it's not like he's super busy. He has plenty of time to have food, because the jobs that I've worked at, you have 15 minutes to eat. They don't fucking ask you if you need more or anything. You have 15 minutes to eat, and then you go back to work. So he has, like, what, 3.5 hours and can't go out to have a haircut that takes 20 minutes to have? Come on, man. It's fucking ridiculous. You can't go to the supermarket on the day that you stream. You can't go fucking, I don't know, get a burger or something. You can't do anything. You have to be at home because gated community and living in the suburbs and whatever. I don't fucking know. It's ridiculous.
There forever. It was on.
But I'm not fucking buying it, because I've been in situations where I had to do it and it's not really a big deal. It's really not a big deal.
That disc, and that's what you were getting, and it was never going to be updated, right? Now, yeah, they get rushed. They get forced to release a game and then say, okay, don't worry about it being done. Release it, and then we'll have a post-game patch that'll fix all the problems and make it better. That's ridiculous. That's a really bad mentality to have. If you're going to have a post-game patch, it's because you want to improve the game from its base values, not make it just playable. People bought a game. It should be...
Yeah, I've also had times that I just don't need it at work. If I want to just have a coffee and talk to somebody, and I don't have time to, like, go and make myself, I don't know, a fucking shitty supermarket burger to eat for 15 minutes, I would just talk to somebody.
Playable when you come bring it home, you know?
Oh yeah, I know that I'm supposed to be spending my entire life and to be dedicated to DSP because my YouTube channel is dedicated to that, which means that my whole life is, because that's the logic. But yeah, surprisingly, when I'm not streaming, I'm not obsessed with DSP.
Guys, thank you so much. Everyone chilling with me, if you could.
Blows my mind.
Tonight, if you're having a good time. I think we're 60, like 68.
Does he cover his face when he goes outside? That would be a fun and interactive theory. But I don't know if he's that paranoid, because it's like I don't think anybody's gonna go and find him in real life and beat him up or something, because you know that's an actual crime and it's also really stupid to do.
That I do. So if you could like this, if you're having a good time.
And yeah, I do live in my mom's basement. It's pretty cool. I don't know. It's I don't know why everybody's shitting on it. It's like a man cave. And I wear a diaper as well, just like DSP's fans. Hey, big ups, Lux.
The last shot there. Oh, fucking shit. Oh, that sucked ass so bad, dude. That sucked ass so bad. I walked right into them. At least a 3v2. Come on, guys. You got the numbers 3v2. Here. Stop sucking. You're sucking right now. You suck, and then they revive. You gotta be fucking kidding me. Oh my god, you guys suck.
Oh my god. Imagine him playing Rainbow Six Siege. Holy shit, that would be great. He would be like fucking, like Wings. Like Wings.
Stop sucking. You suck. You missed the jump. Kill this guy right now. Okay. No, he revived. Oh, fucking, you suck.
You suck. Everybody else sucks. But he is actually dead. And he's shitting on the guys that are alive.
1 versus 3. You suck. Stop sucking right now. Don't do that. It's a trap. You suck.
Oh, no. I would... Oh, Katsuki played Rainbow Six Siege. That would be fantastic. I want to see this gameplay. Let's see. DSPGaming Rainbow Six Siege. I don't think he has. He doesn't like those. Oh yeah, he played the beta. Of course he fucking did. I think the game is quite different since then, but it's still basically the same core experience. So let's watch a little bit of DSP's experience in Rainbow Six Siege. Okay. What does it say? Skip this to the gameplay. Okay. Alright.
Sounds like a good beta to me.
Sounds like a good beta. Let's see. 0 kills, 0 assists, 0 deaths. I wonder how we're gonna get towards the end with all the stats. Big ups to the outsider for tracking the stats.
Secure the room. 60 frames per second.
Looks like we started in the garage. We're securing the room.
Alright.
Look what they're doing. Holy shit.
I mean, I don't expect too much of him because it's his first time literally playing the game, but let's see how it is. He's not a carried diamond after all.
Building stuff. How the fuck do I do that? Huh?
Op 4 located the biohazard container.
Hear the noises? You can actually hear the noises of them walking around the house. That's pretty cool.
Okay. You can hear him talking.
Alright,
Oh,
I'm
you can hear him
barricading.
walking, I mean.
Barricade up!
What was the point of that? This is what we're defending right here. Okay, that's the biohazard container, so we have to try to defend.
Because this game, man, because I've played this game with my roommate, we spent so fucking long playing it, and we were so bad at ranked. There was at some point it was mathematically impossible for us to get out of the lowest rank possible. I don't know what it was, like bronze, whatever. Because every time when we were good, somebody was trash. And in that game, when one guy is trash, you're probably gonna end up getting destroyed. And yeah, we were trash as well. And this game is super toxic fuel. It really fuels your toxicity, makes it come out.
That's what the impression that I got from the E3 footage. Hello.
Swapping mag!
You guys should check your points in chat with exclamation mark points, because I gave everybody 1,000. And you get points by participating in chat and watching the stream. You don't even have to chat in chat, but you get more points if you chat. So I think it should be added, but I'm not sure. And eventually, we might be able to make it so you can cash in the points and request a video or something like that. I don't know. But you can request a video for free anyways. I don't know.
Right, his fucking
I want to figure out a way to do it, but, you know. Okay, he got an assist. That's pretty lit. Which, also, it's a game for camping, which also DSP is pretty good at. Watching all of his Battle Royale gameplay. Yeah, I guess the points haven't really added yet, huh?
What's this?
Can I do a give? Let me try. Is there a bathroom on... I think in this level there is a bathroom. It's on the second floor. But they're guarding the... Yeah, they were guarding the garage, so yeah.
I never saw the guy.
On the second floor there is a bathroom, there's a bedroom. It's pretty chill.
I have no idea how he saw me there and like killed me with that laser sight. I can't unlock anything yet. I guess we'll just go with the same standard loadout. If I knew how to throw a grenade, I would have thrown it. Ah. What the fuck? Oh, I'm on a little... Look at this! We're a little drone. Look at this thing. So this is what they call the preparation phase. You're supposed to go around the house and see the different ways in, I guess, right? Yeah, look.
Yeah, you have a little drone. You can drive it through the whole map.
There's the boat.
To find out everybody.
It's not in the garage this time. You see that? We're in the garage. It's not where the...
It's one of the classic maps. And, I mean, the game itself is great. It's a great concept. It's a great idea. Destructible environments. Very strategic. The guns feel good. The gunplay is great.
We know where it is. I don't know.
The different operators, they're decent. They're decent. The newer ones are a little bit less cool, I guess. But the classic ones are great. They're ones that you can pub stomp with, like Caveira, I think what's her name. You can destroy people like that, man.
God damn it! What?
And died.
Wow!
That's only the second death. Let's fast forward to the point where he knows kind of how to play the game. All right, fast forward.
Drone just flew by this guy.
And 8 kills, 1 assist, 16 deaths. Oh wow! Awesome.
Whoop. Heads up. Zoop. It's the best. Zoop.
Alright, enough of this. Let's skip to the end. So he didn't get way too toxic, but this was his first experience. 14 kills, 1 assist, 21 deaths. Which is... It's a Rainbow Six Siege stat line. I guess. If it's your first time playing, that's how it's gonna be. Let's watch a little bit more of the bacon bits, then we're gonna watch some Street Fighter, dude.
Come on, that should have been a trade at least. That's bullshit. That should have been a trade, man.
Sucker. Your turn. Sucker. Your turn. Sucker. Sucker, 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 sucker.
They're all suckers. Did he kill both of them? Hold on.
Sucker. The trade, man.
Okay. Every time he kills somebody, they're a sucker. They're terrible.
Sucker.
Ha ha ha.
Okay, I'm getting a little too excited. That was a lot of kills.
He's so fucking trash, man. This guy sucks so bad. And it's just his reaction in video games that reflect the way that he acts in real life. And the way that he fucking feels in real life.
Sucker. Wow. That was a good steam rolling. That's what you call it. That's a steam rolling right there.
Steam rolling.
We are indeed halfway through tonight's stream. It sure would be great if you're enjoying yourself, if you could like the stream, and also if you contribute in some way, whether that becoming a channel member, a super chat,
Jesus.
or a tip.
More begging. He begs like how many times after every fucking game?
Close to hitting a goal.
Terrible.
You know, no new members. We get some renewals, but no new members. It would be great if we can get some support on the stream tonight, guys. All right? Please, if you can, please do. And again, my goal is to hit 100 likes on every stream. We're currently at 77. We're close to hitting the goal of 100 likes. That's something you can do for free. All right? Please like the stream if you can. Derek says, me laughing and saying sucker is like when everyone used to chant you suck during Kurt Angle's theme song. He got so annoyed. Well, you just keep doing that to your opponents, but they can't hear me.
Yeah, I mean, he got fake annoyed because it's wrestling.
No, I don't think the audience is turned on this at all. It's just weird that sometimes people do support it and sometimes they don't. Yes, there are.
Hey, it's the Royal Rumble today. It's the Royal fucking Rumble. It would be a shame if somebody spoiled it to DSP in his chat without sending him money or any kind of contribution.
I've supported big time, but not always. Not always.
I wonder who's gonna win. What is the card actually for Royal Rumble? Let's check this out. Royal Rumble 2022. 2022. Let's go on browser view. It's today at 2 a.m. So yeah, it's amazing American time. Have 2 Royal Rumbles. Let's see other matches. Brock Lesnar versus Bobby fucking Lashley. What the fuck, man? Those guys are both like 40 years old. 50 years old. Give it to some younger guy. I don't fucking know. Roman Reigns versus Seth freaking Rollins. Wow. Very nice. And Edge and Beth Phoenix. Isn't she like 60 years old? What? Elizabeth Copeland. Is she his wife? Versus The Miz and Maurice. Oh yeah, it's a family versus family match. And Becky Lynch versus Doudrop. I don't fucking know. I don't know. Haven't watched wrestling in like 5 years, legit.
It's me. Please stop with the bullshit. I'll tell you right now. And you know what you're talking about, so just shut up. Stop it right now. I'm not going to put up with your crap. My nose itches, so I'm picking my nose right here live on stream. Flicking nice booger at you. Ha!
Oh, he left Lita for Beth Phoenix. Wow.
Brian with that $10 tip earlier. We have been frozen at $17.
He likes those the kick-ass ladies that can kick your ass.
Like the multiplayer stuff.
Beth Phoenix she eliminated Santino once in the Rumble, right? She participated in a Rumble. She was the first lady to participate.
If you can. We are very close to 100 likes. We're at 84. We can definitely hit 100 likes tonight, guys. Come on, if you're watching the stream, please like it if you are having a good time. If you're not having a good time, what the hell are you here for? What are you doing?
Oh yeah, stream chat is not on screen because I'm on the browser view. Thanks for letting me know.
Very sad.
Rey Mysterio is still alive? Yes.
There's now a statue memorial. Oh, come on. Already? Guys, this is ridiculous. I tried to play my first match of Big Team Battle and the server crashed. That's not a good sign. At all.
What? It was a dedicated server,
Can't play
DSP.
Big Team Battle tonight, guys. Sorry.
Fucking idiot.
Sorry, I would have liked to. How about, we haven't done a Fiesta mode in a very long time. Let's just do
Fiesta mode. More like a siesta mode because I'm gonna go to sleep. He said, fuck their parents, fuck their dogs too. Why the dogs? Because, I don't know.
Oh my god.
Because his fans are into dogs, I guess.
The plasma blade, dude. That's amazing.
He knows his demographic, man.
That's bullshit. He repulsed me back, which is smart, but I shot him 3 times.
That's bullshit. Bro, shooting somebody doesn't mean they're gonna die. And shooting them first or shooting them multiple times doesn't mean anything. Unless you're shooting them in the fucking face. Okay, let's go watch some Street Fighter stuff, because this is... You know what this is.
I'm glad that I got my revenge.
Just bacon bits. And I'm gonna put it on normal mode, because it's just way too fast.
And of course I have to play laggy third strike against fucking Gojitenks. What a shock, right? What a huge fucking shocker. If I really wanted to beat him easily, I'd just pick Ken, but I'd rather challenge myself. How did I fucking miss that?
And of course, Jax Rax are checked in for the night with the 25 Sorry, 25 bomb, and he's the only tip of the night.
Where's my throw?
Wow, let's see.
Yes! Random throw. I'm doing skillful stuff with parries and everything. He just throws out random moves I can't do anything about. It fucking lag, man. No move, drops it.
I have no idea how to dissect his gameplay. I'm just gonna say he's trash when he loses. And I'm gonna make fun of him. I'm gonna basically give you the DSP reaction. Ah, this guy is so fucking pathetic. What a fucking loser. He's so trash. He's terrible at the fucking game. Look at him. Look at how bad he is. Look, look. That's what I'm gonna do. That's my analysis. My professional analysis of Street Fighter 2 gameplay. Which I assume is Street Fighter 2 because it looks really old. That's my only knowledge. And they're fighting on the street.
Got him! I predicted he was gonna do the fucking...
What a fucking scrub! He got him! No, my impression isn't the best. It really isn't. I need to work on it some more.
Bullshit! Bullshit!
Bullshit, dude.
Such a nonsense. Yo, there's nothing I can do. Everything he's doing is a staggered frame because of the lag. Yeah, he's not earning any of the hits. No fireball. Great.
Is he playing against Gojitenks right now? Because there's no names that would say anything, so I have no idea. I don't even know which one is DSP. This is how much I know about Street Fighter. I have no idea. Is he one of the buff guys or the other buff guy? Buff guy with the red hair? Or the buff guy with the feet? Hey, that wasn't me.
Couldn't do anything.
That was in the video. Epic.
Couldn't do anything. He got a free jump in. Fuck him.
Fuck him. He sucks. He sucks. Free moves.
Over and over. And there's nothing I can do about it.
Holy shit, man.
He earned nothing.
He's so bad.
He literally earned nothing. He just free jump in, can't react, doesn't do anything because of lag. Like, come on, dude. I could have parried it or Shoryuken did. The game wouldn't react at all. It stuck me in a fucking previous animation.
Salt, salt, salt.
He's so
Salt.
terrible, too.
Oh, he is terrible. Oh my god. Oh my god. He's terrible. I can't fucking think of one time I've played an online game and somebody destroys me. Because I can think of a lot of times I've played Battlefield, for example, and somebody killed me like 5 times in a row, and I have 0 against 5 record against them, like a 1-to-1. And I never thought to say, wow, this guy is so fucking bad at the game. This guy sucks so much. He killed me like 10 times. What a fucking garbage player. Because it literally makes no sense.
9 times out of 10 and get fucking super in the face or combo in the face every time. Online, oh, just get hit. Just get fucking hit.
Okay.
Shit. And also, when you block it, you have frame advantage, so you can punish it. Not online. Online, you block that flip.
Bro, literally nobody fucking cares. Just play the game. Nobody fucking cares. Only you want to fucking convince yourself that you're good. Nobody else cares. Jax Raxer will keep fucking giving you the 25 because that's his habit at this point, because I think a lot of his fans are just there and giving him money by habit. Because if they do it like 10 times in a row, then first of all, he gets entitled to that money from that guy. So he's already entitled from getting the 25 from Jax every time he plays Street Fighter. And Jax already feels like he should give DSP money because he's been giving for so long. So it's just this mutual habit of expecting money, I guess.
The game sucks online. He's a terrible player.
He is a terrible player, yeah.
Getting away with garbage and lag. Such garbage, man.
Yeah, man, they're so bad at the game that they managed to beat me. They're this bad.
It pisses me off. It does piss me off. I'm not gonna wait.
They're so bad that it wraps around them being good.
Laggy piece of shit again, dude. I don't want to wait to play against the laggy piece of shit. But there's no other lobbies in the fucking game that work tonight.
When are they gonna stop supporting this game so he can never play online again?
Dude, like,
That would be hilarious.
Hell, that third strike lags. When someone throws you, all you gotta do is double tap down and press the buttons, and when you do what's called a quick get up. It works almost every time when you get thrown in the game. Only command throws and a few situational times does it not.
Knowledge side fill.
Almost always works. Yet when I play this game online, half the time when I get thrown, the quick get up doesn't work. And what that means
Nice,
is
Snort.
delaying the input or dropping the input entirely, and it happens all the fucking time. And it sucks if you don't get into a good recovery after a throw.
Bro, literally, like, this fucking means nothing to me. If you get a good recovery or press the buttons to throw, just start losing already. Shut the fuck up.
I'd be surprised if you beat me one round.
Epic.
Thank you for the tip, by the way.
His claim to fame, by the way, is being 4th on Evo in 2005. At specifically that game. That's his clout.
If you guys are enjoying tonight's stream, please give it a like. We have currently 244 people on the stream and 45 likes. I'm trying to get 100 likes.
Oh, I skipped the shit talking. Let's see.
Never beat me once offline.
Oh yeah, he would never beat you offline. Okay.
He would never beat me once.
Well, this is fucking theories, right? Because you will never play anybody else for the rest of your life offline. I can almost promise you that if he does, I'm gonna delete my channel, but I'm not gonna promise that. But if he plays somebody offline, I'm gonna make a video about it or something. I don't fucking know. I don't know. But I can almost promise you that he will never play anybody offline for the rest of his life. Like, actually offline, sitting next to him. Like, couch offline.
Offline. I mean that. Today, back in 2000, whenever, he would never beat me once offline. He just does random moves. He literally does random
moves.
And because of the lag, he takes advantage of it and gets hits out of it.
Alright, so at least you have to be somewhat good to be able to take advantage of lag.
He wouldn't beat me one match.
Oh yeah, he called his Pokemon character Ass Ketchum because he is good and smart and creative and very funny.
If you guys are enjoying
Not.
stream, please give it a like. We have currently
Oh, and some more like begging.
45 likes. I'm trying to get 100 likes on every stream this year, so please give it a like if you could. And also, if you're watching this on demand on YouTube, if you're one of my regulars of Street Fighter content, please make it a habit to like the video.
Make it a habit. I just told you, make it a habit. He just wants people to develop habits supporting him, so they can't even help themselves. Just like just like I developed the habit to go on Raven Dolphin stream every day when I have my coffee. It's just literally a habit at this point. Every time I make a coffee, I open my phone to see if he's live.
A lot of engagement this month coming up, February.
A lot of engagement.
It helps me have my
A terrible fucking word. Engagement. How does this influence you? Engagement is fucking worthless.
Regulars are hitting likes, so thank you in advance.
Thank you in advance.
Let's say I know that the player who I'm facing only uses 2 characters in tournament play, and I know one of my characters is much better against those characters. I would pick that character in the hopes that they don't go crazy with a different pick.
Oh, so you want to counter pick? Okay, I get it.
Spam the same fucking move over and over and over? No, I've never done that. I refuse to do it. It's fucking boring. I don't think that it's fun. I don't think that it's fair. I find it.
All right, I think here he's gonna get destroyed.
No, I wouldn't do that. How about Chun-Li in the red? Okay, here we go. Finally. Super.
Hey, Chun-Li has some nice curves, dude. She got that badonkadonk. You know what I mean? I just hope she's of age.
No super.
And not like DSP's former daughter.
Drop it, drop it, drop it.
Oh yeah, of course he shit on Pokemon's graphics because it's a Switch game. Isn't it a Switch game? So yeah, it's graphics are obviously not the selling point. It's like expecting good graphics on a mobile phone. On WWE Champions.
No super again. It's the 3rd time in a row. I'm doing the super nothing.
You're not doing anything, DSP. Shut the fuck up.
Great connection against Gojitenks. I love it. Yes! He made the mistake. He made the mistake. That was a great match. These are good matches tonight. This is very good matches against this hero player.
Hero
The
EC1.
hero player.
Good player. Very good match.
Oh, not Gojitenks. But good players are only people that he beats. They're good players because that makes him better.
$15 tip, which gets us up over the tips goal. Also, Flex Lamborghini did 420.
Oh, Chun-Li is Interpol police, and she's not groomable, but she looks breedable.
Good with Sean and Third Strike. That's correct. We already knew that though. We already knew he.
All right, we got the glasses on.
I'm gonna try to beat him with Ken.
Even though he didn't.
Guys, that's $17.
Oh yeah, now he's gonna fucking update it. I hate this. How much fucking downtime he has.
$66 of tips tonight.
How much downtime there is in this stream. Reading out stuff, writing stuff on screen. Terrible. Come on, you should have this already.
I think it's 60. It's either 66 or 67. Ugh, fucking Gojitenks. Now.
Fucking Gojitenks, let's go. What? Both of them just run away from each other and start punching the air. Like they're the trolls after DSP gets a massive contribution. That's what I do all night. I punch the air. And also you can hear him clicking, man. I think he plays with a fight stick, but you can still hear him mashing way too much. I don't know if you're supposed to be hearing it or not, but I know for a fact he mashes a lot. And his fingers are really weird too, so when he mashes, he presses everything. And then it's like, dude, this didn't come out. Like, what? Hey, big ups Jorge Tarzan. Come on, lose already. I think he's Ken, right? Blonde guy? Oh, they're both blonde. Okay.
Bye-bye, Gojitenks.
Bye-bye. Oh my god. He pulled the Viscant. Get the taste of my dick out of your mouth. Bye-bye, Gojitenks. Like, bruh. He got so much fucking gold dust out of you, you fucking asshole. For free. For free. All he had to do is just sit there and play games.
See you in Scrubland.
See you in Scrubland. Wow. This man is some middle-aged fucking man. Wow. This is some shit that a 20-year-old guy would say.
And now I get one more match.
Bye-bye. You fucking scrub. See you in Scrubland. You guys, tonight is kind of slow.
Ken, I will beat him. I will beat him every time.
Yeah, probably under 20 actually. Probably younger. Let's see, the next video is the actual video. DSPGaming needs your help in February 2022. If you watch on demand, please watch and thank you.
What is going on, everyone?
Let me see if there's a attachment. Big ups Klaus for extending your membership. Members for 2 months. And also big ups to, I think I forgot to say earlier. Oh, it doesn't show up in Streamlabs, so I have no way of knowing. But big ups to whoever's
never attend the live streams.
Extended.
You probably have no interest in the pre-stream podcast because you know that usually that show.
And there we go into a literal fantasy segment when he starts to make shit up. Oh, if you're watching this, you're probably a male between the ages of 18 and 24 who enjoys YouTube videos, specifically gameplay, but not the pre-stream podcast, and you like me. And give me money, by the way.
Related to my streams. And that's why I'm actually making a special video just to talk directly to those of you who are the long-standing viewers, those who
This is bullshit, man. This is bullshit. They all know what you need. They all know what you want. Big ups Klaus Mystery for the super chat. On demand, as if he was a TV pay-per-view station. Yeah, it adds more prestige to it. It makes it more important when he uses mature adult words and not just say, please watch my YouTube videos. He's gonna say, please watch my on-demand chill and interactive content. Because it's just buzzwords, bullshit buzzwords that mean nothing, basically mean nothing.
guys, the silent majority.
Silent
You guys
fucking
watch
majority.
a ton of my content. You're the reason why I still get thousands upon thousands of views on a daily basis on DSP Gaming.
Maybe the reason is because you have literal 60,000 fucking comments. And I left a comment saying LOL because I thought it was a funny video.
All right, ladies.
He has literally like 60,000 videos. Of course he's gonna get thousands of views. But look at this. 286 for 10 hours. 1.4 for 15 hours. And that's just episode 1. And of course later we have episode 3 and episode 2 because that's the order that they get uploaded in. Because it's Phil. Then we have Skyrim is already dead in the water. It's episode 38 with 500 views. And Resident Evil is just... for some reason he got 1K for no reason on this video, I guess. I don't know. Maybe people are just care a little bit about this. But yeah, trash, basically.
In fact, I don't really have the popularity that I used to have on YouTube, right? I appreciate that you guys watch all of my content here on the channel, and I appreciate that you guys have been my support for a very, very long time. That constant support.
And of course, this whole fantasy segment serves to put thoughts in your head that, wow, I want to watch all his content. Wow, he's so grateful that I've been around, man. And you could be a guy that watches literally 1 DSP video a week, and still he's gonna treat you like you're dedicated your life to watching his on-demand videos. And also, he is also gonna assume that you don't want to show up on stream and talk because you're afraid of the trolls. Which, you see what I did there? I made myself a victim instantly. You guys, you don't want to come to the streams, I understand. Because it's dangerous, man. The trolls are out there. They can find that you're a furry. They can find that you wear a diaper and post naked pictures of yourself on the internet. They can find that you're a fucking scumbag piece of shit, man. That's not good for you.
Watching my content, and of course, me actually making a little bit of ad revenue.
Yeah, a little bit of ad revenue. Yeah,
why am I appealing directly?
Put on the fucking ad blocker immediately.
This video as the highlighted video for those who are already subscribed to DSP Gaming, at least for the month of February 2022. Why am I doing that? I'll tell you why. This year, I'm making a major push to rebrand this channel.
Never happening. Never happening. First of all, there's no rebranding going on. There is no rebrand. That's straight up a lie.
Some kind of
or if he didn't intend to lie, then it's just bullshit. There's no rebrand happening.
On YouTube. Do I expect it's going to...
let me just refresh the page and see if the dislikes are going to be back, because I put on an attachment. Yeah, 200 likes, 180 dislikes. He begs for those likes, and it's almost positive. I mean, it is positive, but you know what I mean. Barely positive.
What is going on, everyone? Phil here, and welcome to a special...
And yeah, let's get back to where we were.
On the videos, your videos get thrown into oblivion. You cannot find someone's playthrough, walkthrough...
Bruh, fuck your playthrough. We're not in that age anymore. This should be thrown in oblivion. This garbage spam should be thrown in oblivion. Look at how much he posts for 24 hours. He posted 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 videos on YouTube. 8 videos. What the fuck are you thinking? Of course they're gonna get thrown into oblivion. They're gonna be thrown beneath oblivion.
You have a video game unless it has...
It's fucking spam. It's the same shit. Just upload 1 video. And then maybe you're gonna have a chance of somebody giving a shit.
Of actual engagement on this website. Now, the reason I bring this up is because in the month of January, on my live streams, I was asking viewers who liked the content to give it a like. And now I am consistently getting 100 or more likes on...
But that's worthless. So do I. So do I, and I don't fucking beg for it. And I don't look at it and I don't care for it.
On YouTube.
It's worthless if you have to be begging for 100 likes. Bro, you have 300 viewers at a time. 300 dudes watch you at a time. At fucking a stream, or at least 200, or at least 150. And you have to beg for 100 likes? This shit isn't working. No. 100 likes. I got 100 likes on my fucking bullshit pre-stream intro, or at least I got like 95 on Twitter. Come on, fucking 100 likes, man. 14 years? 14 years in the making for asking for 100 likes. Bill, you fucked your business up, buddy. It's trash.
Cool. Problem with that is
It only
Wow, 100 fucking likes, and he's happy about it. This is what baffles me. He's happy about it. Just the same way he was going out on the the Thanksgiving stream to make this whole speech about I love my life. Every day is the best day of my life. Like, bro, you fucking beg for a living. If you're happy with this, I can't discredit you. I can't dismiss your happiness. I can't tell you you're miserable. But if you're happy with this lifestyle, your standards are way too fucking low compared to what they used to be. What they used to be.
It's live. As soon as that stream goes off.
Big ups Klaus Mystery for a super chat. Daily reminder, he loved using the word hawk, what? The word hawk fag? What?
Matter anymore.
You can write the actual word in chat. I'm gonna read it, but I don't know what you mean. What do you mean, a fag?
What I'm
You love saying that, yeah.
is that it's the on-demand videos that really need help, and this is where you guys, the silent majority, come in. Those of you
Silent
who watch
fucking
my
majority.
content-
What majority? What majority of what? You got like 500 views per video. The majority of who? Who?
all along behind.
Everybody who gives a shit goes on your stream. And people who particularly give a shit go on a detractor stream.
You don't care
Because it's way more fun.
the live stream.
And they do the same shit, but you don't need to be subbed for 24 hours to say hello in chat and get eradicated because a man who likes to fucking enjoy coffee all the time put you on a list because you've been seen in a detractor channel, so now you're on the block list.
For anything that goes
Big
on,
ups.
you're just here to watch the
He said
play,
cock fag.
right? I appreciate you guys.
What is that
I
even?
really
Like a
do.
fag like a faggot? I get that, but a cock like a cock?
Consistent viewership.
Is it like a thing?
Thick and thin.
This is me just being confused, the stream. This is just the whole stream dedicated to me being confused.
All right. But what I really need for your help right now is if you want to see this channel to continue to be successful, I need your buy-in. That if you're watching a video page and you like it, you're going to.
I need your
like
fucking
it.
buy-in. You're gonna leave a like, bruh! Bro! What the fuck? What the fuck? Back in the day, he was begging people, and actually the next video is gonna be about this. It's called YouTube Viewers Need to Step Up. Back in the days, he was asking them to watch the videos so he can get the ad revenue. Now he's begging for likes. This whole video exists solely for him to tell you to fucking like his videos.
Perspective here. My video.
Oh, so a fag that sucks cock. Okay, I understand that.
400 views, but the video.
He is known to be homophobic. I mean, it's nothing new. He's been throwing that around for ages. Back in the day in the FGC, from the Bunkay interview, that's what we heard. That people were thinking he's gay because he called everybody faggots all the time. It's fucking ridiculous. Hey, you fucking fag.
All the way up from 5,000 to 10,000 views. In some
What?
cases. But take a look at the amount of likes these videos get. Not many.
Yeah, because they don't like the videos. Because liking the videos is something that happens when you watch something and you enjoy it. And you're like, dude, I enjoyed this. I'm gonna drop a like.
100 likes.
That's what fucking happens.
That has thousands and thousands.
Yes, because you don't deserve it. Because you never cared about people enjoying your shit. You never did. It was never about them liking what you put out. It was about them clicking on the video and giving you the view. And later on, when he was under Machinima, it became them clicking on the video and watching the ad. And after they've seen the ad, they can fuck off, they can dislike the video, they can subscribe, unsubscribe, they can go fuck themselves. It doesn't matter. But nowadays it's about liking it, right? Well, no, it's not about that. You can't fucking change something you've been doing for 14 years. And now it's about, oh my god, I care about you liking my video.
And that's surprising.
Not really.
Now, why? I'll tell you why. Because of me. It's my fault. I'm going to 100% take responsibility for this. Because
Yeah, you
for
should.
20 years, I treated I traded DSP Gaming.
No, you treated your business, not DSP Gaming. Literally every channel you've had, you treated like a garbage dump. Literally. None of his channels that he ever had were kind of like a business. The closest he got was KO Gaming, which was garbage, and in the end turned into a landfill because he started uploading playthroughs to it, which is absolutely terrible.
As an archive of the DarkSydePhil
Archive.
channel on Twitch.
Well, fuck you.
about YouTube anymore.
It's your fault.
I kind of threw in the towel and said, listen, when the ad revenue bubble burst in 2017 because of the adpocalypse, and when they demonetized my old edited content channel, KO Gaming, I lost basically my way on YouTube, and I said, I just don't want to focus on this anymore. So this channel fell into disrepair. I turned off the
Hey, what's up,
comment.
Marty Weed?
I never mentioned likes or dislikes, and I just let it be, right? So what happened? You guys could still watch the videos if you wanted, but there was zero engagement with the content, and therefore
Hey, big up Klaus for super chat. Daily reminder, he somehow has furry pay pigs.
the channel just
I'm not surprised.
less and less prominent on YouTube to the point where now it's like you can't even find it anymore. Okay, so here's what I need from you guys. This month, there's giant playthroughs. I know many of you are going to come out to watch me play Dying Light 2, Horizon Forbidden West, and
No,
especially-
actually, I'm gonna do the opposite. I'm not gonna watch any gameplay at all of any of those games because I actually like them and I anticipate them and I'm excited for them. So watching DSP ruin them for me is not something that I'm interested in.
the Elden Ring.
Elden fucking Ring. Oh, and it's please again. Let's
As
see.
you're watching these
Please
playthroughs,
like them.
the video.
Holy shit! This whole video is just liking it. Oh my god!
This is going to help a lot. An
Never ceases to amaze me. Every year it just gets lower and lower and worse and worse. Holy fuck!
Eventually get 10,000 views, and I can get
It's not enough to just buy the games for him. You also need to like the fucking videos.
2,000 likes on that video.
Oh my god! And when he gets the super things, it's gonna be a nightmare whirlwind of disaster. Big ups D Network 7 for the channel sub. That's cool, dude. Because he's gonna get the super thanks, and then it's gonna be, dude, my on-demand majority of viewers, you now have the chance to tip my videos. Yes, tip my videos. That's incredible, right? You can show your support even from the on-demand videos, and he's gonna start expecting it, and then it's gonna be fucking crazy. He's gonna be crazy. He's gonna beg you for tips on stream and for tips on the on-demand video. And liking stuff, subscribing to stuff. I don't know what else he can do it. Sharing, clipping, saving to a playlist. Fucking, I don't know. Anything. He's begging for anything right now. Send him credits for games. Send him stuff from his wish list. Pay his bills, obviously. Pay literally everything that comes into his fucking household. You need to pay everything. And then what? Follow him on Twitter, engage with him on Twitter. I've never seen a person on the internet, one way or another, doing anything that wants people to do more stuff for him than DSP. Oh, he also requires you to do like an intro for him and all this graphics and stuff that he wants for free, and the emotes and stuff. So yeah, this is DarkSydePhil. This is the guy. He literally wants everything. And you also have to be nice to him. Yeah, that is true. Big ups to Anything Gaming for the super chat, who says, big ups, love the streams. Big ups, I love super chats. And you loving the streams, I mean. And big ups, Klaus Mystery for a super chat. Good news are, he is sterile from low T. Probably. But he's not gonna use any of those swimmers anyways. The Burnell bloodline is ended, dude. It's the final playthrough.
That video will be propelled into search results, and more people
No.
find DSP.
Literally no. Propelled? Who fucking told you this? That somebody liking your videos is gonna make you propelled? No. It's still gonna be the same dead-end fucking channel with 500 views, and it's gonna get less. It's gonna be fucking great, actually.
Need your buy-in on this. I can't make people put likes on videos. I know you like the content. You're still here watching.
I know
and
you
I'm
like
getting
the
tons of
content.
views on my stuff, so I know that
Tons of views.
guys, the silent
Oh my
is
god.
still there. It's just that
Tons of views, man.
I kind of neglected you for years, and I'm sorry about that.
Oh yeah, I neglected you for years, and I'm sorry about that. This is like a deadbeat father coming back after ruining his life, becoming homeless and whatever. And you're going off to college, and he's like, dude, I know I neglected you the last literally 18 years, but now I'm here, man. Thanks for loving me. Thanks for retaining your love for me. Yeah, I totally fucking agree, man. I'm gonna drop a like immediately. Holy fuck, this guy is something else. He's something else.
I'm trying to bring prominence back.
I'm sorry I left you in the dust. I'm sorry I didn't give a fuck.
And by all means, something that you can now do is leave comments on the videos. I need to approve them to stop the trolling.
What are the comments on this video? First, you have me with an LOL, which probably didn't get published. Loving the content, Phil. Keep it up. A hearted comment. Very informative and self-fucking-explanatory video. Liking the videos will definitely make the channel grow in the long term for newer audience. People are going to be blown away with the crazy month of February just right around the corner. I'm excited to see all these major AAA games hit the market and also experience it myself. Thank you, Gordon Freeman, for the positive comment. Here's to you, Phil. Hashtag DS positivity, which would, if we click that hashtag, what are we gonna see? Nothing. Oh, nothing. It's just some guy from 4 years ago. Then, hey DSP, you already know I watch the streams as regularly as I can, but I will try to tune into the archive videos more and leave likes and comments as often as possible. Sounds good. Then, what do we have? A lurker. Somebody's a lurker. Thank you for taking the time to reach out to us on-demand watchers. Let's get this channel going again. Then we have a guy who said LOL and has 37 likes. Very nice. Oh, and there's a mega positive comment that says, if anyone deserves to get going again, it's DSP. Absolutely, it's fucking DSP. These people are all on a new level. And of course, there's some guy that said, I actually think you would be better off if you let the trolls roll in the comments. As long as you ignored them. Yeah, somebody telling him about ignoring trolls. It's never gonna fucking happen. DSP ignoring trolls? It's not in his fucking DNA. It got replaced by being Italian, I guess. I don't know. Big ups to Scumbag Josh for his super chat. Says, big ups to Input Lad and Gin-Filled Gout. Big ups for his super chat, and big ups to Klaus Mystery for his super chat. He would just oof if he went to Mexico. Heart fail. That's probably why Winks didn't want to go to Mexico, get that surgery. And big ups to Anything Gaming for the sub. Remember to like those videos, dude. It helps me. I'm gonna rock it onto YouTube.
A lot of people have started.
Bro, imagine if I make some stream shitting on DSP and for some reason it gets like 1 million views. For example, fucking PewDiePie watches like a clip of it from Reddit or something and gets 1 million views. This would be terrible. Terrible.
Doing this also helps for engagement, and again with these newer.
Some just out of context shitting on DSP.
These games that are highly prominent and people will probably be coming back to YouTube to watch this month. Please leave comments on the videos. You can start discussion. People will have back and forth. It'll be great to actually finally have that feeling of
back and forth about what? About what? What is? How much of a back and forth is going here? Is it just Phil? I love you.
Oh no, you didn't, you motherfucker.
Hey, big ups for the. Okay, hear this out.
I'm coming for you. I'm gonna find out who the fuck you are. You motherfucker. You are fucked. Let this be noticed live on the internet. You're fucked, and you are done.
I'm gonna find out who the fuck you are.
Big ups Cursed Cakes for the $10 tip. Why am I Phil's detractor now? I've never seen any of his videos or streams. Why are we still here? Just to suffer. Me neither, dude. This is actually the first DSP video I've ever seen. I've never seen DSP before. I don't even know who he is.
Again on DSP Gaming.
But I'm just trying to understand, why is he asking me so many things? Like I've been around for 1 million years. Can't figure this out. I'm not an on-demand viewer. Why does he demand stuff from me?
You can engage and talk with people.
Big ups Cursed Cakes.
Conversation about what's going on, about me and my other content. It's going to be great. I know it will be, but I need your buy-in that you're going to like the videos and leave comments, okay? I've appealed to the stream viewers. They've done it. They are giving me 100 likes on every stream. I can't ask for anything more. It's outstanding amount of support over there. Now I do need the help of you guys, the YouTube viewers, okay? Thank you.
Thank you.
For everything all of these years. Over
go fucking fuck yourself, DSP.
DSP Gaming has been running for a very long time.
Go screw yourself with a freshly grown cactus. Let's go and dive into DSP Gaming. YouTube viewers need to step up. Surprisingly, this is from 2018. So let's get into it.
Not great news. Even though this has been pretty much my best and most profitable month streaming ever. And you guys have been incredibly supportive on the streams. People have come out and cheered, sub, tipped,
constantly, you guys have been very huge supporters of mine on the streams. Sadly, on YouTube, things have fallen apart. As you guys know, DSP Gaming is demonetized. I just checked KO Gaming because I was curious. Okay, you know, for
KO Gaming is dead as well.
To KO Gaming, how's the channel doing? No exaggeration. It's making about $10 a day.
Ah, fuck you, fuck you. That's what you deserve. That's garbage. Yeah, exactly.
A day. And you know, that's various reasons.
Exactly, because you upload garbage, and that's why it's making you a little bit of money. What do you expect? To upload a bunch of garbage, make more money? This is not YouTube back in the day. This is not 2010, man.
One, because it's only my new gameplay. It's
this
not
guy sucks ass, man.
That used to be on DSP Gaming. Remember, 40,000 videos of backlog that people watch on demand daily that I'm not getting paid for anymore. That's number one.
Wait, is the Skyrim way too loud?
Who watch the videos on DSP Gaming have not made the transition to KO Gaming yet.
Transition.
I think eventually they will.
Fucking DSP. You know how easy a transition is. Let me just show you. First, look at my transition. We open the browser. Look, right? Right? Okay? Now watch this. It's going to be very hard. You open a new tab. You can also press Control-T, right? And then you write twitch.tv. Okay? And now we're on that site. And we've made the transition. Now we just need to find, what was his fucking name? DarkSydePhil?
Thank you.
DarkSydePhil, I guess, or DSP Gaming. Here he is. The fucking cursed cowboy. There it is. We made the transition, man. It's not rocket fucking science. Making the transition. What a fucking asshole.
But it's just a combination of those two factors. You know, I've gone...
And he expects his fans to be... They are so stupid that they can't even figure out how to go on Twitch or go on YouTube. Can't figure out anything. They're so dumb. But they give them money all the time, so they're smart.
YouTube itself,
I have no idea what
DSP
logic this makes.
Be a giant chunk. I mean, someone's 40% of my overall income to being $10 a day. That's not good.
Well, it's not. Maybe you shouldn't put all your eggs in one basket that is made out of, I don't know, garbage.
Awful. Now, here's the thing. I could appeal to you guys and gals on the stream and say, oh, you know, please be generous if you can. I mean, but the thing is, you guys have already been so generous. Like I said, this has been the best streaming month.
You guys have been more generous. What about the other fucking assholes?
Your contributions on streams. And, you know, even though, yes, I will obviously appeal and say if you can help.
Yeah, the only transition he cares about is funds. It's a financial transition, also known as a transaction. That's the only thing he cares about.
I always appreciate it if you do things like tip me on a stream or sub or pledge to my Patreon, etc. Those things help. But what I can say is I think really in particular what needs to happen.
Whoa, watch this. Look at this comment. DarkSydePhil in his chat. If people watch on YouTube, there's no excuse anymore. You guys on streams, I cannot really ask for more. You guys give so much already. But those YouTube viewers at this point are just taking shit for granted. And it has to fucking stop. Holy Jesus God.
You're still on $10 and $20 to pay your rent.
This guy is off his fucking chain. Way back in 2018. He's actually tamer now. Wow, they're taking shit for granted. Because it's shit. Yes, you take shit.
Is that there needs to be a wake-up call to the people who are watching me on YouTube.
A wake-up call.
If you take a look
Wake up, give me money.
At KO Gaming. Right now, pretty much every video on KO Gaming is roughly getting about 1,000 views on it.
Yeah, it's 1,000 views more than you should be getting.
The video I upload over there is getting about 1,000 views. I mean, hell, the pre-streams are getting over 1,000 views, which they never used to do on DSP Gaming. Okay. So what I think.
Well, what else did he say? Hello there, Phil. Sorry I can't support, but I have to make it paycheck to paycheck, is what some guy says. And then DSP is like, hey, Ellipsion, don't ever feel bad about that, man. Well, you make me feel bad, you dumb son of a bitch, by saying that I need to fucking step up. What if I don't have money to step up? What if I want to invest my money into something else than financing the lifestyle of a guy who literally doesn't give a fuck to fix his own life?
Think is this.
Really?
You know, quite frankly, those who watch my videos on YouTube take them for.
Should I fucking thank him for his service for making fucking videos? YouTube videos for free? Should I thank him for his service for risking his health and his life, making DSP tries it?
They say, oh man, Phil's been here for 10 years.
Yeah, you don't have to. You can fuck off. It's perfectly okay if you fuck off.
No, Phil's going to be around no matter what. He's been through highs and lows. He's been through ups and downs. And no matter what, Phil's just going to be here. So I don't need to do anything. I'll just keep watching the videos. And I think that's the
that's what happens when you do free shit. Nobody assumes you're going to do it no matter what. You can just decide to stop doing it, and that's it. And you don't owe anybody an apology or an explanation. But yeah. Also, this fan art is just lunacy. What the fuck is this?
Stream C.
Disaster.
Daily, you hear from me, right? You don't just watch the gameplay. You hear on the pre-stream how I'm doing. You know, you can hear me, you know, personally in the videos. I talk about this stuff with you guys, and you know how incredibly grateful I am when you guys contribute.
Yeah, so grateful. You're so grateful that you spend those contributions that people maybe earned by working. Maybe it's a disability check. We know his fans get those. But yeah, he spends those contributions on Hulk Hogan pictures, on fucking The Rock in Triple H as a zombie, by the way, which is very good. Let's see the zombie Triple H. The Skull fucking King. Look at this. This is where your money goes. Your money goes in this guy. The Skull King, Triple H, in a shitty fucking PNG. And what is this? A Jeff Hardy? Well, who the fuck is this? Some guy. Yeah, this is where your money goes. Into shit like this. A 40-year-old man collecting garbage like this. Virtual digital shit that will never, never translate to something in real life. Never. Never.
Subscribe. I think the people
big ups to Coolio M and Cursed Cakes for subscribing to the channel. That's cool, man.
who watch on YouTube don't really see that. They feel disconnected. And therefore, all these videos will be here no matter what. And I think what needs to happen is we need to have a change here where people who are going to continue to watch on YouTube need to step up. And
yeah, and the thing about NFTs and him bothering me particular is that he is buying the WWE champion shit, which is basically the same shit as getting into some weird NFT scam and just spending money on worthless stuff or pictures of monkeys or whatever. It's like the same shit, man. This will never translate into actual profits. Even though an NFT could, his WWE champions bullshit will never.
In particular, I mean, the one way that they can really do that is via pledging to my Patreon. I mean, how is it that every video that I'm putting up on KO Gaming right now, okay, is getting over 1,000 views? But I
guy's still looking at views.
You see what I mean? Like, I could understand if you're an avid stream viewer, all right, you guys are here and you're already contributing. Of course,
he is so lost in the numbers, man. He is so lost in those fucking numbers. Oh my god, 1,000 views, 100 likes, this and this and this. How about you focus on delivering a product that is watchable, that is not garbage, that is not entitled for money, that is not low effort, that is not shitty, terrible gameplay with zero effort into the commentary. Come on.
Expect you to then go over to Patreon and play.
Hey, big ups the King of Prominence for the super chat. Been wanting to send a contribution for a minute. Drive a truck 12 hours a day. And these shows make it so much better. Big ups, chat. Well, big ups, chat. Big ups to you, King of Prominence. And happy you're enjoying the show.
You guys want to have interactivity on the streams, right? You want
take care driving that truck, dude.
You want to get the recognition during the live stream. That you guys are a group of people who are here live and you want that live interaction. That's your focus. I get that.
Live interaction, such as being told you can't talk about stuff in his chat, such as being told that you need to talk about him.
On YouTube, literally are just taking for granted the fact that they think I'm just going to be here every day no matter what.
They're taking me for granted. No, it's just, you're just a guy that they're subscribed to, DSP. It's just a guy you're subbed to on YouTube. You're not that important. You're not a fucking cornerstone in somebody's life. Maybe he is, because he's a guy on the internet who has fans, and maybe somebody is like really obsessed and loves them. But most people, you're just a fucking guy that plays video games, if not just like a lol cow and they follow you to laugh at you. But it's really not that fucking deep. But you think about it way too much. Just think about making some good fucking videos and the numbers are gonna come. And big ups to Klaus Mystery for his super chat. DSP would probably call me a fig. I don't know.
This is basically
maybe he would. He calls everybody. So yeah.
Okay.
You just have to give him a reason.
So what I'm going to do is I'm going to make a special video at the end of the stream.
Oh, there we go. A special video.
People who watch only on YouTube.
Just the same shit we watch now, except then he would beg them for views. Now he begs them for likes, while getting probably half the views he used to get. Half the views.
I'm going to upload it both to DSPGaming and to KO Gaming, and I'm basically going to say, listen, guys.
Oh yeah, OIC is definitely obsessed with DSP. More than any detractor can be obsessed with DSP. Because I don't know how riding on kiwi farms while I'm taking a shit or making a fucking stream laughing at him is obsessive. I guess he sees everybody talking about him as obsessive. But yeah, I don't think really many people are obsessed with DSP. There's not a lot to obsess with.
Is it like
if it was like Christian, then I would understand, because he is more complex in his condition, while DSP is just a narcissist asshole piece of shit.
A week now, I have no ads on DSP Gaming. I made no money. I mean, $10 a day. You know, this is not gonna work. I can't pay my bills like this, and I'm gonna basically have to take drastic measures. You know. If that means that I just don't upload videos to YouTube anymore.
Oh, really?
Become a 100%
really?
full-time streamer, so now I can do.
He would never do this.
And actually,
you need to double dip. You need to, because of course you want to, and it's also good for your business if you double dip and if you get revenue from multiple sources, obviously. So dumping YouTube is a terrible idea, even back in 2018.
Copywritten music in the streams. And
my God,
then
this
I can go
guy's a fucking disaster.
You know, do these sponsored streams all the time or whatever. I mean, if I have to do what I have to do to keep going, you know what I mean? So if I can't get enough support from those who watch the videos on demand to keep putting out the videos on demand, then I might have to make a drastic change. You know what I mean?
And that didn't happen, by the way.
That's kind of what I'm thinking. You know, how long people have watched me on YouTube, and they all, you know, basically say, please keep uploading to YouTube, but then I need that support on YouTube. You see what I mean? They need to step up. So, we'll see what happens. You know, what sucks here is YouTube will not take any action. It would be one thing if YouTube would come out and say, okay, we've denied your appeal of your AdSense account. It's over. Fine. At least
that was the AdSense fucking
shit
drama. This guy sucks, man.
You know,
I don't know. I don't know, because I've seen people around YouTube make community posts about being demonetized, and, you know, for especially people that review movies and stuff, and getting claimed for like a 2-second clip and shit like this. And then there's this guy who had like, what, 5, 6, 7, 8 channels, maybe less, maybe more, because at some point he wanted to make a YouTube channel specific for separate games. So he wanted to have a Street Fighter channel. He wanted to have Red Dead DSP, which was for Red Dead Redemption, the original one. And I think that was it for the gaming dedicated stuff. But he had other channels. This is the only guy who's been fucked over with AdSense on all of them. It's like, bro, at this point you fucked something up. You did something wrong, like disastrously, where your job is this fucked up. How does this even work?
You know, really stupid. Oh, well, you know, we don't know what's going to happen, and we just got to sit on our hands until we get some kind of a response out of the AdSense team. So what, wait 4 fucking months, and then they give me an automated response and finally say we denied it?
Yeah.
I really get the feeling
it's basically what's going to happen.
Like, the thing is, the AdSense account, this DSP Gaming associated AdSense account that is suspended, was suspended at some point during the last year and a half when I was partnered with Curse. I don't even know when. So it could be a point where, you know, they consider it a closed issue. And even though supposedly creator support forwarded the information to the right parties, they just don't care and they're never going to respond, right? I think that's just bad, you know. So in this regard, I think I basically just got to give people a wake-up call and say, listen, I love you guys. You guys.
Yeah, he claimed a $500,000 bankruptcy, which was fantastic because in those expenses, the WWE Champion's microtransactions is a business expense, because of course it is. He plays that game on stream all the time, right? Right? He didn't want to acknowledge it exists. But all that PayPal transactions that he's admitted in the past, even how he uses iTunes cards, gift cards, and PayPal cards, and all this shit, he's admitted in the past exactly what the scheme is. He's admitted all of this, where he was saying that he was asking his relatives instead of a Christmas presents to give him iTunes gift cards. so he could pen them on Supercard and on Hearthstone and on all these mobile games that he wrote off as a business expense. The shameless piece of shit. And he went to WrestleMania, which was also a business expense because he filmed a couple of vlogs. He goes to dinners, lunches, breakfasts that are also business expenses because he used to film a 1-minute video of the food. He used to just show it, and that means I'm gonna write it off. The scummiest fucking guy. The scummiest fucking guy. He tried to cheese everything and fucked himself right in the ass.
Made me who I am, but at this point, it's do or die.
And that made him who he is. That's right. He's correct.
It's either you guys step up and help with the contribution by pledging to my Patreon, or I don't know how else I'm going to be doing this for
Oh yeah, if it wasn't for the pandemic when everybody was literally confused and having no idea how to do anything, and that pandemic, the bankruptcy call, that was a disaster, that it had like 60 people on the line that were trolling him and everything. If it wasn't for that and he had to just like face a judge and be like, yeah, this is the money, and then the judge is like, I don't fucking trust you, or something like that. I don't fucking know how it works. Hope I don't have to deal with this. But bruh, he wouldn't never get away with it. But of course, the essence of his business is such that it's very vague what is a business expense, so he can buy a Switch for his wife and then play Animal Crossing once on a stream, which under the semantics rules and laws of DSP means that it's a business expense. He can write it off. The entire Switch that he bought, he can play Animal Crossing one time and then write it off. Just like with the PS Vita. Yeah, Nancy fucked up. Nancy sucks.
A living, and it's all going to end, you know? I may have to go all in on Twitch.
She was also a boomer, so he had to explain to her what a PayPal was. Even though she knew what a PayPal was. Come on, she's not that dumb.
That's it. Or I might have to seek other venues, in which case you will have no videos anymore, you know? So
no, what are other venues? What, BitChute? Where are you going to go? Come on. It's garbage.
It's not, you can't have it both ways. You can't just say, oh, well, I think Phil's going to be okay from now on.
Yeah, with the PS Vita, the same thing. He never showed the Vita footage, but it was written off as a business expense. It's a business expense, and I still got it. Right?
That is business related, and I do still have it.
Hey, big ups Pope Pisspot for the member.
And I think that's kind of how everyone on YouTube has been. You know, you guys on streams are the opposite. You guys who've been on the streams have been so tremendously positive and supportive and amazing. I can't ask more of you. You guys know what's going on with me. You guys know what a dire situation this is. You guys know how worried I am that I want to keep doing this.
What about the other guys? You beg during your gameplay as well. DSP, anybody who has watched any DSP knows that you're in a desperate, dire need for support. Literally. It's just kind of the thing that goes along with being DSP. You are always, by default, in need of support because you cannot fundamentally support yourself. You're a 40-year-old man who cannot exist by himself. You're helpless. Helpless.
So, and I appreciate that.
And what makes it worse is his wife is the same shit too. They're both like a clown house. It's a clown house. Jasper is the only sane creature in that house.
You guys know that, you know. I can tell.
You guys know that.
The way you're supportive on the streams, those who do step up and are able to contribute. I know you guys are amazingly positive, and I could not ask more from those who are here live with me every single day. I can't. Okay? Ben Boxer Charity says, well, you'll build up a library of uploads and we'll make more than $10 in the future. Surely. Well, absolutely, Ben Boxer. But in the future, let me give you some examples.
100%. Maybe 1,000 even.
Operation for 8 years. It took me 8 freaking years to build up enough videos on that channel so that I would get about, I mean, real talk, it's probably about 80% of the profit I made on DSP Gaming Daily were older videos.
He's rocking this whole time. You can hear it in the audio. He's rocking. I wanna rock.
Was whatever new I put out. The only time there would be an exception is if it was a hot new release, then obviously more people would come to watch that. But on a slow day, like especially during the summer now, you know, more people will come to DSP Gaming to watch the old videos than the new videos, you know? So that's the problem I'm having. I mean, I can't go making next to no money, $10 a day on YouTube for the next 10 years before I start making money on KO Gaming. You see what I mean? So something has to give, something has to change to make this keep going. All right. Baby Jim Bob cheered and says, I know it sucks, but maybe people on YouTube can't pledge or just plain don't want to. I don't have all
Yeah, you don't have to. That's it. Not just don't want to. You don't have to. Nobody fucking forces you. They can't force you. It's YouTube. It's youtube.com. A site for videos where you have fun. You're not... This fucking dipshit is not entitled to anything.
Just transition to focusing solely.
I might have $1 million in my account, and this guy can be starving on the street, and I can decide from my own free will to help him or not.
On Twitch.
Just like Jeff Bezos has all this money that can end world hunger, and he decides to not spend it on that and to go into space instead, which is his fucking choice.
I as much as I want to do that, Baby Jim Bob, there's no guarantee that it's going to work. So I do want to give a
people had to buy in from what? Yeah, a last chance to those people. You're giving them a chance. What? You're asking them for shit. You're not giving them a chance.
Effort, last chance, last ditch effort.
Last chance.
Try to get people who watch
what a dipshit.
Understand the real reality of the situation and contribute at this point. Because I'm going to tell them, I'm going to say, listen, look at the videos on KO Gaming. 1,000 views per video.
Yeah, he's rocking. He's rocking all the time.
Jive here. You know what I mean? I mean, even if half the people watching the videos on KO Gaming were patrons, even at the lowest possible level.
Bro, there are people, they're not numbers. They're not numbers. Because I know it's easy to make this math, but all of them are different people. All of them have different lives and have different situations. They're all human beings. They're not just numbers. Because yes, when you look at the numbers, it says, yeah, you have 1,000 likes or 1,000 views and only 200 patrons. Well, by this logic, all the people that watch the videos should be patrons, right? They like the videos. But no.
In this situation.
No. They're just people, man.
Stepping up. They're just, again, they're taking it for granted. They think, Phil's just going to upload to YouTube anyway, so I don't care, right? Well, guess what? I think it's time to do or die, because this is the end. This is the end of all of that.
Do or die.
On YouTube
He's still doing, by the way.
Can't get a solution here. All right.
Oh, and he was threatening to literally like kill his channel. It was a hostage situation. He gave him a last chance. A hostage situation. He's gonna murder the channel and not publish any videos, because those pieces of shit that watch the videos for free, the free videos, by the way, they don't want to contribute. Well, fucking nice, DSP.
So I gotta lay down the law.
Amazing. You know, lay down the law, please.
I'm not gonna be a jerk, and I'm not gonna be angry about it. But I'm gonna.
You already are. Both.
So, you know, please, hopefully, please. If you can't help, please do. You know. Android just cheered. He says, "You have been giving the YouTube viewers full quality content or fun quality content for 10 years. They become so accustomed to it."
Oh yeah, let's see the Patreon.
I mean, I have to say, I get the feeling that a lot.
They get. They don't that's bait, DSP. Don't respond to that.
Are shocked, like they probably maybe they don't even check out DSP Gaming during the summer, and they're gonna come back in the fall and be like, "What the hell happened to this channel?" Right? But they'll just assume it's just gonna keep continuing. That's what I mean. Like, if you love the.
What is his Patreon? DarkSydePhil? DSP Gaming? Yeah, it's DSP Gaming. Look at this. Shut the fuck up. Stop talking about millions of fucking views. You don't deserve him. Let's see DSP. Let's see him, right? Patreon was, what was this, 3? Earnings per quality content I release was $12. I don't really know what. Oh, the Patreon stats set to private on July the 3rd. You fucking piece of shit. Let's see him here on this screen. Here we can't see anything. He's not supporting anybody, nothing. It's just DSP. Maybe I'm looking at it wrong, but there's nothing. It's just fucking, it's just empty. Oh, my VPN says I'm in Serbia, which is epic, I guess. Shout out to Serbia. And yeah, that's his thing. I guess here we get launched 2015, 390 per Patreon. So I can't actually find him. Oh, okay. It's down. Obviously, it's down. And Twitter, this is Twitter. His Twitter is going great. And yeah, that's some nonsense. All right, let's go back to the video.
Doesn't actually need your support. It's a difference when it's someone like me who, you know, look what's happened to me over the years, and now like the worst case scenario is coming to fruition here. You know,
he made it private apparently. Because back in the day you could see and people were following it. Last time I saw it was like $300, which was still impressive for literally nothing. So you get a subscription to giving this guy money just because. Just because he always needs it. That's fantastic.
One of these sad stories of the internet, someone who had much popularity and because of all kinds of bullshit going on, they had to fade away. I want to keep doing this. I love it. You love it, right?
I love it.
And the bottom line is, I don't know of another way out. I really don't. I don't know of another way out.
Yeah, because you have no plans.
I can't get another job that would pay as much as this.
Well, you can't. You shouldn't be looking for that. You shouldn't even be thinking about another job to pay as much as this. Because no job that you can qualify for within your lifetime will pay this much. He can start learning how to program today. And by the time he's 60, he still won't be able to get a job as a programmer and make more money than he is now. It's literally impossible. So don't fucking think about that. Think about a starter job that's gonna get you back in the market while at the same time streaming but less. And when you stream less, people are gonna miss you more because you're not there every day, right? And there's gonna be more detractors talking about it because it's gonna be, dude, DSP's gone most of the week. Let's see what dumb shit he's gonna say. Then it's gonna be more of his fans showing up, giving him more money, asking him about his job. He's gonna be talking about it. It's gonna be way more attention. Dude, this is the way to go. Get a part-time fucking job. And then do well, get a reference from your boss, or get him to, like, I don't know, throw in a good word for you or something. Then you get fucking, I don't know, you get promoted or something. There's always a way. There is always a way. But he just doesn't want it because shitty jobs are beneath him. So let's beg instead. Let's make pleads to anonymous people on the internet who in no way have any responsibility of paying his bills to pay his bills. This is better than having an actual job on an actual contract made on paper that says how much he's gonna get. Yeah. Very nice. That makes a lot of sense, and I agree with him.
Fool goes and works at some fucking store somewhere or whatever, you know, making 1/3, 1/4 of what he was making on YouTube / Twitch. I don't know how the hell.
Bro, you make that 1/4, and then you go on stream the rest of the day. Let's say you work 3 days a week. That's not much. It's like a thing. 3 days a week. You work part-time in some grocery store. You make some extra money. You go on stream, you get extra money because people miss you. It's fucking logic, man. But he doesn't want to. It's just, he doesn't want to. That's, in the end of the day, the actual solution.
Support myself. I'm going to lose everything. I'm going to have...
No, he's not qualified for stay-at-home jobs. He can't do any of that. He can't work in a call center because they're going to destroy him with calls.
Insanely bad credit.
Yeah.
You know, everything's going to go just crazy. Everything's going to be taken from me. I'm probably going to lose my house. That's horrible. For what? For what did I do wrong to lose my fucking house? Because YouTube fucked up, right? Because YouTube and Google fuck everything up because they're a terrible company. Now I lose everything.
Oh yeah, YouTube fucked everything up. I agree with you, sure. YouTube fucked everything.
The thing is, I know
Rip YouTube.
that we can get through it. I'm feeling very positive about it.
Oh, we can get through it. No, we're not a part of this, DSP. That's just you. You need to get through it. I don't need to do anything. I don't need to do anything.
But it just has to be... there has to be...
Matter of fact, I can just literally pull up a WWE Champions... Not a WWE Champions, but I can watch Royal Rumble live on stream and get a copyright strike and not give a shit. I'm not gonna be making about me. Because I don't care.
Shock to the system.
And nobody should care about you. You're not entitled of people caring about you. Not in real life, let alone on the internet. Even less on the internet. In real life, you should at least sort of be entitled for your family to care about you. On the internet, no one. No one.
You know what I mean?
I don't know what you mean. To be honest. I really don't. Let's watch some more videos. I don't know what else... King of Hate needs your buy-in to save the business. Wait, this is the same song and dance. Needs a free intro. Yeah, we saw this. Donation of a Skyrim hat. New stream overlay. New animations. Yeah, that's the thing we watched. And big ups for having the summary in the beginning of the video. Because it helps. Now let's go and see the Beggar's Journey video, okay? Because we need to make some ground on those. Because we're on episode 2, and we need to make it to episode 9, and also watch the Tevin video, which obviously not going to happen today. They're way too long. But yeah, let's see the episode 2 of xMortis' video.
First off, I want to thank
DarkSydePhil, A Beggar's Journey. Now, what I'm gonna say about this is go drop a like on the video because it's genuinely a positive video. This video is gonna cover his FGC days and losing a bunch of money on money matches and some old lore from like back in the day, Street Fighter stuff, and it of course is gonna be somebody else explaining it. So it's good in my book. It's already a positive video.
Everyone who showed support on my last video. I really didn't expect that video to take off the way it did, but the comments was amazing. Not gonna lie, I was a bit nervous making that sort of video because I didn't think I had the voice for it, but you guys loved it so much, so here we go.
Nah, it's good, man. Come on.
Also, before starting,
you're just thinking too much.
Subscribe to my channel and turn that bell on so you can get.
Don't think too much. It doesn't matter. It's the internet. You can make a video on Phil. You can put your voice. You can put your face. You can put anything you want. Here's the link in chat. And yeah, that's it. If you feel like you got anything to say on the internet, you can do it. That's why the internet is cool, especially YouTube. Because you can do shit like DSP where you can beg people for money. You can also shit on DSP. Or you can do something completely different. Like xMortis has done because he has his own like gameplays and stuff. So yeah. Don't be worried about making videos, man. It's a thing to do.
And almost all of you aren't subscribed, so let's start building our community. I'm also trying to be more consistent with my uploading, but these videos will take a bit longer to make than my usual content. Now, watching my video back, I did describe some.
Yes, I am gonna go piss. By the way, this was a good call because I've been drinking this whole time. Not non-alcohol stuff, but yeah, I'm gonna bring something alcohol based on my way back.
GC,
all right.
And I figured we should get.
Oh yeah, definitely. Showing yourself in a video or your voice and stuff, it seems it's a hurdle at first, and that's why in my first videos I just went out there with the webcam and my voice and everything, because it's like, bro, people look at me the way that I am in real life every day, and I talk to people and I work with people and they hear my voice and they see my face, and a lot of them, as far as I know, kind of like me. So it's like it can't be all that bad. So just get over the initial anxiety and like stage fright, if you can say it. And yeah, obviously you're gonna get some negative feedback at some point. Someone's gonna tell you something that is negative, but it's the internet. Obviously, it's really easy to do that. So I don't blame anybody for doing that or leaving bad comments or whatever.
A little more in depth.
You know what I mean?
Analyze his behavior with fighting games in general and how it all came to his current.
All right, now to this.
Now, in my last video, I said most players referred to Phil as a walking ATM. He was just constantly spending money, flying to tournaments, staying in hotels. He was living way beyond his means, trying to compete in games he wasn't even that good at.
I myself am a former pro fighting game player.
Now, before becoming a bitch for YouTube money, he was actually holding on to a job his father got him on. It was a helicopter, telephone, some shit. It was decent pay, but it wasn't enough pay to live the life he was trying to live. He was spending so much money on going to tournaments and losing money matches that it's widely believed this all caused him to go into debt.
So I quit my job, but the thing was, that whole year, I had traveled the country to play Marvel vs. Capcom 2 and Super Street Fighter 2 Turbo, and I knew that I was moving out of my apartment. I had an apartment, like I said, this 3-bedroom apartment. I knew eventually I'd be moving out, but it was still, it's like 6 months on the lease. And I didn't know where I was going to get the money from to pay the bills. I didn't know anything at that point. I did have a job interview lined up for Best Buy in a few weeks. But basically it was like a couple of weeks before Evo. And I said, I want to go so bad because I've been practicing this, everything I've been doing, waiting for. But it was a huge risk because I didn't have the money to go. So I did one of the dumbest things I've ever done in my life. And please, I beg of you, unless you're on your last legs financially, do not ever do what I'm going to tell you I did to pay for my Evo trip. I took cash advances.
All right, I'm back. Oh, listen to this. Get a load of this. Okay, I'm going to go back a little bit. Because I got gin. I have a little bit of gin left from New Year's Eve. It's almost 1 month old gin. So yeah, back to this. I'm going to be sipping. And yeah, listen to this. Listen to this business degree owner. What he fucking did.
Unless you're on your last legs financially, do not ever do what I'm going to tell you I did to pay for my Evo trip. I took cash advances on all of my credit cards. So we're talking thousands of dollars in cash advances. I ended up paying off the interest alone for that for about 5 years. I'm not kidding. The reason that I had such credit card debt, and I told you just recently that I paid off all my credit card debt a year or two ago, is because that dumb decision to take out like $3,000 with cash advances on my credit cards fucked me up financially for years. So don't fucking do it unless you're destitute. Okay?
And then he still loaded the credit cards up when he was moving across country, man. And he bought so much shit on credit.
Go back in time.
Wild. Because he was trying to buy friends and he was trying to stay in hotels and eat meals and be on the road. He was living like a rock star. Like a fucking rock star. He was the Keith Richards of the fucking fighting game players.
The early FGC, then you can realize that it's totally different than how it is today. And the main reason for that was the pay. Winning Evo didn't get you a big payroll like how it does currently. You will most likely be in it for the recognition you would achieve by winning it all. So, how did FGC players remedy not getting good payouts? Money matches. Whether it was betting on who you thought would win a set or throwing down for some quick cash, money matches was the way to go to get an easy payday. And I'll tell you, Phil was all about getting money, but his lack of skill and stubborn attitude.
He's all about the easy payday.
Costing him heavy. So, in my last video, someone pointed out that I should check out this money match Phil had at ECC 9. And I did. And after finishing the video, it pretty much proved everything them old school niggas said about DSP right. This dumbass was losing every set he played and he had to cough up money each time he lost.
I love these videos because he's just, I love his narration because he is talking in like a sophisticated way. He's explaining to you how the story goes. And then from time to time, he's going to be like, oh yeah, this fucking idiot, this fucking moron.
Wasn't that bad at the beginning, but the stakes kept rising and there should be a point where you would think, man, fuck this shit. I'm not getting ahead. I'll just try.
I'm going to be spamming the link to this video for everybody who didn't like the video yet. And you can also go and watch the rest of the series. It's a great series. It's better than Down the Rabbit Hole in my opinion. Because Down the Rabbit Hole is very like entry level material where he has to explain to you what a let's play means.
Tomorrow.
Which is still good if you don't have literally no idea about DSP.
Phil doesn't think like the rest of us. Because Phil is special.
Phil is special.
So he kept playing.
He's the one.
Getting his ass whooped by multiple people. He ended up losing over $400.
Yikes.
You can
That's a lot of
a major problem with money management. His parents ain't teach him shit, but he does have a business degree.
I'm a mature adult with a business degree.
You can also see he doesn't know when to stop. And this money match really foreshadowed.
Knowing the context of that clip makes it 3,000,000% more funny. Because the context is when he got terminated from Blip for literal racism, this is what he wrote in response. This was a part of the email he wrote in response. I'm a mature adult with a business fucking degree. To being banned for racism.
His crippling gambling addiction.
Yeah, Down the Rabbit Hole is great for like entry level stuff into like Christian and DSP, but then this goes in detail and it has lore that I didn't know about even, like stuff.
It's WWE Champions time. I love it. I love it.
I would be so embarrassed having to turn over so much money. But
yeah, see you around, Steve.
He needed to redeem himself.
Big ups.
Some sort of way. He couldn't look like a loser in front of so many people, so he kept playing and just lost. I believe this really shattered his perception of being a top-level FGC player. But then a certain tournament came up. This would launch Phil's FGC career into infamy.
How about you, Mike? What happened that year for you? Is that the year PlayStation 1 was involved? Can we be real specific, or do you not know? I don't.
Yeah,
it was a
this is a piece of shit, by the way.
Because when you play Bison and you hit a Fierce Flame and it only goes like 20% of the screen, you got a problem with the game. And you got some, that's the answer I was looking for. You got some idiot named DSP who's a total piece of shit, by the way.
He's a total piece of shit, by the way.
But
this is essentially the closest he could get to co-workers at that time. I mean, he still had a job, I think, but yeah, these were his co-workers, the guys that he was going to tournaments with. There's a piece of shit called DSP, by the way.
But this guy thought he was hot shit because he beat me and Choi in a game that was like, it's like fucking Neo Geo conversion of Street Fighter or some crap, dude. And he was so proud that he put under his signature, he's the #1 US ranked Super Turbo player that year. But I mean, look at him now. I mean, he's just...
Yeah, we should also watch the FantasticMrSam video, because one of them we have, but the other one we haven't. So we will see the other one.
20,000 idiots are subscribed to him. That's great. Congratulations. Congratulations with your YouTube
20,000 idiots.
Hope you enjoy your life, bro. I mean, it's a great victory. PlayStation 1 Super Turbo champion.
Yeah.
Take that to your grave, bro.
Yeah, he will. He literally will take that to his grave.
Fair or it's not legit. I mean, they announced way ahead of time, this is the version that's going to be at EVO. Yes, people complain, but you had plenty of time to practice that version. You know what I mean? That would be like saying, okay, we're going to have an NBA 2K tournament, but we're...
Hey, NBA 2K, shout out.
Tournament. But you
shout out 2K.
Scream and complain, well, the PlayStation version is the official version, it's the better version, but the tournament says, well, we're playing on Xbox. So you don't practice the Xbox version, you don't realize maybe the timing's a little different, or there's some slight nuance that's different, then you go and play in the tournament and lose and you complain about it. Oh, it's illegitimate. It's like, but you knew you were entering an Xbox tournament. So why did you not prepare for it?
I mean, this, like I just told you, I don't know shit about Street Fighter, and this sounds like a legit, I guess, explanation, but I really don't know what happened. I'm not into this. So feel free to correct me and to call me out if you need to.
What happened to that tournament?
Dude, this gin is fucking good, man. I feel like making appreciative tweets on Twitter. I might do it ironically, actually. I don't know if I told you about the time I tried to get sponsored by a gin company. I'm gonna pull the DMs.
In 2004, EVO was hosting a tournament for Street Fighter 2 Turbo, but there was a slight issue. The port of the game wasn't the usual one players was used to. It was an awful PlayStation port that was full of bugs and hindered the skill of most players. This caused a huge controversy and a major boycott of the tournament. I believe there was a player who was kinda good at the port who was gonna gatekeep players he deemed unworthy of making it far in the tournament. No doubt Phil would have been on that list, but sadly, he couldn't make it. And Phil was able to take full advantage of the fact no...
Yeah, here just real quick, the gin sponsor lore, right? Here it is. Tiger Gin, out of nowhere. It says, we use the finest botanical source from the best harvest from around the world to create our award-winning gin. 18 plus, please drink responsibly, all right? Out of nowhere, they hit me like an RKO at 2 p.m. with a cocktail emote. It's like Paul J. Brazel in chat. He loves the cocktail emote. And then I asked him, is it gin o'clock? And then they sent me fucking Great Gatsby GIF. And then I'm like, sponsor me. I have a YouTube channel because I like to get my foot in the door. And actually, instead of telling people don't like me, don't sponsor me, I tell them sponsor me instead, because that probably would work more. And my viewers will love it. Gin is an inside joke. I was 100% hoping to get some sponsorship out of this. But then they asked me, where are you based and do you follow? And I don't fucking follow them because they texted me initially. And I'm like, I'm based in the Netherlands and I can't follow with a wink face. Wink face. And then they give me a fucking pre-stream about Tiger is the most awarded gin in the world. I've never heard of Tiger Gin, by the way. Then COVID has put our exporting plans back. To be one of the first to find out when we're coming, give us a follow. Like, bruh, how are you one of the most awarded gin in the world and don't have gin in the fucking Netherlands? Give me a fucking break. Come on. I should go to the store and literally be able to find Tiger Gin all the fucking time. Tiger Gin, fucking detractors, dude. Yeah, they hate fucking Europeans. Where's Tiger Gin even based in? Tiger Gin. Let's go find out. Tiger Gin, hey, there it is. Sorry for the derailment. You can close the tab anytime. I don't expect you to stay or give me money or anything. Just have fun. Just do you. Is the brainchild of Shropshire businessman JJ Lawrence, who teamed up with some other guy. Okay, so it's very chill. It's on Instagram because everybody is on Instagram. Let me just log into my Instagram. Wow, you can follow me on Instagram if you want 0 posts. Okay, did I get my password right this time? Yeah, I fucking did. And not now. And not now. Okay, I lost it. This stream sucks, man. The Tiger Gin, here it is. 83k followers. Dude, this is the best fucking gin. 80 likes a picture. 90, 60. That's fucking positive. That's interactive. I wouldn't mind some of that gin, to be honest. I would give it a glowing review, but I would be objective, obviously, because they wouldn't pay me. They would just send me a pack of gin. All right. Let me just switch to this and we can go back to your regular scheduled chill.
Words, he practiced on that board, spending hours and hours to perfect his craft.
Yeah, I think it says they're in the UK.
It wasn't the guys who were synonymous, the Mike Watsons, the Alex Valles, the John Choi's. None of them were the people who were really playing. It was other people who were playing and trying to basically learn the differences.
I should for real make some chat commands like this, like with the derail off. That's a good idea, Michael. That's a good idea. I can make that. So when you click derail off, the Streamlabs bot can come up and say stop derailing the stream, and I can know that you want me to stop derailing, and I can get back to the video. You know, this is that kind of a stream. It's super interactive. Except this doesn't work. It's just like the idea that I have. Yeah, exclamation mark shilling gin. That's totally good. I can give you like a quick shill. Exclamation mark beg. I can play some begging thing. I don't know.
That's not begging.
Oh, it's not this.
I'm gonna find out who the fuck you are.
Oh, it's not that too. I don't have any begging on the clown board, dude.
Between PS1 Super Turbo and Arcade Super Turbo, so we actually played in the tournament. We know what we were doing. Right? Instead of bitching.
So yeah, go drink some tiger gin. Steve, I know you left, but you're in the UK. Get some tiger gin. Let's get fucked up.
About it, which is what it seemed all the OGs were doing. We'll just play the game and learn the differences so we know for the tournament. So for 2 days, I was intense amounts of practice and training, basically, for PlayStation 1 Super Turbo, and during that period of time, I learned some major differences about the game.
He was spending the last of his money to fly out to that tournament, and it was just a rope in his dream.
Guy with 2 names says exclamation mark meerkat laugh. I guess that's what you want, right? The laugh. I can make a fake laugh. I'm not Phil. I can make a fake. I don't know. I'm gonna stop fucking rambling. Let's just watch this.
Place and ran with it. From the way he was talking, you ought to thought he won Evo.
That's kind of the history of the Super Turbo story. And a lot of people don't know that. They don't know that behind the scenes story, that I was a loner and I didn't have a lot of support and I blew them out 3 years in a fucking
yeah, this is the laugh you get.
They'll say that I suck,
this is the laugh you get.
And I only wanted subpar versions of the game, even though those were the versions.
Wait, my mods are anti-Brexit? Wait, we're getting into some discussions here. We're getting distracted from the fucking video. You guys, you're not allowed to talk about Brexit. That's pay attention to me.
Fucking Evo. If Evo would pick the arcade version.
Yeah, he was a loner, by the way. He was talking about how he's a loner.
Well, every year,
AKA nobody likes me is what a loner means.
This is a different version of Super Turbo. Phil still does well, so that means he sucks. No, it means that I adapt to it.
I adapt.
At a tournament level, while
I'm the one who adapted.
They were so ingrained in their ways of playing the arcade version, they could not adapt to a new version, while every year I was adapting and still fucking winning despite all the changes to the game and the gameplay being a different version of Super Turbo that was played at Evo every year.
But no, he didn't. I'm not gonna lie, a top 8 finish in a competitive tournament is pretty impressive, but considering the game and the version that was played, not only that, but the fact that top players weren't even there to compete, it just really
hasn't adapted to a thing in his life.
Now
literally.
Let's move on to a more darker subject on this video. Some of you might.
Oh, a darker subject.
And some of you probably haven't. There was no doubt Phil had legit friends in the FGC. He even met his best friend John Rambo. No, not the real one. At an Evo tournament in 2006. I'll get into how John and DSP's relationship made it over time.
Look, this is the lore I tell you about. This is the shit that I didn't know, that they met at Evo. Rambo and Phil, the origin stories that they made at Evo. Then they made out under the mistletoe or something. I don't fucking know, man.
Home state of Connecticut and moving to Seattle, Washington. This
I'm so done with this.
Cutting out a law.
I need to just end the stream and go drinking. This needs to be a drinking stream. I need to put on the webcam and just drink.
Chunk of his past. Howard was a friend of John Rambo and became friends with Phil through him. Howard was also friends with a guy named Scott. Scott was an old school Street Fighter player that was beloved by the West Coast and was actually good at the game.
I think Scott passed away, didn't he?
Phil notifying him of Scott's death, but Phil sent no reply back.
Oh yeah.
Instead,
Okay.
Phil made a fully monetized video about the death of Scott. He wasn't donating the money to charity or to Scott's family, he was just keeping it for himself. It really shows how fucking greedy and self-centered he truly is. I'm pretty sure he didn't even know Scott on a personal level, but he was willing to monetize his death. That is some true...
Bro, he didn't even give them a response. Imagine your friend texting you. This other friend, he passed away, you know? And instead of you texting him back something just as simple as thank you for letting me know, and you know, the feeling bad and shit, he just made a video about it. He made a video about it. This fucking asshole.
Now, I did my best to find out more about the video Phil uploaded, but I couldn't find it anywhere. So I'll play you Howard's reaction to all of this when it happened.
Now, Scott fucking went from Connecticut to fucking California to play Alpha 3. Okay?
Yeah.
He's a fucking OG.
Yeah.
He doesn't play anymore, but you got to give the guy respect for the accomplishments that he made in the Street Fighter community for the area that we live in.
Okay.
You know? So the guy passes away, right? So what do? I sent him a message.
And you're the only one, by the way, because I wasn't going to contact Phil because I wasn't talking to him at this point.
Yeah.
Nobody else wanted to talk to him. But Howard here, who hasn't heard from...
Quick derailment. Noxious butt spray says in chat TMDWU. What does that mean? This is another one of those boomer segments, like when I ask what limb means, LIMB, and I learned that it's a lean-in manual ban. What does it mean? Please let me know. I'm boomering right now, and I can't sleep without knowing what it means, because I've seen it somewhere and I don't know what it is. Anyways, let's go back.
Phil, at that point, many months since he moved, you decide I'll be the one to tell Phil.
Yeah, so I send him a message.
I'll be the one.
And I go, I didn't say anything high or anything like that. The only thing, because the last time I did that...
That's most definitely what's up. Okay, thank you guys. Again, you're the best fucking chat on YouTube. Facts.
I said, hey, Scott passed away.
Within 30 seconds, I already know what it is. My life has been enriched. I know one more, what was this? Abbreviation. It's like Glow Gang, GLO Gang.
That's all I wrote.
Glow is like Glory Boys, but you know, it's like a short. It's like a short, like an abbreviation. You know what I mean?
Doesn't reply
Sounds
back
good
to me. Then, this is what fucking burns me, okay? Yeah. This shit fucking burns the fuck out of me. What does the guy do?
Howard was pissed during this.
About
he was pissed.
Away. Dude, don't fucking publicize somebody's death. Are you?
You can see in this video, Howard was riled the fuck up. He was riled up, and Rambo, he was a little bit more chill because of course he got some cash out of this whole thing. He was okay. He was DSP's sidekick, but Howard, he was pissed. Hey, what's up, Turvin? It's his fault.
Fucking serious?
Are you fucking serious? It's Turvin's fault.
The bigger issue is like
and he knows what GLO means. He's less of a boomer than I am.
Said anything back
Big ups, Turvin.
He doesn't say anything back to me, but dude, don't publicize.
Oh, thanks for the information.
Turvin, today I was watching your SOK video, and dude, these dudes were just so fucking slow, man. They were just so retarded. I couldn't make it past half the video. These morons were just so fucking bad. But yeah, shout out to Turvin for that 3-hour SOK video that shows you everything.
I'll put this in the video.
Go watch it, because I'm not going to be covering SOK on these streams.
Well, I'm not going to say nothing to you.
Not only that, what does he do? He brings up T, right? Now, T at the time was like one of the greatest Street Fighter players in our area. If he was alive, he probably would have been one of the top players in the country, okay? And he starts fucking talking about this guy, right? So what does that do? Naturally, in our circle of friends, everybody is fucking fuming because there was no need to bring up T. There was no need to bring up Scott. There's no need to bring up people's deaths and publicize it and make money off of it. There's no need.
Yes, facts. And he did. Facts. Because that's his whole life. His whole life is WWE, dude. It's just one big WWE promo. That's his whole life. Big ups Justice Camp for the $1 tip. Chat, you make me feel old, and I'm 20. I love my life, sad face. Dude, I'm 25. I still feel like a boomer. I see some abbreviation I've never seen. Come on. At least I don't ask you for likes. That's something.
You have no respect.
That's something,
for people
dude.
That are alive, that for fucking people that are dead. You don't give a shit about anybody but yourself.
Alright, I got another story I forgot to mention in my previous video. Now, I talked about the fight DSP almost had with Jaha and Mike Watson, and the fight he almost had with Viscount. He bitched out of both of them. DSP.
Yeah. You wanted to do crotch chops. And also, let's not forget, and I would like to mention this every single time this comes to as a topic of discussion. DSP said, please let's sign a waiver. So in case I kill you, I'm not responsible. If I kill you during the fight, he literally said this, and it's in a message or something. It was in the previous video, in part 1. If I kill you, I don't want to be I don't want to be responsible. Fantastic. DSP was planning on killing people. This is amazing.
Tough guy.
And this is why I like this series, because there's just these small snippets of lore that clear up the whole fucking picture about what kind of a person DSP is. I mean, we already fucking know, but you know, it all adds up to the puzzle.
And the other thing is, unfortunately, and I hate to say this, but every tournament
He hates to say it.
I still see it. There's still a lot of elitism and favoritism towards the known players, meaning you might end up standing around staring, saying, all of these stations are occupied. Why? I thought there was supposed to be casual play at this tournament. Then you find out that one top Marvel player is running a one station over there and refuses to get up. One top Street Fighter 4 player is on that station over there doing a money match. And that kind of stuff ends up happening, and stations end up getting hogged. And it is really fucking annoying. Now, when I go to these tournaments, I say, hey, guess what? Such and such, I've known you for 10 years. Get the fuck off this station because I want to play the game. Usually, when you...
Get the fuck out of here. I want to play Street Fighter, bitch. This is what DSP used to do, man. He used to be Tough Guy Phil. And when somebody wanted to beat Tough Guy Phil's ass, he fucking pussied out and he went to cry in the bathroom. That's what fucking happened. He slept at Viscant's place because they wanted to beat his ass. They wanted to beat his ass. As we learned in part 1. Jesus Christ. Big ups Black Mage for the $5 super chat. I turned 30 last year and you all make me feel elderly. Take all the Zoomers to the showers. Dude, come on. It's a new generation of detractors. I didn't even know what a limb mean. A lean-in manual ban. Come on. But we, for some reason, we're all not 40 and begging for money, which is good. So yeah, big ups. Big ups to as many years as you are, as long as you're not like an actual boomer. Because a boomer is a mindset. It's not an age group. You can be 60 and you can be not a boomer. You know what I mean? I'm rambling too much this stream. Must be the gin. Hey, what the fuck, dude?
What are people talking about here? Infinifail says that I used to work out in my college years. I was jacked. That's actually a true statement. It's actually a true statement. I used to work
No,
out
never was jacked.
years.
No.
I was lifting weights heavily.
Is this supposed to be the picture? No.
Playing, he was commentating.
Just lifting weights doesn't mean you're actually buff. You need to be buff. Doesn't matter if you're lifting weights or lifting bitches. I don't know.
Commentator named Ski Sonic. Now, Ski Sonic wasn't really that much of a popular commentator. I'm pretty sure he had his own controversies, but he was paired up with Phil in that tournament. And these two did not get along at all. Phil was trying to do his best fake hype impression, and Ski Sonic was just not happy. And for all that shit he loves to talk about other people, it's funny seeing someone like Ski Sonic put him in his place.
It's the storm.
That was pretty...
Oh, this is a fantastic clip. I'm gonna go get some more booze, because I just finished the New Year's gin. And I'm gonna be back, but look at this clip. Listen very carefully. It's great. He gets put right on his...
A pretty
tricky
trick there from
Cross up by Wolverine!
Teleported immediately as he activated X Factor, and the flash is what cut Justin off guard.
Goes for another cross up. This would be giant damage on the Kumo.
Justin Wong trying to spend a little bit of time on that X Factor meter. Now he's got a clean shot at Phoenix. If he can hit her once, she is done.
Oh, her health is depleting. She's going red.
He's gonna look for a random beam super any moment.
Here we go. Oh! Phoenix almost done.
Thrown too far for the combo off of the air grab, and there's Justin with a random super.
Nice tag into Dante right there.
Got some damage on Dante rather than Phoenix, but now Justin still...
Oh, here comes Dark Phoenix.
Good snap out right there. Brought in Dark Phoenix when she lost.
Oh my God, so much damage. That's it, Justin has no health. That's it. Yeah!
You gotta stop talking over me. You gotta listen to me because I'm not talking over you. Don't talk over me.
Okay.
I'm serious. It sounds horrible.
Okay.
So after all the bullshit of Street Fighter 2, we move on to more modern games like Street Fighter 4.
Did he say stop talking over me? Yeah, that was fantastic. Got put right on his place.
In this game, it really shows how fucking terrible he is at fighters. He has such shitty fundamentals. And this was around the time he was uploading videos to YouTube, so his ego was on full display for everyone to see. This opened up a lot of people's eyes and showcased how much of a sore loser he could be.
Hey, big ups to Paul J. Brazel for super chat, who asked Black Mage, 19 years, your senior, get to my level, with a cocktail emoji because it's the good one. Big ups for a super chat.
Fireball, great. Oh, no dragon punch, you get the giant combo, yes. Fuck this. The connection's garbage, I can't even do a fucking dragon punch. Oh, look, I can block. I'm gonna jump. Oh, okay, dragon punched it, fine. Completely terrible connection. Great.
No one can see that coming.
No teleport again. Oh my god. I couldn't block! Are you fucking serious? He didn't block. Oh my god.
Sonic boom.
I didn't jump. No dragon punch.
Sonic boom.
Grab his ass. No, of course not. I don't even know why I'm trying.
And gets wrecked again.
And it's weird, because he has this cocky attitude like he's just a beast at the game. If he beats you in the first round, he will talk massive shit.
Yeah.
Look really
yeah.
Turns around and
yeah, watch this.
Get that Wonder Waffle match.
Who will come out on top? Fight! Fight is officially played.
What the hell? Fuck you. He's horrible. He is terrible.
He is terrible. Online play. Only the shitty may play.
Online play. Only the shitty may apply.
Online play. So greasy, man. The greasiest guy. And now he gets erased from existence. Gets erased.
I'm pressing, I was actually trying to throw, so I didn't get a tech and I didn't get a fucking throw. I got nothing. The entire round was because I couldn't fucking do any moves online. Wow, dude. He can get one legitimate hit. Can't block. Tried to block, he jumped back. Look at this, I can't do anything. I'm not doing anything, I'm just getting hit. I'm blocking, oh my god. I did absolutely nothing half that time and still got hit. I was holding back the block, he's jumping, I try to fucking do nothing, he does stuff, unbelievable, double perfect.
Not only was he shit at Street Fighter 4, he was...
The status of his cheeks changed to collapsed.
You're gonna stay on my dick until you die. Your life is nothing.
Fucking terrible at NetherRealm games.
But that's what he deserves. He deserves every time after he loses to get fucking flexed on and to get swagged on. That's what he deserves.
He played Injustice. It produced a massive amount of salt.
It's getting swagged on an actual expression. But I can imagine Soldier Boy using it.
It proved that he could not deal with zoning at all. He never tried to find a strategy to beat the spam. He always tried to brute
get that swag on.
And the result will always be the same.
Zod! God damn it. Oh, wait a minute. I don't want to do that.
When I share some of the soundboard clips, share as in what? I can explain to you where all of them come from, but that's we're talking about like 40 clips, so that's gonna take some time. But if you hit me up on Twitter, then I can tell you where everything is from, and yeah, that's it.
In lag, I can't move. I can't even stand up.
Hey, it's the Deathstroke guy.
I hate this idiot. Come on, man. Do you want to play the fucking game?
Couldn't even touch him. Couldn't even touch him.
Just keep shooting my body. Because you're such a good player that this is how you earn your win. So no, come on.
Keep hitting me. Come on, keep hitting me, asshole.
You're kidding me, man. Come on.
Come on. Keep hitting me. Here, earn your win. Oh, you're so good. I'm gonna let you fucking win so that you can waste your fucking life playing other people. Because I actually like playing fighting games.
Oh, this is the most pathetic thing. When somebody lets you win. When they let you win, it's pathetic.
My God, here, keep hitting me. Go ahead, hit me again. Come on, finish it. Get your perfect, because this is how you want to win. So go ahead.
You're just a bitch.
Go ahead. No, you're the bitch because you don't play a fucking fighting game, you stupid cocksucker. You fucking walk back and shoot bullets. You're a fucking...
You stupid cocksucker.
It was golden to watch him play. He was hyping up the game so much. He was acting like it was going to revive his old tarnished FGC career. That it was just going to be the greatest Street Fighter game to ever come out. And when it released, he went back on all of it. He hated Street Fighter V with a passion. It also exposed that he was truly nothing more than a fucking button masher. You see, DSP loved...
Wait, what did he say? Did he call him a faggot again?
He was hyping up the...
You're my...
so much.
Don't play a fucking fighting game, you stupid cocksucker.
Oh, a cocksucker.
Shoot bullets. You're a fucking idiot.
Now, Street Fighter V was...
Nah, no homophobia here. Cocksucker doesn't count. You can be straight and suck cock.
Revive his old tarnished FGC career. That it was just going to be the greatest Street Fighter game to ever come out. And when it released, he went back on all of it. He hated Street Fighter V with a passion. It also exposed that he was truly nothing more than a fucking button masher. You see, DSP loves the pub stomp. He wants to play against the lowest skilled players so he can beat them and fulfill his ego. And once the game actually starts matching him against people who know how to play, he drops it. It's the reason why he only sticks to lobbies in Street Fighter 2. It's the reason why he stays away from rank. It's the reason why he hates Gojitenks so much. He's one of the only players that can give him a challenge in that collection, and he hates playing him because he makes him look bad. He wants to portray himself as some FGC pro that turned his back on the community.
But you see what happened the latest time they faced off? Bye, Gojitenks. See you in the... What was it? In the Scrubland or some bullshit? Yeah.
Because he didn't need them anymore. That's not really the case at all. DSP left and moved away once all his shit talk caught up to him and he was exposed as a fraud. He never really accomplished anything worth meaning as an FGC player. He was only good at one game and caught a lucky break at EVO. I did some research and found out that he did win EVO East in 2006. I think that's the same tournament he met John Rambo at, but it doesn't really matter.
He met John Rambo. He's saying it as if they're married now. Wow, they met at this tournament, dude.
Fake tough guy attitude.
But yeah, I understand that they were like besties.
Out there waiting to whoop his ass. You will never see DSP at another tournament ever again. He's gonna sit in that room reliving the old days and wishing he could have done better and made smarter decisions. DSP is barely talked about in the FGC today, and when he is, it's usually just to mock him. And if you want my opinion, it's totally justified. Phil will be forever known as a scrub who just didn't know when to shut the fuck up.
You fucking suck! You're an embarrassment to the FGC, kid. You're horrible. DarkSydePhil, kill yourself. Nobody likes you. Nobody cares about you.
Beautiful, beautiful. Holy shit, I fucked this up. I pressed the wrong button. But yes, beautiful moment.
Yes.
Was this it? Man, I fucked this up so bad.
And this was around the time he was uploading videos to YouTube, so his ego was on full display for everyone to see. This opened up a lot of people's eyes and showcased how much of a sore loser he could be.
Where was I even in the fucking video?
Great.
Was it this?
Giant combo, yes.
I pressed a number, dude.
The connection's garbage.
Further in? Okay.
No Dragon Ball.
Stupid when his opponent.
Terrible. I'm pressing mine. And he does stuff unbelievable.
He could not deal with zoning at all. He never tried to find a strategy to spam. He always tried to brute force his way through it.
I'm sorry, I fucked this up. I pressed a number button, so when you do this, it jumps to a point in the video that is, yeah.
Here, I'm just gonna walk forward.
Nobody cares about you.
Oh yeah, here we are. Thanks you guys. Thanks for putting up with my bullshit and not closing the tab yet. It's only gonna get worse from here.
Alright, I think that'll wrap up Phil's lore in the FGC. There ain't really that much interesting stuff to talk about without me just repeating myself over and over again, so I think we're done with his FGC career. Now we're gonna move on to the YouTube journey and his first Twitch run, and that video is gonna take a bit longer to come out because there's a lot of research I gotta do in this. It's gonna take a lot of time to get the script down and all that type of shit. I really hope you guys enjoyed today's.
Yeah, it's a good video. I'm gonna post it again in chat for you guys to go and check it out if you haven't. Please give him some love so we don't feel like we're just like, I don't know, what 200 people watching at this guy's video when we can just give him the view. I think it's fair. Drop a like, of course, and let's move on to part 3 because I like those videos a lot. And today I can stream for, I guess, a long time. So let's just go with it. And now we're watching part 3 of The Beggar's Journey by xMortis, a great channel for DSP stuff, for other stuff. Here's the link to it. You can go check it out. This is a love raid yet again. We need to have some signal for a love raid, man. And yeah, if you haven't checked it out yet, I don't know the link to it, but my big list of detractor channels, you can go there, you can check out all of them, you can check out what kind of stuff they make, you can sub to them, you can like their videos and spread some love. And that's it. Yeah, let's watch this. We can make it maybe to part like 6. And yeah, that's it, because I have some time today. So yeah, let's get going. What browser I use? I use Edge for the streaming stuff, and I use Brave when I'm not streaming.
Hey guys, xMortis here, back for part 3 of A Beggar's Journey.
Beggar's Journey, part 3, let's go.
Before starting the video, please be sure to leave a like and subscribe to the channel. We are well on our way to hitting 13K subscribers, and I appreciate all the love and support you guys have shown me in the comments of my last video.
Yeah, I'm using Microsoft Edge because it's fast and it's pretty lightweight. And on the laptop that I'm streaming, I'm also running, you know, the other stuff. So I really don't want to, yeah. You know what I mean?
It's growing, and it makes me very happy to see that you guys love what I do. Now, just to notify, going over his first YouTube run, there will probably be things that you guys are most likely.
Big ups to Ivesco for the $1 tip. Love raid, wee woo. Yeah, he loves the love raid, dude. That's what the love raid's for loving stuff.
I already heard about.
When you like stuff and you share it, and people go and you check it out, and they like it too. You know, that's how it works.
But hopefully,
hello, Raipai, what's up?
And teaching people about the Lord DarkSydePhil is what this series is.
The Lord DarkSydePhil. What the fuck is this haircut? I haven't seen DSP look like this. Look at this little bangs. Is it called bang? I don't know, but in the front he has like a couple of hairs. It's kind of weird. Anyways, let's go back into it. Man, this stream is gonna be full of derailments, to be honest.
The LGC, DSP thought it might be a good idea to make a YouTube channel for gameplay purposes. He created his channel on March 3rd, 2007. Now his style of recording.
Alright, my thoughts on Opera as the Opera browser. I like it. I think it's okay. I've used it several times, and I think it's fine. I think pretty much all browsers are okay. I don't have any particular preference, to be honest.
Gameplay footage is way different than the standards we have today. Back then, capture cards like Elgato weren't around, and OBS didn't exist either. This was around the time people were uploading shitty Bandicam footage. You know, them old school GTA.
Yeah, Fraps footage.
Good memories. Anyways,
yeah. But this was what YouTube used to be about. People uploading shitty footage that had some soul in it, that had some heart in it, that had your, you know, giving a fuck. Hey, big ups to xMortis for his super chat. Holy shit, bro. Thanks for checking me out. Dude, I've been watching your shit on binge. It's some good stuff, especially the DSP stuff. It's fantastic. I recommend everybody in chat, and I've been saying it so far. Go check it out. Go watch this series. It's great. It's very detailed. There's some lore that I haven't seen, and I watched a bunch of YouTube DSP videos, so yeah. And good quality, man. Big ups, and thanks for a super chat. Thanks for the support.
Capture card by placing.
Please chat, show him some love. I can see you already are, but yeah, it's the most positive chat on YouTube, by the way.
The camera directly in front of his TV.
Credit to my chat. And a round of applause, real quick. Okay. Yeah. Okay, applause for everybody for the Canton, and let's keep watching.
Placement was pretty on point, and the quality of the camera wasn't too bad either. Back then, if you didn't have a capture card, you had to work with what you got, and Phil made it work. It just sucks that he's fucking terrible at doing commentary.
Yeah, I'm gonna send the link again. Go like it.
Jokes throughout his
because as Phil is telling you, likes help you a lot. When you like the video, it gets rocketed into the YouTube recommendation. It gets straight up on the Explore feed, and then you get 1 million views, man.
Not to mention his laugh was fucking abysmal.
What the hell?
Big ups Paul J. Brazel for a super chat, who says at xMortis, thanks for coming by, and don't be a stranger. for the cocktail emoji, of course. Big ups for the cocktail emoji.
What the fuck? She killed the actors. She burned them alive. What the hell?
Yeah, big ups, you guys. It's very nice to have a positive chat going on. It also helps me figure out stuff that I don't know. You know, like abbreviations.
What? What? He's looking around like, what the fuck? Look at this guy. This is hilarious. Everyone dies. The whole fucking place goes up in flames. And she just keeps singing. Look at this guy. He comes flying out of the balcony.
I have no idea why he finds this funny. Why this is supposed to be funny. I have no idea. The only answer is he was drunk. That's I guess is the answer. Because right now I find a bunch of things funny that I didn't think were funny before that. But I'm not gonna derail anymore because it's starting to get annoying.
That was absolutely hilarious.
But
absolutely
even with his
hilarious
commentary, he was able to rake in a lot of viewers to his channel. His most famous playthrough was Spider-Man Shattered Dimensions, which currently has over 3 million views on his gaming channel. People unironically enjoy watching Phil at this point in his career, but you have to remember, YouTube was very different at this time.
Yeah.
A funny thing to mention about his Spider-Man playthrough, Phil has admitted himself that he was drinking heavily around this time. You can even hear him slur throughout some of his playthroughs. It's no doubt part of this was the reason for his lackluster joke telling and gameplay skills. Well, one day, during a recording session, DSP was getting a bit too loud. He was actually recording gameplay with his window open, meaning the whole neighborhood can probably hear him yelling like a
You can go check him out now, Chris. Link is in chat.
One of his neighbors came to his window, and you can hear him
yeah, the neighbor.
Shut the fuck up.
This is the neighbor.
Keep walking forward, see? And swinging my fist around, see? And if you get in the way, it's your own fault, see? Why you guys gotta pick on me? Don't you have some prohibition gig to run? Oh, she wrote. I thought that went right away. Oh boy. Say uncle.
I don't think he called him, I don't think he said shut up motherfucker, but I really, really, really wish he did. I think he said shut up over there, but I really, really wish he said shut up motherfucker. Oh, bro. And now he shuts completely up. He shuts up. He shuts up. The guy who loves talking trash. He loves talking shit. Somebody tells him outside, shut the fuck up. He shuts the fuck up, man. The king of Kate.
And what do you think tough guy Phil did? Mr. Take it outside and get your ass beat. Well, he did exactly what you expected.
He's gonna close the window and shit on him. Yeah, shut the fuck up.
That's right. He closed the window and told his neighbor to shut the fuck up.
How many times can you think that he's done this? Somebody talks shit in a video game, then he mutes them and immediately starts talking shit. Just as they are muted. Not before that. He laughs until he mutes them, and then it's just like, oh, you fucking idiot, you were talking shit, you fucking moron, you fucking piece of shit. He can't talk shit one-to-one. When it's one-to-one, you can't talk shit. You need to block the guy or ban the guy to talk shit.
He already left. You don't want no problems with Phil G. He got all the smoke.
None of them want to step outside and get their ass beat.
Now, with all this attention coming to his channel and receiving the big YouTube chicks, it made DSP grow quite the ego. He felt like he couldn't do no wrong, and if you had a problem with one of his videos, then you were just jealous of him. His ego was getting so big that it got to the point where he was flipping on his own fans. He would block them away from his channel if they brought up something he didn't like.
The other thing that I want to talk about. If you're blocked from one of my pages, it's for good reason. I don't block people for no reason.
Oh, listen to this.
Either you said something stupidly insulting, you made a joke that's not funny and is probably insulting to me or someone else involved in my videos. Maybe you said something really rude or crude to someone who's doing a co-op playthrough. For example, my friend Evie and I did a playthrough of Earth Defense Force Insect Armageddon, and there were all kinds of nasty fucking comments from sick people, and you're all blocked. So
Yeah, this is how I found about him and his friend Evie doing playthroughs, because he had a girl named Evie that he was doing playthroughs with, who seemed like a very nice guy, like a very nice girl. Bro, this gin is getting to me. Holy shit.
to learn to live with the consequences of what you do.
I'm gonna write some appreciative tweets.
DSP tries it, trying to lose his virginity. Well, guess what? How about this one? You try it. Being fucking blocked from comments, okay? That's the kind of shit I'm not.
DSP tries it, trying to lose his virginity. This is my favorite comment. I'm gonna go and like this comment.
Putting up with really dumb things that don't belong on my videos. That kind of stuff will be removed and you will be blocked.
He felt like he was better than everyone else and that he pioneered the game scene on YouTube, which he really didn't. People were doing the same thing he did around this time. He just spammed out so many videos, it was hard to ignore him, and he was able to take advantage of it.
Yeah, it was like, if you know the band Brockhampton, now they recently disbanded, but when they started making songs and stuff, they had a couple of albums named Saturation. Which was basically the concept of that is that they would saturate the music scene with as much music as they could. Those albums were really big. They were very good. But yeah, that was their idea. They were trying to saturate the scene so it would be impossible for you to miss them and for not to see them, which was basically the same shit that DSP was doing.
Revenue this way.
What kind of drunk I am? I am the chillest kind of drunk. Literally. I've never, as far as I can remember, I've never gotten angry or aggressive or anything when I'm drunk. I'm just chill and I love everything and I'm super appreciative. Just like DSP. I'm gonna start writing tweets in a couple of minutes. Big ups JX Kid for the super chat who said cheers with a maple leaf. I assume it's Canada, so big ups to Canada. Even if it's not Canada, big ups to Canada for giving us Kenny versus Penny, my favorite show.
And that's other YouTubers
from like 15 years ago.
Quality. Phil was stubborn. He felt that his way was the best way to record gameplay, and the other YouTubers were getting everything.
Yeah, his way was the best way for him. That's the whole thing. His way was the best way for him because he liked that surround sound. He liked sitting in front of the big TV, watching it without no headset or anything. Yeah.
So that's the explanation of how I do what I do. And one last thing. A lot of people say, Phil, you have no excuse. Why don't you do direct capture? It would actually be easier than your current setup right now. And to which I respond, it's this simple. I want you to look at my setup. You see the size of my TV? You see the nice subwoofer surround sound speakers I have here behind me? The surround sound speakers, see them? You see that? Most people who do direct capture, here's what they do. Here's their computer.
Yeah, because they care about the user, actually not the user, but the viewer's experience and not their own experience, because that's less important. The user experience is more important than your experience making this video. Big ups JX Skitch for the super chat. Canada? No, cannabis. Yeah, that's true. That is true. I agree with this any day. I would pick cannabis to Canada every day. But today is the day for gin. So I guess it's just one of those days, like Limp Bizkit would say.
They walk up to their computer and their tiny little fucking monitor, and they sit here and they grab a headset.
Tiny little monitor. That's exactly the way that Cat plays, by the way. That's exactly the same way that she plays video games. So he's shitting on Cat now, right now.
Put their headset on their ears, and they're playing on a controller here in front of a small monitor, talking into a headset to get their commentary and having the audio of the game go through the headset. That's not gaming to me, okay?
Yeah, shout out to Limp Bizkit. I would play them one of their latest songs but it's too much of a derailment. I'm already derailing way too much this stream.
Is sitting in your living room,
derailing the fuck out of the stream.
Relaxing.
Yeah, we can go check out the live DSP at some point, but later.
Got a nice drink in front of you.
Hey, big ups to Justice Camp for the $1 tip. I'm gonna fly you here and get you fucked up. Finlandia. I'm up for that, I guess. I'm up for getting fucked up anywhere, to be honest.
You're ready, you sit down, you got your surround sound pumping. That's how these games are meant to be experienced. Why do you think that all video games now have...
Yeah, but it's not your experience that's important. It's the guy that watches the video, right? You're a YouTuber.
So if you can experience it like that, that's how you should experience it. For me to have to do direct capture, I would have to run that headset across my living room, which by the way doesn't even fucking reach from my computer to here. I would have to do commentary through it, and I would have to have the audio.
That's actually a good point as well. Why would I ruin the fun by watching Raw Phil? I have no idea, to be honest. Because then I wouldn't be able to pause him as often as I want and just ramble about Limp Bizkit and nonsense. So I would prefer to just watch those videos because I actually really like these videos. And I would prefer to not watch DSP. And if he gets on a tantrum or gets a stroke while he's live, then maybe I'm going to tune in and rewind a little bit.
My surround sound,
you know what I mean?
Because if I did use my surround sound and the headphones, the microphone would pick up the audio from the system and it would echo. So you'd be hearing double game audio, which you don't want to hear. There are little to no solutions for this problem. Everyone who's told me to do direct capture, when I challenge them on this, they have no answer. So the bottom line is this is what I'm doing for now. This is how I've done it. This is how I will continue to do it for now.
But what really stuck out to me was when he uploaded a series of videos.
Hey, he's playing San Andreas.
The whole point of these videos
like the
was
15th time.
Fan base for sending him friend requests and wanting to talk to him. That would be career suicide nowadays, but I guess it was a different time back then.
Nowadays, they would just destroy you. How dare you make fun of fucking fans?
Let's think about this. Fuck you. Okay. Send you a voice message. Hold on. I gotta...
And these weren't even like a good series. It was just literally what it says in the title. Friend request ridicule. He would just see a friend request and say fuck you and delete it, and that's it. That's it. And he was making money off of this.
Turn up my volume.
Ridiculous.
So you can hear the voice message actually. Probably the 50. Let's see. Play the voice.
Hey, you want to get 85 minutes for survival mode?
What? No.
What? Hold on. Play that again.
Hey, you want to get 85 minutes for survival mode?
You want to get 85 minutes for survival mode. Of course, he's talking about Left 4 Dead, and of course, he's an amazing fucking moron.
Bro, he was drunker than me in those streams. You can hear him.
I told you not to send me any friend requests.
You can hear him. He's barely talking. And I'm talking pretty easy. I'm just really confused right now.
Let's see, did he send me... Oh, he sent me a friend request! Fuck you, you dumb shit! Alright.
Fuck you, you dumb shit.
Also a golden point to be a detractor because Phil
Holy
was
shit.
terrible at everything he played. He was even terrible at Heavy Rain. Now,
yeah, how were you bad at Heavy Rain?
At a movie game, but Phil found a way.
Yeah, I agree with you. How are you even bad in those games? Because I've played most of them, and it's you can't be bad in them. You physically can, because fucking what's his name made it.
His gameplays on stream.
Dave whatever.
When the game gets too difficult, he would often read chat and let them play for him. There would even be times where he would pause the game until the chat tells him what to do.
It's not Dave, is it Dave? It's
fucking impossible.
David Cage, yeah, it's Dave Cage. It's Dave Cage that wrote these games. Dave. David Cage, okay. But it's still a Dave.
You're saying the tornadoes work, then tell me how to fucking use it because I can't pass it.
Oh, this was iconic. Iconic. Pauses the game, literally goes to the main screen of the Switch just to fuck around.
This works. How do I do it? How the fuck do I do this? I cannot progress until I understand this mechanic. This is so dumb. This actually is legitimately pissing me off that this is in the game and they don't explain it at all. I did all the trainings and everything too.
They explain everything.
Use the tornadoes as a golf hole?
Golf?
What you're saying is try to actually shoot it directly into the tornado.
Back then, Phil didn't have any of that, and it made for great material. Like how it took him damn
Yo, what the fuck is these graphics, man?
Half-Life.
Yeah, this is, of course, another iconic gaming moment. He couldn't figure out that crouch jumping was a thing.
Why can't I jump up here? It's obvious this is what I'm supposed to do. Why can't I do it?
Yep, the crouch jump incident.
This is so fucking weird. I don't understand. Like, what game mechanic am I not doing properly here?
The crouch jump. It's literally a thing. Maybe it's because I've played too much of Counter-Strike 1.6 when I was a kid. I just know how to crowd jump. It's just a natural kind of thing.
10 minutes to find one.
I just played it with my friends.
Doing Batman Arkham.
Yeah, it's control in space.
No, once it goes down,
What?
it doesn't do nothing.
Yeah, what the fuck are you trying to do? I've gotten 3 minutes into this video and I cannot watch anymore. You, sir, are the most frustrating gamer to ever watch. I spent the whole 3 minutes thinking, for fuck's sake, would you please just give the controller to someone who can actually play the game? Wow, that's a very positive comment.
A way to get that door open?
How do you see my podcast intro song again? You go to my second channel. It's called Meerkat Inc. sock account. And then you can watch it all you want. And you can drop a like, man. It's gonna shoot me into the explore page.
I also won't forget to mention that this dude was smashing the fuck out of his controllers. And then he would complain when the shit wouldn't work for him.
Wow.
This is Super Meat Boy. Ah.
Oh my god, he completely fucked this fucking fuck.
What the fuck?
Along with his usual gameplay videos,
The fuck was this? What the fuck was this? Not even excuses. It's just fuck.
Oh my god, he completely fucked this fucking fuck.
Bruh.
Along with his usual gameplay
I need to drink every stream.
He will upload vlogs to his channel as well. He even created a channel that would host all of the vlogs he created. He came up with a series named DSP Tries It, where he will buy and review fast food and even TV.
Wait, we need 2 more likes for 100? Like during the stream? Like this stream right now, or I'm gonna ban you. Imagine that I can find out how you like the stream and then I can ban you. I'm not gonna ban you. I don't like banning people. It's a toxic thing. I like making people fun.
When you too lazy to cook shit.
But you can like the stream, sure. It's helps, I guess. We get more likes than DSP. That's also cool. We get to fucking shit on DSP. For the jollies.
Wow.
Wow.
Look at that presentation. They couldn't even get it on the bun. Like, look, just look as I rotate here.
Oh, we're 117. That's crazy, dude. That's insane. And this stream, unlike DSP stream, this is not even gonna be deleted.
They didn't even try.
Oh, I'm gonna play FantasticMrSam's video after this. I'm sorry, I actually forgot.
Like, there's no effort.
Because I'm going through a tough time right now, having to drink and also run a live stream.
I mean, now I might be. Most people.
Oh, it's been tough, man.
You know, dietitians should be 2,000 calories in one day, evenly spread throughout the day, right? I've got to think that this burger, with the amount of grease and butter, has to be at least 1,000 calories. All right, I'm gonna take a bite of this.
Yes, I found it. Here is the fucking video. Okay, we got him.
I've ever eaten for this program. Oh my! Look at this. All right, I'm gonna do it. Here we go.
Devour.
The devouring sounds. Jesus.
Where he will follow cooking recipes and perform them on camera. And I don't know if I should be.
Would I consider a cooking stream? Yes, I have. I've considered making several stuff, but I think the first thing I'm gonna do is noodles, because it's gonna take 10 minutes to make, and I'm gonna make them better than DSP made them. You know. So yeah, that I have considered it.
Shocked that his color.
But that's about it. I've considered a lot of things, and I have some things already in the works, so yeah.
Culinary skills are just as bad as his gaming ones.
But what are you gonna do? It is what it is. Frying.
Yeah, I'm gonna make actual noodles the way they're. I believe they're supposed to be made, and the way that I enjoy them. So yeah. I don't know really much about them, but yeah, you know, I'm gonna make it.
It's all good.
It looks disgusting, but it's all good.
But we'll leave it sit there for a second. These eggs
eggs we are gonna flip soon. They're almost ready to flip. See, they're solid now. See, this is how you know when to flip your eggs. When they're solid.
Oh, really? You can't flip them when they're not solid, you fucking idiot.
Bright yellow, but they look like there's no more liquid on the top. That's when you flip them. So I'm gonna flip these now. Whoops. That was a very sloppy flip. Whoops. I broke the yolk on that one. That was a massive failure. Problem is I'm trying to do it with one fucking hand.
Yeah, so he fucked it up. Yeah, you don't need 2 hands to flip an egg, Phil. You need 1 hand to flip an egg.
There we go. That was a clean
That's the
flip.
problem, though. I don't flip my eggs either. I don't know what the fuck is with this.
Safest thing to do with bacon grease.
Flipping eggs. Probably because I like my eggs runny. And also the iconic moment of dumping the oil in the bathroom.
Oh, yeah.
Phenomenal.
Hot fucking potatoes.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, look at that shit in my trash. Oh, that looks delightful, doesn't it? Now, the other thing.
So while doing all his shenanigans on YouTube, copyright strikes suddenly appeared on his channel. At this point in time, it was pretty easy to get a channel taken off with false copyright infringement, and that's exactly what happened to Phil's channel.
As you know, this has not been an easy ride. It's been quite
it's been a hard ride.
Roadblocks, a lot of things that had to be overcome. Whether it was having my channel almost get completely shut down on YouTube due to false copyright claims, whether it was getting kicked out of the partnership program with Google because they basically didn't believe that I had the fan base that I did and thought that I was abusing the system.
Just a quick insertion. Phil's original channel was terminated from the partnership program due to him telling his viewers to click on the ad so he would get more money.
Big ups to Paul J. Brazel with the super chat. I did Cooking with the King on TikTok channel. Yeah, you can give me a link to that, I guess, or tell me a way that I can find it and I can watch it. Because I'm already interested in making a cooking thing, but it's gonna be like an edited thing. Because I'm not gonna just point the camera at it DSP style. I want to edit it the way it's supposed to be, so it's like a quick thing. And I'm gonna show you how noodles I believe should be made. You know, my way of making noodles. Because I've lived with Indonesian people, dude. Remember?
I won't fully admit that this was the reason to this day.
Entertain you in the future, please go to my partner channel, The King of Hate HD, and click
on the ads. Click on the ads. Holy shit. He legitimately fucking asked you to click on the ads. You know, Paul, you can't post the link, but I'm gonna add you as a mod because you are a regular and you're a cool presence to the stream. So now you can post a link. All right.
Actually starts giving me some money.
And yeah, that's
While
it.
he was dealing with all these copyright issues, someone claiming to be Ubisoft spoke with YouTube and demanded they take Phil down since he wasn't given permission to upload their gameplay. YouTube swiftly put the ban him on Phil, and it was later revealed it was just a troll who wanted to get Phil's channel taken down. YouTube later reinstated his channel, but the damage was already done. Phil took his shitty gameplay over to Blip TV and uploaded there since their rules was a bit different than YouTube.
Yeah, Blip TV.
Quite decent during his switch, but Phil being Phil, he had to fuck it up in some kind of way. During one episode of his Dead Space 2 playthrough, Phil went around making jokes about being the last remaining Nazi and having to cleanse all the space Jews.
When you explain it like this, it makes it sound way more funnier than I actually know what it is. He was pretending like it was the last remaining fucking Nazi.
What happens when you let the Jews do whatever they want?
Jesus Christ.
You've let the Jews overrun space.
And of course we got another classic DSP moment.
Turn everyone into necromorphs.
Turn everybody into necromorphs.
The last remaining Nazi must exterminate them. Hello, Jew.
All right, I got your link.
I killed with one shot.
Let's see this TikTok, because I'm a big fan of TikToks. Wait, we can't reach the page? The fuck is up with you? Can't reach TikTok. This is some bullshit. Okay, I'm gonna fix it. Oh, we'll be right back.
Yes, Jews in space. You'll see what happens.
Oh, I figured it out. Okay.
Haha. Why are you carrying your balls next to you? You stupid moron. You big-nosed freak.
Oh, you big-nosed freak. We're insulting Rambo now. All right, here it is.
That's my name.
Isaac Heimler, of course. This right here.
Fuck you.
Here's Paul's TikTok. Let's just replay it because it's TikTok. I love TikTok, by the way. I spend most of my time When I'm not shit posting about DSP, I'm watching TikToks.
How is it that a starving people can make something like this while he wants us to make it from this? See this right here? Him. How is it?
How does this work? Yeah, big ups for the TikTok. I was thinking of making some cool TikToks about DSP. And big ups Paul for the super chat who says awesome. Yeah, big ups for making TikToks. I like TikToks, man. We need more DSP TikToks. On the scale of 1 to 10, how gin up am I? My gin is over, so I'm like a 4. But after that, I started drinking some other brandy type situation, and now I'm like a 6. But yeah, I'm not gonna fall asleep or blackout or anything. So yeah, I'm gonna try and finish the stream. And the cool thing is this stream finishes when I decide to, so I'm gonna finish it anyways.
Space Jews.
Hey, Dave Chappelle, that's cool. I like Dave Chappelle.
It's gonna get worse than that. Hang in there.
This would be the first and last mistake you will make on Blip TV.
I'm also drinking a French gin. Apparently it's French. It's called Lordson gin that somebody brought for New Year's, and I ended up drinking all of it. So yeah, big ups for somebody that gave me gin.
DSP will later blame the
because I have friends, DSP, that give me free alcohol.
Earn for making those jokes, and the trolls for mass reporting him to Blip, because you know, it's never Phil's fault.
Wow, did you know that in 2010, Phil was on Blip TV and he made a joke about the Jews and Nazis? Oh my God, once ever, Phil made a horrendous joke, learned his lesson, never made that kind of joke ever again, and repeatedly apologized for it and explained that that joke was actually copied off of the Howard Stern show, which is a completely
It's not really an excuse.
Thought it was. But man, we still got to bring that shit up, right? And that's the thing. People just find these moments of things. I'm not even kidding. That moment in 2010, people still bring up to this day.
So, in order to stop fighting alone in the copyright battle, Phil joined the MCN known as Machinima. This meant all of Phil.
Yeah, it was Howard Stern's fault, man.
And they would pay him a cut of what he used to make.
A guy who is in no way related to DSP.
They would even help him take down videos trolls was making about him at this time. There isn't much to talk about his Machinima deal, but it will play a factor down the line. But I feel like it's a good time to talk about someone who does play a major role in DSP lore. John Rambo and DSP became friends at the EVO tournament in 2006. From the beginning, Phil and John hit it off pretty well, and with John living in the same city as Phil, that meant it would be easier for the two to get together and shoot videos. I say around this time, this is where DSP was at his most happiest. The two seemed to really enjoy their co-op commentary, and they did multiple podcasts with each other. John was a nice guy overall, but there was times where you could see DSP rub off on him.
Pause.
Like that one time, him and DSP shit talked the fan for wanting to help them play a video game.
Hey, how's it going?
Oh my God.
Can you hear me?
You're incredibly annoying. An annoying human.
Yeah, I've been playing this game for a long time. I figured I'd give you some pointers.
That's great.
Yeah, dude was literally just trying to help them. Literally just trying to help them. And look at how fucking annoying they get.
Are you? That'd be cool.
I'm sorry if I came off across annoying, man.
I can't get out of it.
No, you can't. It doesn't even work.
Can't get out.
It doesn't even work.
Okay.
And dude was like, sorry.
And you use your analog stick to.
There.
Meanwhile, if you just stop talking to us, then...
Yeah, meanwhile, if you didn't fucking try to make us chat with you so you could get attention on the internet, and we actually let us play the fucking game.
I thought he was doing analog.
Like, he wasn't even trying to be a burden. He was just trying to help them understand the game.
Yeah, and you didn't know shit. You didn't know shit, and somebody was trying to help you, and they were ruining your fucking dipshit video. You fucking lame bullshit of a fucking let's play.
Anyway, As I mentioned in my last video, DSP later became friends with a guy named Howard through John Rambo. Phil and Howard hit it off as well, but not as great as John and Phil did. And with these three coming together to shoot videos and having all kinds of fun with videos.
I'm 90% sure DSP never liked Howard, because Howard doesn't seem like a guy who's gonna take shit, and DSP likes guys who are gonna take shit, and you can tell him whatever you want because it's fucking DSP.
Game and wrestling discussions. An idea came to Phil to start his very own web series that he thought would lead to high popularity, but ended up causing a huge downfall of his friendship with Howard and John Rambo. Project 7 was a comedy internet series Phil came up with. The premise of the show was that Phil was trapped in his house and was forced to play video games he didn't like. Oh, the irony. Anyway, John and Howard came to save Phil, and the three are put through many situations facing enemies from different retro video games. Each episode...
Yeah, Howard was definitely the third wheel.
Now, what was the worst game Phil had to sit through and play?
Or maybe Rambo and Howard were friends, and they were pretty good friends, but then DSP and Rambo were friends, so then Howard is kind of left in the middle. I don't fucking know, man. It's just weird shit.
We will find that out in the last episode, but of course due to Phil's ego and greed, the series never made it past 4 episodes. During the making of Project 7, the fans really enjoyed John Rambo through the short lifespan of the series. They really enjoyed his humor, which garnered a lot of envy from Phil. One day, he made a vlog where he sat on his ass and told his fans that he was the one that came up with all the funny lines for John Rambo, a lie which John called out on his podcast with Howard.
Right before episode 3 is going to come out, you know, doing my thing. This is going to be a common theme on this recording here, where I'm just kind of doing my thing, doing what I got to do in my daily life, and I start getting messages from people, and I go, "What the hell is this?" So, right before episode 3 comes out, Phil puts out a video. He's talking about Project 7, whatever, man. And he basically, it's just something he often says. He says, like, he'll like set it up. I don't mean to badmouth. Don't take this the wrong way. But he says, I don't mean to badmouth John Rambo. Don't take this the wrong way. And proceeds to talk about me. Talking about how John was given the best lines. And we gave him things to do. Because basically he's upset that people were in the comments saying that, oh, John, you know, John's the best part.
No, this isn't Joe Budden. I don't know why you would think it's Joe Budden talking. This guy doesn't even sound similar to Joe Budden. But yeah, this answers your question.
John was given things to do. He was given the best lines. So, ladies and gentlemen, it's a flat-out lie.
Yeah,
flat-out lie.
This caused Rambo to feel mistreated, and he was ready to step away from the whole project. John would later confront Phil about it, and we all know how tough guy Phil is when you confront him about shit. He apologized a lot and told John the only reason why he said those things was because he felt insecure. Howard was having his own issues with Phil as well. He had his friends come through and not only shoot the videos they made, but sit at home and edit them as well. And as an editor myself, it can be very taxing work. Making one simple mistake can make you feel terrible. And on top of the whole thing, Phil wasn't paying them nothing.
So continue with Project 7, man. So you said it started to fall apart at that point. What do you think happens? Where do you
started to fall apart? And what was basically happening was these guys were working 50, 60 hours a week on getting this shit edited to try to pump it out with these unreal.
Now, this is a massive X to doubt. Now, editing, especially editing something like Project 7, can be a pain in the ass, but 60 hours a week? Like, bruh, 40 hours a week is a normal work week. 60 hours a week editing Project 7 and coming up with what we got? Really? 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 Really?
Realistic timelines. So naturally what's going to happen.
But I can totally understand those guys as well, because editing something like a Project 7 is a big undertaking. It's a big deal. It's a big thing. And then in the middle of the project, you might have agreed in the beginning that you're not going to get any money. You just want the, you know, the promotion and everything, the exposure as it's called. But when you actually start editing this shit, and yeah, it was back then. I understand it. It was like 2011. I get it. But when you start editing something like this and then you start thinking to yourself, man, I should have got fucking paid for this. And yeah, he should have definitely given them some money, but he didn't because he's an asshole.
Happen is people are just gonna get burnt out, which ended up happening. Couple that with the fact, and again, we don't want to talk too much about it, but
yeah, that's true. It was back in the day, and it was harder to edit stuff
with money. You know, these guys are putting all this time and effort into this fucking thing, and what do they get? Gugats. That's what they got.
In fact, the only nigga who was making bank off this series was Phil, another thing that was showing his true colors to his friends. Howard got to see this fully when Phil ended up leaving to go to Seattle. He messaged him last minute to come by before he moved and shoot one last video. Howard was caught off guard and told Phil that he wasn't going to be able to make it. Phil responded by stating that if he didn't show up, then it meant that they wasn't going to be friends anymore. You see, in order to be friends with Phil, you need to center your schedule all around him and come shoot a video when he needs you to be there. Fuck whatever important thing you got going on, I need that YouTube money right now.
Greed is massively strong.
So after moving,
massively,
Phil never got into contact with Howard again, but he was still talking to John Rambo. The two of them were still trying to hash out how they would do videos, and they eventually settled on recording the podcast. John ended up canceling the podcast and told Phil he wasn't in the right.
Yeah, he got the BMW.
He wasn't in the mood to record any YouTube videos for a while. Phil took that and recorded a vlog the next day telling his fans that John had quit doing YouTube and wished him goodbye, and then started talking some shit about him.
Imagine this. You haven't told anybody you have like an intention to take a hiatus from YouTube or whatever, just not make YouTube videos, because not making YouTube videos is not a big fucking deal. And then this motherfucker makes a video about you, basically saying rest in peace John Rambo's YouTube channel. You guys should just say bye Rambo. He never intended on making more videos. This fucking asshole takes it and sensationalizes it. This bullshit that should be just a normal thing. And he was like, rip Rambo.
John, who was
like, what? And Rambo then was getting like a bunch of comments saying, well, rest in peace, Rambo. I'm sorry you're not making any more videos. Like, what? Dude didn't even know he was died yet. And people were throwing flowers on his grave.
Thing started receiving a bunch of messages from fans wishing him farewell, which confused him a lot.
So I eventually get a message from him in the middle of the night, Howard. And it wakes me up because I'm sleeping and I'm pissed off because I have to work the next morning. So I believe I woke up, I'm pissed off, go back to sleep. I remember waking up the next morning and very quickly responding to this in a very nondescript text response, which was basically, you know, please count me out for a while. I'm looking to move. I'm trying to get money together to move. YouTube isn't going to help with that, which is in reference to doing stuff with him. Okay, because my stuff that I was doing isn't monetized, and I'm not looking to, you know, I wasn't looking to make money with that as my creative outlet. I see that Phil did not actually call me.
Yeah, just like 90% of YouTube back in the day, they were just doing shit for the sake of doing shit, which is nice. They were making some videos because they felt like it. And it was fun, and it was like entertaining stuff for them and for the people watching them. But Phil was all about the revenue. He was all about that cash.
Instead made a video, a monetized video, by the way, where he publicly reads the text out loud for whatever reason.
Hold on, my microphone fell.
He goes on to give me a bunch of compliments and then kind of buries me after that, which is a weird mixture that he likes to do sometimes.
Yeah, Fred, you should have probably stayed gone, to be honest. But I gotta be honest with you, you should have been gone.
Okay, right? I don't know.
Yeah, exactly.
He does the same thing where he goes, I'm going to be honest with everyone. You know, that usual spiel. He talks about how John's giving up on YouTube. He doesn't want to do stuff on YouTube anymore. He kind of implies like I'm upset about views. I'm not getting enough credit or views or money, and you know, very far from my feelings on things.
And after stating in that video that he was going to talk to John Rambo about things, the two of them never spoke to each other after this. John stepped away from the internet, followed by Howard, and the two of them are focused on more better things right now, while Phil is still stuck doing the same shit he's been doing for 13 years, rotting away in that chair still playing video games he does not care about.
Nah, SOK should be dead. It's just way too much autism, to be honest. Way too much. Sleepy DSP. This is one of the times he fell asleep again. Of course. He loves his job. This is both his job and a hobby.
Him for not talking about their issues with him and making a video about it. But they clearly stated in that podcast that they tried to get into contact with Phil multiple times, but he never replied back. They just figured hanging with Phil was a lost cause, and he was just going to keep dragging them down for his own personal gain, so they just left. Phil hasn't made any real life friends since Johnny Howard's departure, because nobody wants to hang around a nigga like DSP.
The SOK revolutionized being cringe, to be honest. They revolutionized being cringe. And being lame as fuck. That's what they revolutionized, not trolling.
Throw you aside and try to drag your name
The
down.
trolling was pretty subpar to today's standards, to be honest.
Down in the process. Johnny Howard exposed that Phil is just as scummy in person as he is in his videos. It was a very smart decision for them to get as far away as possible from Phil. I hope the two of them are living great lives, knowing that they survived the ever-sinking ship that is DarkSydePhil. Alright guys, that'll do it for today's episode. Always be sure to leave a like and subscribe for more content just like this. I think I'm gonna start back recording some more fighters videos.
Yeah, leave a like. Here it is. Here's the link.
Go work back on my
No, that's a TikTok link.
Bandicoot 4. I still haven't completed that game yet, and it's been like over like 10 months I think since I played that game. I really gotta finish it. And I gotta start preparing for like the new games that's gonna start coming out, like Five Nights at Freddy's fucking 500.
All right, here's the link. Go like the video, and now we're gonna move on to FantasticMrSam's fantastic video. Is DSP a content creator? Let's find out.
We play games and stuff. I don't know if you heard about that. Did you ever hear that there's actually content creators on the internet who make a living not being complete jackasses of themselves? You heard about that, right? Like, you don't have to completely embarrass yourself and turn yourself into a laughingstock in order to make a living on the internet. I don't know if you heard about this. You can actually like put out,
and this is Sam's video,
but it's hard. See, that's the problem, is that it's actually difficult to do that. It's very difficult to entertain an audience in a positive manner every day. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, that Halloween costume, dude, fantastic.
But I'm not. I'm doing
beautiful.
the hard thing. I'm doing the tougher thing.
Before we get into this, I just wanted to say a massive thank you to everyone who's watched and liked and commented and subscribed and all the rest of it on the last video. The outpouring of, dare I say, positivity has been absolutely mental, and the fact that I've had people commenting saying they've learned stuff, and
it's almost like when you're positive and you do good shit, you're gonna get positive feedback.
Careers is just, and yeah,
I know, because I'm looking that way.
Hey, it's Steve, big up.
But the chat's over here. I don't want to block it, so. Oh wait, Forbidden Math. Forbidden Math has their chat on that side. So, yeah, okay, right. I will use theirs. I'll use their version. This is much better now. Thanks, Sam.
Some so subtle you might not have even noticed.
Hey, it's a Red Letter Media reference.
Mr. Sam. He is one of the OG streamers that got me into streaming. He put a video out, and part of the video was him explaining a couple of things, just a few tips. And one of them was that
big ups to the London gamer
is facing away from the game that you're playing. It just looks like you're disconnected from the stream. So for my play scene, which is the main one that I use whenever I'm playing a game, I'm looking straight.
Big ups Paul J. Brazel for a super chat. Shout out to Justice Camp with some positive emojis. Positive.
Mr. Sam video is probably.
Hey, it's Raven. Big ups to Raven.
One of my favorite pieces of content I've ever seen.
Pretty overwhelmed by it. Also, thank you everybody that's interacted in some way.
Yeah, please don't be back, Fred. Please don't be back.
Thank you, and
please.
Yeah, I'm gonna shut up now. Hopefully, I can keep this going, and we'll see. We'll see what you think of this one. Cheers. I started writing the script for this episode around 2/3 of the way through my last video on DSP.
I'm going to be honest with you guys now.
I have no idea what that was.
That was a nice snort from Steve.
I'm gonna be honest with you now.
I realised I kept saying the word content and watching clips of Phil, and he'd be saying my content this, my content that, and it got me thinking, is he a content creator? If you're not sure who Phil is or why I'm suddenly talking about him,
He's more of a content generator, if that's how you want to put it. Of course, Shinko calls him the content catalyst, which is also very appropriate. But he doesn't create stuff, because behind creating stuff, there's a creative process. And he doesn't create stuff. He generates stuff, definitely. And he catalyzes stuff. Is that even a word? Anyways, he does stuff. Mostly begging.
Just watching my last video, which started life as a short streamer tips video and ended up as a sort of mix of that and a DSP for beginners video essay. And the reason I made it, well, I just wanted something to make. Editing practice.
No, I didn't do any bong rips right now.
A really good way of transitioning from
if I did, I wouldn't be drinking.
And very occasional YouTuber to something more substantial and planned out. And what it also was content. And as opposed to streaming most of the time, it was content that I was content with. The English language. As an aside, and just to get this out of the way, I've always hated the word content when it's used in this context of making YouTube videos and things like that. Ever since I first heard it, I think uttered by Jack Packard from Red Letter Media, I found it cringy.
Because it's not so bad it's good. It's boring. It's very boring. But as a creator of content, it's fascinating how it all came about, but not fascinating enough where...
Hey, look, it's Rich Evans with
my thoughts on it in a live
clean
stream a couple
shaven.
of months ago, and at the time I just couldn't find the right words to explain why. At least one person in my chat was on my wavelength, and I think the best thing we could come up with was that it sounded douchey. To me, it sounds almost cynical. You don't
Rip Jack, he's not dead.
Content like the videos themselves.
Jack's not dead.
Important. Just the fact that you've made something for people to click on. Oh, and hopefully you can't tell, but this me is actually a reshoot. I fucked up, or I got something factually incorrect, or I just didn't convey something in the way that I originally wanted to. But in a way, that's actually not a bad thing. It serves to highlight that making this stuff isn't easy, and it takes time, effort, patience and dedication, which is also good because, as much as I don't like the word, content also implies substance, value and a thought process, which leads us nicely onto DSP. Firstly, I do apologise if some of this is repeated from the first video, but we're going to go into a little more detail here. So let's break down a typical DSP stream.
The pre-stream.
Here we'll have the fan art slideshow.
The pre-stream. Fantastic.
But with fan-made remixes playing over the top, which are voice clips over music of varying quality. This is the part where most streamers would have their starting soon screen. During this time, Phil will actually join in with his stream chat, and I checked out a few examples from Raw DSP, and this can actually be anywhere up to about 20 minutes, so good start.
So he's just like sitting there. He's just sitting there fucking around, which is something that I do sometimes, and but I actually need to set up stuff and songs and everything, because this is not a DSP stream. Yeah, he joins like 20 minutes before he actually shows up on his stream, and he's in chat talking about bullshit.
Fan art.
Very nice. And just sitting around and fucking around. He has nothing to prepare. The music is already rolling. He's not doing anything, but he's just there, man. He can't start talking earlier. You're gonna miss the schedule segment. You're gonna miss what he's playing this week.
No background music and no webcam. These days this can last anywhere up to about an hour. Typically there'll be a couple of topics covered, and then onto always the same, it might as well be scripted pledge for contributions, or begment as it's more commonly known amongst detractor circles.
I was thinking of making an actual video about the pre-stream podcast and how it's a terrible podcast, and I'm gonna compare it to everything else I was listening to, like actual podcasts, and why it's bad. But then I'm lazy, so I just stream instead.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm an independent content creator. I rely on crowdfunding to make a living.
Hey, big ups just scam for liking to chat with me, and I like chatting with you guys too. Big ups.
There may be the odd time where he'll
It's so good.
belittle one of his viewers by switching on his webcam for a patented full screen.
No.
Other than that, what we've got here is some.
And the full screen no is always late. It's always late. He can't get it on point, not once. Not one time did he get it on point. It's always like, oh wait, let me check this out. Oh no. It's always off beat, if I was to say it like that.
And a bloke talking. Oh wait, he's doing full screen webcam pre-streams now, isn't he?
Fuck you and your mother. Really. Fuck you and your mother.
Yes! This is the fucking stream. This is the fucking stream. This is the guy. It's the guy.
And I guess.
Gameplay. Number 1.
Yeah, let's get to the gameplay.
And super chat notifications, the webcam, and the little blue or is it red swirly whirly thing that borders his webcam?
Remember that giant error in judgment I made
red orange type of thing?
Apologized for multiple times over the years. Let's bring it up again. How about
Yes.
fuck you and your mother?
How about you jerk off again, buddy? How about you jerk off again? How about that?
Loot properly now that I'm looking at it. Anyway, as a viewer, this is presumably the reason you're here. But wait.
Would I say half in the bag or review our podcasts? I mean, you don't have to watch it, so I guess it works as a podcast because I listen to them all the time. So I guess it does. Anything that you don't have to directly look at could be a podcast. But that doesn't mean you should brand it as a podcast. Hint, hint, DarkSydePhil.
What's that? Let's back up a second. This section usually starts with Phil starting up his game because, as any streamer will tell you, you can't start your game until you're live and you've got an audience watching. What even is preparedness? So while he's waiting for his game to boot up, he'll maybe talk to his chat and read out any leftover contribution messages. And then this happens. He looks over at his computer screen, clicks on something, and turns to camera.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back.
Yeah, that's YouTube mode. That's when YouTube mode gets engaged. Yeah, hello everyone. And then you used to get, what was it back in the day? I forgot. There was some guy, some mage that was tipping him exactly when the video starts, just so he can be in the video. I forgot his name.
Auto San Andreas, the definitive edition remaster.
We didn't go into this last time, but DSP's gameplay, and for the most part his pre-streams, will be recorded, presumably by OBS, and consciously cut into segments on the fly while he's streaming. As in, he'll start the recording, introduce himself and the game as though it's a YouTube video, play the game for an hour or so, then he'll stop the recording until he's ready to start up for the next one.
Yeah, Black Mage C-Type. Big ups, Larry, for letting me know. Black Mage C-Type was the guy who would always tip DSP like $1 right in the beginning of the YouTube video, just so he can be in the video. That's the guy.
Is it just me, or is this not fucking weird? Now, recording your stream is pretty common practice for those with the hard drive space and a view to creating content out of their streams after the stream is over. However, to my mind, the standard thing to do for most streamers is to firstly stream and record the whole thing, then take your recording and edit it down for your YouTube or social media platforms later on.
Yeah, that literally just makes sense.
DSP stream that you won't see included on most of his uploads, and I bet you can't guess what sections they are.
I don't know what is going on today with before I'm on my break on Monday.
This is the begging segment. This is why when you go to Ann Lee's channel and you look up unrecorded, you get like 30 videos of unrecorded DSP begging. Dude, I don't know what the fuck is up with support. You guys are taking everything for granted and I'm putting my fucking foot down. That's this bullshit.
Great. Today I come back. We didn't even get close to the tip skull on the first stream, and now we have $5
unrecorded begs. So he doesn't make himself look bad for his YouTube audience. He doesn't look like a broke boy. That's why he begs basically off camera, but he's still on camera and on the stream, and everybody can see that. But he still begs.
This is not good.
I say most because there will be the odd occasion he'll leave one of these in for his upload, either because he accidentally started begging before he stopped the recording, or he considers himself to be in a bad enough financial situation to warrant leaving it in. I don't know, does nobody else find this to be a bit disingenuous towards his live viewing audience? I know there's people out there that do it. I mean, for instance, an ASMR streamer might say, I'm going to do a recording for a video tonight, and then do an hour or so of a certain trigger and put that out as a YouTube video. But Phil does this every stream. This is just part of his twice daily routine, and it's also the core of his so-called content. Live streamed gaming videos that are manually edited on the fly, that are masquerading as YouTube playthroughs. It's unique, it's raw.
Yeah, it is raw. But nobody likes raw anymore. That's the fucking thing. Raw is not interesting. I don't have time for raw. I have time for fucking cooked stuff. I have time for stuff that somebody put effort in. I don't have time for raw shit. I don't have time for raw shit. I don't want to deal with raw fucking nonsense.
Break time.
Then we're treated to our old friends, the fan art and the remixes, for anywhere in the region of 20 to 30 minutes. Not a be right back or a break screen in sight. Well, actually, I tell a lie. There is an on-break piece of fan video that plays regardless of whether we're on the pre-stream, the pre-stream, or on a break. It's just thrown in there with his regular rotation of fan art. This is the care and attention level we're dealing with here, the I really don't give a fuck about anything care and attention level. And I'm not saying you shouldn't take breaks, but 20 to 30 minutes, that's kind of bordering on stream ending and restarting territory, is it not?
Gameplay. Number 2.
Now we're on to the home stretch, another couple of hours of fun and games with Phil.
No, fuck you and your mother. I'm just gonna fucking beat this shit quick now. Now I'm pissed. Fucking stupid game.
Amazing, that's a beautiful edit.
This is the end.
Then we end strongly with a quick sign off to his YouTube audience.
Thanks. Peace out. See you later.
Oh, DSP ranting about something? Now, the way we're gonna do this is, when I finish this video, we can go and check out his live shit that is live right now, and then I can just scroll through it and find the funny shit. And then we're just gonna watch the funny shit. I think this is the best thing.
Hey guys.
Then, depending on whether or not the contributions were deemed adequate, he'll either give a quick thumbs up and hurriedly leave, or some more of this.
Again, thanks to those who chose.
Some more of this. I love how he classifies it as some more of this.
With me, no exaggeration, this is the absolute worst support stream I've probably had in a year, if not more. I can't remember.
It's the Mass Effect stream. I love that.
$7 in tips and $16 super chats or cheers. But what can I do? I can't change it. There's nothing I can do about it. I wasn't gonna stop and tweet. I already had done that during Mass Effect streams. It had no effect. So it is what it is. It's literally the worst stream I've had in a long time. Kimbo Slice, you came on here about a half an hour ago. You said you couldn't tip. Immediately when you did that, I did a big elaborate explanation on this very stream explaining what was going on and why you couldn't tip. And then you never tipped. So I said, gee, I guess Kimbo Slice was kind of messing with me because he didn't tip, even though I explained in detail how to do it. All right? So what are you talking about? Did you tip? No. So I have a right to say facts on my stream, just so you know.
Finally, the stream ending screen will pop up with some nice music and a list of all of his social... Oh, wait, no. Sorry. No music, though, so...
Hold on, I sabotaged myself. I don't know what happened. I closed the tab. Alright, I'm gonna be back in a second. Hold on. Hold on, I clicked something on the keyboard and we died. But there it is. Alright, I'm just gonna find it in a second.
No music though, so...
Alright, we're back.
Every cloud.
In the raw repetition, let's see that. I'm very excited for the raw repetition. Yeah, and shout out to Poems Mystery, to Josh Poems on Twitter. He's one of the best recap accounts, I guess. Recap stuff. Yeah, he recaps DSP stuff, so you can just go and follow him, and yeah, you don't have to even watch DSP. You know what I mean?
The point that I'm trying to get across here is that a DSP stream is exactly the same every time you watch one. Same sections, same webcam, same music, and same fan art. You know how some streamers will have a really epic moment or something funny and unpredictable happens and everyone clamours to be the first one that says clipped it, and then the streamer grabs the clip and posts it on their social media for fun? Well, there's none of that here.
That's never happens.
The thing
Never.
that will happen is how badly he'll scold someone in chat for talking about the wrong thing, or how long his next pause and controller down rant will be. You know, the stuff that detractors will use in their latest lame brain conspiracy theory videos. So, substance, value, and a thought process. It goes without saying that I really don't see that from someone just uploading all of their stream footage almost entirely, regardless of how many parts it's uploaded in. If we were asking if DSP was a content creator back in the early 2010s, I'd say the answer would be much more clear. Yes, he was a little more crass and a little less of the mature adult that he is now, but while his mentality towards gameplay content was generally the same, there were bigger aspirations involved. There were vacation and house moving vlogs, or what Mick likes to refer to as his Born Identity shaky cam period. There were compilations and there were vacation and house moving.
Was this a shout out to me or I just misheard it?
Or what Meerkat likes to refer
Hey,
to
that's
as
me.
his Born Identity.
The
shaky
Born
cam
Identity
period.
shaky
There were
cam. Yeah,
compilations
big ups to that. Big ups to that meme that I forgot about. But yeah, it exists. Cool. Big ups.
Reviews and whatever this is.
When you are 45 years old, you'll still live with your mom, Mr. Troll.
I mean, there was some, at least there was some editing and a little bit of effort.
Speaking of
a little bit.
Tell her I'll be unavailable next week as I'm taking time off. Oh yeah, she still owes me for last night. Oh yeah.
This was something. At least it was something.
Thought put into them. But editing is pretty famously something that Phil struggles with. Need I remind you of his high-level editing rant from the last video?
I don't have that know-how. I never did. I was just this Joe Schmo nobody making silly videos. I'm the average guy playing games. That's what it was.
That's your job. That's your fucking job. And when this is your job, you gotta learn the know-how. You dumb son of a bitch. You gotta learn how to do it when it's your fucking job. If you stop doing it, you're gonna go and live on the streets? Yeah, you should learn something. 100%. More like 1,000%.
Was supposed to be.
From what I can gather, around mid-2017 to early 2018 seems to be the point where he finally stopped even attempting it. It's certainly the period where he lost his motivation for it. The point where YouTuber Phil ended and professional full-time streamer Phil began. And we know this because, unsurprisingly, Phil talks about it a lot. Did you know that Phil likes to talk about himself? I'd liken it to
I didn't know that.
McCartney telling the same story for 50 years about how he wrote Hey Jude or how John wrote Lucy in the Sky with Diamonds. You already know the story. You know exactly how he's going to tell it, but he's going to tell it anyway.
I say the movement you need is on your shoulder, and I was playing the song to John. The movement you need is on your shoulder. Your movement you need is on your shoulder. So I'll be taking that out, you know. I said I'll be changing that. I'll fix that. I just put it. It's just words.
It's such a good video.
The movement you need is on your shoulder. Sounds like a parrot. Sounds like a parrot. Sounds like a parrot. John said, no, you won't be taking that out. You won't, you know. He said, you won't, you know. He said, I know what it means. He said, I know what it means. He said, I know what it means. That's incredible line. It's the best line in it, man. He said, that's probably the best line in it, man. He said, that's the best line in the song.
Twitch earlier this year.
Oh no, no.
Justification for it.
Bruh, this is so fucking good. Holy shit, let's replay this. This was like a flawless fucking stitched up sentence.
Line in the song, you know.
It was so good.
Twitch earlier this year kicked me out of their partner program with no justification for it.
Look at this. This was like 7 different clips. And they were like stitched up to perfection. Now this is fucking content. This is the fucking content we talk about. Here's a link in chat. Go like it. Like it right now. Or I'm gonna publicly shame you or something. I don't know. I'm gonna say you're an asshole. Just like Fred. Fuck you, Fred. Stay gone.
The difference is, one of them's a beetle and the other one is a bloke in his pajamas playing computer games. Anyway, he'd had some success with a couple of game reviews that did exceptionally well for him. Notably, an edited review on his KO Gaming channel entitled "The Worst Game I've Ever Played, Homefront the Revolution" is easily one of the most viewed things he's ever put out.
This is the worst game I've ever played. Stay the fuck away from me.
But I'm going to go out on a limb and guess that, YouTube adpocalypse aside, the reason he's not doing this stuff anymore probably has something to do with the effort to profit ratio. I mean, why spend hours editing a single game review that may or may not be a hit with the YouTube algorithm lottery, when you can sit on a stream twice a day, make money while you stream, and upload each stream into 2 or 3 separate videos?
Yeah, it's like cheating. It's basically cheating, man.
If I worked my ass off, I still wouldn't make.
By the way, let's talk about likes just for a second. Now, seeing that FantasticMrSam has 1,000 likes out of 4,000 views, what I would say is incredible. And DSP is chasing 100 likes. Can we say that this video is literally 10 times better than DSP's fucking content? I think we can, and I think that's pretty much a fact, because this is way better than anything DSP's ever put out.
Money. The proof of the pudding here is 2016. I worked my ass off to make a new channel called KO Gaming take off on YouTube. It did. I had a video with over 1 million views. I had videos with tens of thousands to hundreds of thousands of views on the channel. All right. And it was doing good. And then in early 2017, the YouTube adpocalypse hit.
Yeah, more than 10 times better, maybe 100. Yeah.
Stopped making
I agree with you.
on YouTube all at once. And when that happened, I really had to refocus my efforts
Maybe even
to be more of a
200
streamer than anything else. And I will never put effort into YouTube ever again. Why bother? No, I can't keep doing DSP tries it when the money that the video makes doesn't even cover the item I'm reviewing. It's that simple. You know, I do plenty of things for fun.
Is it that simple?
So what I need to do is I need to choose the things that I can do for fun that will also be profitable, so I could keep doing things and having fun. Or else this whole thing ends. If I just do whatever I want willy-nilly and I don't care about money, guess what? This all goes away. No more streams, no more YouTube. It all just dies out, because that's reality.
No more chill.
There's a certain amount of pride you have when you release a highly edited game review, right? And then you get a ton of people watching it, people leaving positive comments.
I've never heard this rant before. Hold on. Are you saying that you have pride in that Homefront video? What are your fucking standards for editing videos? That shit was garbage. That was garbage. You have pride for it just because you clickbaited 1 million people into clicking on it? Are you joking with me?
Video, and people who either
fucking proud of it.
Comments and start an intelligent discussion. That's really awesome. The problem is the era of that on YouTube and being profitable is pretty much dead. Unless you're already an established person who does it for a living. You know, I'm talking about like the Angry Joes. Angry Joe.
Hey, Angry Joe. Shout out.
I think it was Angry Joe. Everyone else is fucked. You can't do it. It's just
shout out to Angry Joe.
Time and effort for nothing. So I'd rather be a streamer and have fun with you guys enjoying games on a daily basis than put time and effort into something that isn't going to be profitable because YouTube fucked up their website.
It's not going to be profitable.
Yeah. It's not like artistic integrity, forward thinking, or, you know, trying to win over new viewers is a thing. The most startling...
No, it's, I think with DSP, it's autistic integrity. That's what it is. It's not artistic integrity. It's autistic integrity.
The thing I notice whenever you see something new from this guy is that every single piece of Phil Burnell content that you click on will be filmed through this webcam in this room. This wall, unless he's doing some kind of...
Yeah, it's all gonna look like... brown and stuff, and like yellow,
where it'll go to the effort of turning the camera to show his dusty entertainment center, and it'll have originated from a live stream. From what I can determine, the last time we saw any deviation to this formula was actually almost exactly 3 years to the day as of the recording of this video.
Salt.
Nothing he now uploads to YouTube hasn't already...
I fucking love this video, man, and it's so refreshing to take a break from watching fucking ridiculous DSP, like DSP's actual videos, and then watching xMortis and watching FantasticMrSam to get a reminder of what actually fucking content means and how it can make you laugh and it can give you all these fucking reactions and all these feelings.
Already been seen by his live audience.
Holy shit.
This has been true up until very, very recently, as he's been releasing short emergency support my content like this.
Okay, what's up, everyone? Phil here with an improv.
I literally watched the original one today, and this is from November 2021. So yeah, it's not that far away, but this has been the thing, man.
To in a very quick video to kind of clarify a situation that has happened today here on my YouTube channel DSP Gaming. What I need from you is buy-in that you will support that playthrough now. So
please
like the videos,
buy-in.
like the videos, please leave comments on the videos, comment on the videos, and please support the playthrough via other means. Do whatever you can if you can support, and please support it if you can, whether you can tip or Patreon pledge, whatever it may be. All that stuff helps me tremendously. Please consider it. Okay, guys?
Which brings me on to my next point. DarkSydePhil is caught between two lives. The life of a streamer that just streams and focuses on that solely as the primary source of income. This is what he now defines himself as, and I mean,
yeah, you guys should buy in.
Out of his way to make sure that you know that. Then we have his other life as a YouTuber, which he always seems keen to distance himself from these days, but it's just something that he's never been able to fully let go. Even without the ad revenue he used to receive, his obsessive uploading and numbering of each playthrough segment continues to this day. Except now they originate from streams instead of being produced in a more traditional offline let's play style. And I say he's been keen to distance himself from this life, however he's now streaming there again and all of his content is now contained within a single service. So unsurprisingly he's flip-flopped back to doing everything he can to convince people that the videos he puts out are meaningful content that thousands of on-demand viewers appreciate because
the fucking footage! Look at this footage, what the fuck is this?
Transparent guy.
Oh my god!
Sure
big ups to Sam for this clip. I've never seen this clip.
That the videos he puts
the fuck is this clip? Look at this. Look at this.
Out a meaningful content that thousands of on-demand viewers appreciate.
Autism.
Transparent guy, which I'm sure is probably true for a handful of people, but if his stuff was true.
Holy shit, I love the things people make in this community. I love those fucking videos. I love those posts. I love those photoshops. I love those tweets. They're just so fucking positive. They're so fucking funny. They're so fucking funny. I love them. Please go watch this video again. Let's make something positive out of this whole shit. Watch this video. Give him the like. As I can see, 25 negative human pieces of shit have disliked this video. Let's undo this. Let's like everything so these dislikes can go away, even though they don't really exist right now because I'm using an attachment or whatever. You know what I mean.
Really worth watching, then surely there'd be more people.
But it's so fucking refreshing to see like a nicely edited, funny fucking video that is not DS, because I usually just watch DSP stuff or Snort Burnell, which I know what to expect at this point.
It's content that I feel good about. I feel
yeah, really,
on a daily basis.
Really,
it's genuine. 13 years ago, I found
okay, we're going back in time.
To share my love for and passion for video games with the world is meaningful and entertaining.
Entertaining. Yo, is he sleeping? Yo, what the fuck?
I feel.
What was that clip? He was genuinely sleeping. Look at this. Closes his eyes now. Eyes are closed. He's gone. And wakes up. And wakes up. What the fuck?
Those three.
Phil.
I feel.
Phil.
Like I'm doing my job, right? And that's my job. It's literally my job to put that.
Yeah, do your job, bro.
And how amazing and how thankful I am that I'm able to make a living doing that.
However, this really depends on what day you ask him.
Bro, that's what I'm asking too. Like how many clips of those are there of him falling asleep? Because I myself, just from like the what was like 3 months of restreaming him or whatever, I've caught him sleeping twice, literally twice, on the Christmas thing, where this stream went for like 12 hours long. And it was whatever, it was 12 hours. And dude fell asleep on like the 6th hour of his gameplay. He fell asleep in like the middle of the day, which is his time. It's the middle of the day. And he fucking fell asleep. What the hell? What is he doing all night? I mean, I know he's drinking and shitposting on Twitter and answering comments on YouTube that are super positive. I know that's what he's doing, because when I see 5 hours ago and I just woke up in the Netherlands where I am, and I cross-reference the fucking time zones, and it's like the middle of the night for him, then it makes all the sense what he was doing all night. But come on, you can't be falling asleep at work.
narrative he's currently spinning. Sometimes his videos are described in the way I just mentioned, and other times his entire YouTube channel is just an archive of raw, unedited playthroughs.
I just stopped caring, and now YouTube is literally just a cut paste archive of my streams here on Twitch, and it's not worth it to put effort into YouTube anymore.
But if the latter was true, then why segment it? And why censor the short sections you don't want people to see? Why are the segments that you don't want your YouTube audience to see okay for your live audience to see?
Yeah, exactly. Why are they fucking uncut? Why is it okay for the people on the stream to be seeing the unrecorded footage of you begging like a dog, and the people on YouTube don't get to see this? And then you make a specific video saying, you guys on YouTube, you guys need to step up. Big ups Ivesco for the tip. Fuck it, the true me, just a scamp, says love raid. LMAO, I love my life. And sad emotes. You're sending me mixed signals, bro, but big ups to you and just a scamp, the true you. So yeah, big ups for the tip. Content confusion. This is the final chapter. And after this, we're gonna tune in for a second to DSP, scroll through the nonsense, get to the actual stuff, talk about it for a little bit, and then we're gonna be back to this or the other video with DSP and Pokimane that Mr. Sam made.
Piece of Peace live stream recently, and the chat had some interestingly differing opinions.
We'll do red, platinum.
So he asked on Piece of Peace chat, do you guys consider DSP to be content creator? And you got my answer. I already told you he's not a content creator, he's a content generator, and as Shinko told it best, he's a content catalyst, because he exists and makes us create content out of him simply existing. So yeah, that's it.
And the answer that Peace...
Hey, it's you, Just Scam. Big ups for that being you for that tip. Big ups.
Peace gives you pretty much sums up my thoughts.
As for your question...
What is up, Chris B? Good to see you here today.
Fantastic, Mr. Sam.
Reminder, I'm streaming till 4:30. I'm streaming an extra half an hour.
I mean, I wouldn't consider him one, but I don't know if the...
Fred, we don't care about the SOK. SOK is gone, been gone for a long time. They were autistic, they were lame, they were boring, so bye. And stay gone.
Conventional definition would make him one. If he is a content creator, he certainly is not a good content creator. The content I make is basically I have something to say, I guess, and I'm expressing it. That's what content creation is to me. Like, whether it's a video or streaming. So I guess ultimately the question is, does Phil have anything to say other than now guys, we're at $26 in tips. It's been 3 hours. This is not good. So I guess he has something to say in the sense that he begs.
Nice. Level 3, yeah, we get another ability.
Outside of that, it's just...
Yeah, that's true. All these guys are right that you can see on your screen right now.
The simple answer is, he puts stuff out on the internet. He's a content creator. So is that all it takes? Does that also mean that your old work colleague that only posts cat videos on Facebook is also a content creator? Or is the key in the repetition? As I said earlier, Phil likes to legitimize what he does by referring to his raw daily uploads as content. But can content be considered content if it's just the same thing every time? You could argue...
I would argue
that at the point a DSP live stream becomes segmented sections of the game playthrough and archived on YouTube.
And I love this video because Fantastic Mr. Sam, he's one of those guys that just comes up with good content. That's it. That's it. He exists. He puts out the good content. You can see it here. It's all good. There's nothing that is bad about this fucking content. He hasn't made a video that is bad. And he shows that he knows shit about DSP. To the point where he's analyzing, he's doing like a fucking autopsy of a DSP stream and finding out what's wrong with it.
Becomes
They're fantastic videos. That's why he's Fantastic Mr. Sam. He doesn't lie about his own name. You know what I mean?
It's pretty clear that Phil is conscious of, and at least somewhat.
But yes, like you say, Pope Pisspot, in the most technical way, yes, DSP is a content creator. Just like in the most technical way, he is a podcaster. Because a podcast is you sitting there and talking to the microphone, right? Which means that qualifies DSP as a podcast. But what is a good podcast? A good podcast is not repetitive. A good podcast doesn't have noises of you burping into the microphone, belching into the microphone, beating a burp out of yourself into the microphone, snorting, and so on and so forth. That's a good podcast. And not repeating yourself every day and having more people to talk about stuff and discuss the points that you're trying to make and all that stuff. His podcast is garbage. But in the technical way, in the semantics way, yes, he is a podcaster. He does have a podcast. Within the definition of the word, when we talk about it, he does have a podcast.
Considerate of this to some degree, but for the most part, he's not bothered about the quality of the product that he puts out for his YouTube videos, and almost never has been. And I pretty
much,
if I was Phil, I'd be pretty discontented about referring to the stuff that I put out as content. So, is DarkSydePhil a content creator?
No, we get no answer. Sam, come back. Sam. Oh, and we get the ending to Inception. Let's see.
Fuck you and your mother, man!
Oh, okay. Fantastic.
Thanks, guys. I just wanted to say I've got a couple of ideas for new videos, which are basically just titles at this point. One of which involves me just fixing an entire DSP stream. Would that even be possible? Would it be something you would watch?
Yeah, he decided to do this because I think I seen updates on Twitter or maybe YouTube community posts. Yeah, he decided to do this. He decided to do this to fix a DSP stream, which I didn't think it was possible. So let's go and check out the Raw man, the Raw cowboy. Oh wow, 330 people watching right now. He must be hot as fuck. Talking about sub goals, having a new kind of silly looking but sort of okay layout. Let's see what he talked about today, right? He's been live for what, an hour 25 minutes, which amateur hour. Let's see, skip all the music, which is a big portion.
The boundaries of graphics or anything.
Talking about graphics, this is fantastic.
May become a night stream next week. Okay, depending on how things.
Schedule segment.
Here's the deal. Here's how we're gonna do.
Oh, and now we can see the dislikes and the likes. 94 dislikes, 82 likes, which is very non-positive, to be honest.
Determine what we play tonight. Right.
Yeah, that's Irie, you're correct. How do you fix a DSP stream? It's gonna take years. Well, if you've seen what FantasticMrSam posted, man, he made so many edits. Because I think he tried to take out all the snorts and the belches and all that shit out, which is an undertaking by itself. It's incredible. So yeah, let's get to the next thing. And we're gonna hopefully one day see that video. And it's gonna change our lives.
Down and do the math. So for example,
let's do the math, DSP.
I'm gonna sit down and say,
and of course he is quiet as always. Okay.
Well, Serious Sam 4 has 63% of the vote. There's
reading polls. Okay. Talk about NFTs or something, you fucking asshole.
Dying Light 2 comes out.
Dying Light 2. Okay, I'm gonna be playing it probably.
On YouTube.
Give it a like, begging for likes again. And this is by the way what? 41 minutes after he started? Or something? After the stream started, he's begging for likes.
Give my content a like on YouTube. It gives it what's called
snort compilation. There are already snort compilations. You can look it up. I guarantee there are snort compilations. 100%.
Means that you can find my content. So for example,
no, fuck your content.
But
you don't make content.
Bring that into the heads of people who are coming in. That's why we're doing it. That overall, it's going to actually be much.
Hey, what's up, Sam? We just watched your whole video. Come on, it was a great video. I really enjoyed it. I think Chad did as well. So big ups for that. And good luck with fixing a DSP stream, and the millions of hours it's gonna take you to edit all the snorts out.
Better. Okay.
Subscriptions. You gotta subscribe.
Big ups to Makoto Yananaya for the sub. I'm sorry, I'm a little bit into the booze right now, so I'm feeling kind of like DSP.
Conversations both with the content creator and other people who are watching the video.
What the fuck are you talking about, Phil?
And so, when people aren't having that on DSP Gaming, I'm at a huge disadvantage.
Oh, he's talking about comments. Okay, you already know all of this. And this is basically why I don't like watching this guy live, because you already know all of this. And I would prefer for you to look at stuff that you don't know.
You're like, oh, Phil made a video for us. It was funny because I started reading some of the comments.
What? Yeah, he was reading fucking comments. That means nothing.
On like, okay, so this one has 100 likes and 3 dislikes.
Yeah, we love the video. Big up, Sam. It was a hype video. When you played the Paul McCartney shit, that was funny as fuck.
10 dislikes. This one has 20 likes and 700 dislikes.
Bruh, you have 94 dislikes, and they're not even supposed to be visible. Come on, give me a fucking break with your stupid-ass positivity. Fake-ass positivity.
In any way.
It's not even a thing.
Things they're doing are completely worthless on this planet.
Yeah, here's once again a link to the video. Go check it out. Come on.
He's now being deemed as worthless. I mean, it's common.
Negativity is not... No.
People to realize that negativity for the sake of being negative is worthless.
For the sake of being negative.
Positive.
I'm just sitting here for the sake of being negative all day.
In a way that's constructive criticism, that's different. That's not what has affected DSP gaming.
No, DSP, nobody can give you constructive criticism, bro. Literally, they can't give you constructive criticism. You don't let it through. They're not allowed. It's banned.
10 years. It's always been people coming with the meme, dislikes.
The meme.
That, you're a part of the problem.
You're part of the problem, buddy.
The funny thing about this is now we have a unique situation where engagement on DSP Gaming can actually propel this channel.
No, delusion. Delusion is what this is called.
We'll watch it again.
It's not fucking negativity can propel or positivity or engagement. Nothing. You're done. You're done, DSP. When are you gonna find out you're done?
That's what I would really like in February.
No, you have to beg for 100 likes per stream. 100 likes, man. 100 likes. What is this? This is nothing.
Okay.
Oh, and take a sip. Yeah, keep telling yourself how happy you are. You're gonna be happy in the end of the day. When you convince yourself. When you manage.
All I have to say, thank you. If you're watching on stream,
your life is nothing.
You're liking the content.
You're gonna stay on my dick until you die.
On YouTube, you're part of the silent majority.
Nope, silent majority. It doesn't exist. It doesn't exist. You had like 10 comments on the last video of people saying, Phil, I fucking love you.
Pretty for when I do my bi-monthly Q&A show, Ask the King Bits. Okay, to listen on what's going on.
All right, worthless.
So we topped the members record.
Members record? 330, okay. He needs 20 members in like, what, 2 days? Not getting it. So feasting is not happening. You guys, make some sock accounts, go there, become members. I want to see that feasting. Come on.
A bunch of Game Pass games that you guys will be able to
I need to see that.
And we're going to be doing a live episode.
I need to see that feasting. Come on.
We're going to be trying a new kind
we
of
can't
cuisine
not have feasting.
Maybe I've never tried before.
What cuisine?
Together. It's going to be fun to try out new food for the first time. Last few episodes that I've done, Feasting with the King, you guys seem to love the show, okay?
The show.
So, let's make
it's like it's its own show with like production value and a crew and everything. And it's literally just this. It's this. But instead he puts food in his mouth. That's the difference.
Make it happen, all right? Please, if you've been holding
the
off,
show.
Become a member today.
The fucking show. This is a show just as much as this is a podcast.
Looking at my favor. You suck a surprise. You.
What?
You wanted me to call them out. So and gifted memberships get turned on, and people want to support the channel by helping others.
Wow.
I guarantee we're going to see a sharp increase in...
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Really? 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 Somebody hit you behind the scenes, told you that they're going to gift a bunch of subs? Only iced coffee? For the organic growth? How are you going to feel, DSP? How are you going to feel? When you're stuck on 330 members for like 2 months, 4 months straight, whatever. You know, those months straight. And then the gifted memberships becomes a thing. And he instantly has like 600 members. It's not going to be weird at all. It's not going to be awkward. It's not going to be strange. It's not going to be raising a bunch of questions as in how organic is your actual support? Yeah.
It's going to be
I fucking agree. It's going to be as if I was back on Twitch. Absolutely despicable. Despicable, man. Despicable, man.
YouTube sits on their ass and they work on other
YouTube sits on their ass. Jesus Christ.
Things that no one cares about, like fucking YouTube Shorts.
Yeah, nobody cares about shorts.
Other bullshit that no one cares about, and it doesn't.
Nobody cares about because Phil doesn't care about it. But somehow Phil wishes that YouTube is not like TikTok, but instead YouTube was more like Twitch and not like YouTube and not like TikTok, but more like Twitch. Because DSP wants it to be more like Twitch. What if I want it to be more like TikTok? I don't know. What do we do then?
Anyone. Instead, they'll waste their time on that shit instead of actually actively helping the people who are here every day, working their ass off to make a living on their site. You know, who cares about them? Let's do YouTube shorts.
Sure.
But anyway,
let's do shorts.
To enable this stuff, but no one knows when. Seriously, no one knows when.
I'm sorry if DSP is a little bit too loud on this part, because he's usually, his raw shit is usually much quieter than the rest of the stuff we watch, so I need to artificially boost him. So I'm sorry if he's too loud.
And right now, someone could pull down their...
Oh yeah, that's true. Big up Sturvin for this. If he has to wait as much as he has to wait for super thanks, he's gonna be pissed. Imagine other channels get it first. Imagine I get it first. Imagine Piece of Peace gets it first. The gifted memberships. It's gonna be hilarious. Just like Snort Burnell getting the super thanks.
Someone will take a video of it. It'll get 1 billion views.
A billion views.
Is that content? Is that meaningful? No.
Meaningful? How do you determine what is meaningful? Is meaningful an objective term? Because as far as I know, meaningful can vary from person to person. For somebody, Persona 5 can be a meaningful game, and for somebody else, it can be a completely meaningless game. It's the same shit with anything else.
I've ever heard.
Meaningful. Let's talk about meaningful.
Just because something's popular doesn't make it meaningful. Doesn't mean that long term it helps anything.
Oh, and again, we're back on the rant that people are popular for the sake of being popular, which means nothing. So we're gonna skip through this. Yeah. We've heard this 1,000 times before, so yeah.
YouTube side contribution of today was actually...
Oh yeah, I know, Pope Pisspot. The implementing the memberships is really hard, because when you work on a website, you're like a developer or something, or you work as a developer in a team of developers, especially when you work with financials, when you work with money and like subscriptions and anything that involves money, you need to be very careful, because the smallest fuck up means people could lose their money. They could sue you and so on and so forth. There's so much liability and stuff like that. So especially with things like money, like super thanks and gifted memberships, you need to be very careful. That's why they're taking their time. They're not fucking around to waste their time. They're not like whatever DSP is pretending they're doing. They're not doing any of that. They're just making sure shit works. Because sometimes you can forget to put a bracket or a semicolon and shit doesn't work.
From Hayes 420?
Because it's not as easy as making raw content, to be honest.
My most anticipated playthrough for the year. And he's talking about Pokemon. Cool. Sounds good. I'm glad that you are looking forward to the playthrough.
Okay, looking forward. We skip this nonsense.
Bust my ass.
Who's busting your ass? What?
Has been the most consistent, dependable, and profitable thing I've ever done in my life.
What?
I used to call
Game Pass?
YouTuber, but now it's become a content creator, right?
You're not.
Has been the most consistent.
Hold on, shut the fuck up.
Like this, right? Every year,
what?
Something else happens that's weird, and it throws a monkey wrench into it. But if you look at my employment history.
Oh yeah, okay. Really? Are you really trying to tell me? Are you really trying to tell me that being a YouTuber and having to make emergency videos and having to make begging videos and having to make videos for my on-demand viewers, are you trying to fucking tell me, for real, legitimately, look at this video, look at this, DSPGaming needs your help in February 2022. You're trying to tell me that this is a more consistent, reliable, and a stable job than working in a company with an actual contract, with the duration of the contract, and the number of and the amount of money you're gonna get paid per month on that contract. You're trying to tell me that this is more reliable. Are you out of your mind, DarkSydePhil?
Done in my life for a job. Being a content creator on the internet, which of course I used to call it a YouTuber, but now it's become a content creator.
But you're not one. No, you can still call yourself a YouTuber because that's what you are. You're not a content creator.
Has been the most consistent, dependable, and profitable thing I've ever done in my life.
Oh, profitable, yes. Profitable, yes. I'm not gonna doubt this, that it's profitable. Then going to work 9 to 5 every day and having to adhere to a schedule and having to do what somebody higher up tells you. I'm not questioning this.
If you look at my other jobs, even the jobs that I worked my ass off at.
Yeah, you were bad at them. I don't care how hard you worked. You were bad at it.
At the helicopter company. My parents were of the impression that would be what I do for the rest of my life. Just bust my ass.
Yeah, you should listen to your parents for what to dedicate your life to. You should listen to your parents. If they tell you, Phil, you should work at the helicopter company, and you should just work at the helicopter company your whole life. That's exactly what you should do.
That job.
Because your parents tell you what to do with your life.
And that's part of the reason, honestly, why I bought that condo in Connecticut was to live closer to that job.
Yeah, dude, YouTube, texting on YouTube on a live stream on mobile sucks ass. And I'm sorry I can't do the Linda voice because I'm not Shinko, but his voice is way better than mine. I'm not even going to try. I was listening to it today and I tried to do it myself and I couldn't do it.
Yeah, Philly boy, come take a toke out of my cigarette, Philly boy.
To get it. They helped me with the down payment because there was a down payment and they helped me out.
Oh, this fucked up my throat.
Because they were supporting all of that.
But yeah, Shinko does it better.
I got laid off from that job and that was the end of that. But doing this has been more meaningful.
You should get a job, Philly boy.
Consistent and more dependable than anything else I've done my whole life. And I've now done it longer than any. It's the longest standing job I've ever had.
Very assuring.
That yes, what I've.
It's the longest job you've had because you literally cannot get fired. You can't get fucking fired. If you could, you would have been gone. Years ago. Maybe a decade ago.
It's been different, right? Yes.
Oh, you can add people on mobile, but you need to write their whole name. It's really fucked up. It doesn't give you the suggestion for who you want to add. You just have to write the whole name. So if I wanted to add Paul J. Brazel Jr., I needed to write this exactly the way that his name is written. With the dots and everything. If I wanted to show up on mobile. Yeah, it's not great.
I started off as an on-demand kind of content creator for YouTube. Then I branched out. I became a hybrid where I was streaming. But I was
became a hybrid.
And then over the years,
he evolved.
Streamer, and now I'm kind of back to being a YouTuber. You keep changing my title. But in reality.
No, your title is a beggar. It's been for a couple of years now. Your title is a beggar.
Same, kind of content creation, and it's just the same passion of games and everything that I love, and the fact that I still have thousands of people all over the world watching me and supporting me.
You're correct. He is a hybrid. He's a hybrid between a pig and a roach. That is what he is. And maybe a little bit of a human DNA, but mostly pig and a roach. I'm getting the Hotline Miami music back up.
Guys, a few years ago, things were
that shit is cool.
Right? Financially behind the scenes, things were looking really bad, especially with the bankruptcy and everything, and it didn't look good. Looking at how was I going to be able to afford anything? Was I going to lose everything? And now the good news is, no, I'm not losing anything. I'm back. I'm stable.
Hey, you're not losing anything.
Yeah.
It's actually a pretty good scam. That's a very fucking good scam. So you get a bunch of credit cards, like 15 credit cards, right? You get 15 credit cards, literally, and you max them all out. And you can play mobile games, you can do whatever the fuck you want. And then you go, you declare bankruptcy and you lie your ass off. And then you just pass. It's super fucking easy, man. Holy shit, I didn't know about this. I need to try this. I'm gonna be right back. I'm about to apply for a bunch of credit cards.
There's no imminent danger. There's no impending doom. If you haven't noticed, I don't.
Why do you beg every day?
Streams where I need your help right away to raise.
Bruh, you did an emergency video yesterday. Emergency video. Like actually asking people for a support video. DSPGaming needs your help in February. What the fuck are you talking about? I don't have to do emergency video. You did one yesterday. You called it a special video. Because obviously it is.
Yeah, I'm not doing that shit anymore. That's a good thing. What's funny is no one talks about that. If I do have to hold an emergency stream because something bad happens, right? Then everyone wants to talk about that. But the fact that I haven't had to do that in a very long time, no one wants to talk.
As always, you can always tell me if the music is too loud or something.
Excuse me. They only focus on the negative. They don't want to focus on the positive.
Because I can't really tell.
But no, overall, they're happy. They're just happy that I'm.
Who's happy? Your parents?
In a situation.
They should be fucking disappointed.
Positive change. But the fact that I haven't had to do that, that's a good thing. What's funny is no one talks about that. If I do have
Who's happy?
an emergency stream because something bad happens, right? Then everyone wants to talk about that. But the fact that I haven't had to do that in a very long time.
Yeah, should I commend you for not e-begging DSP? Should I tap you on your atrophied fucking shoulder and tell you, good job, Philly boy, for not begging people for money and pretending like you're going broke while you're spending thousands of dollars on WWE Champion? Do you expect me to do this? Really? Well, good job, DSP, for not begging, even though you literally begged yesterday. You scumbag.
You're begging for $10 and $20 to pay your rent.
No one wants to talk about that. They only focus on the positive. They never focus, excuse me, they only focus on the negative. They don't want to focus on the positive.
Because there's only negatives. What am I supposed to talk about? Like, bro, it's like you watching a shitty movie that is shitty from the start to the end, except for one scene that is decent. When I make a review of the movie, should I just say, hey, that scene with the police, that scene was fucking decent, man. That was a nice scene. But the rest of the movie, that shit was garbage. No, I'm gonna say this movie was fucking garbage, and I'm gonna talk about all the garbage, and then I'm gonna say, hey, that scene with the police, that scene was fucking nice.
But no, overall, they're happy. They're just happy that I'm...
Who is there?
In a situation where
I'm confused.
Like panicking about money.
Is that his parents? Yeah, you lied to your mom. Is she happy that you lied to her and pretended like you're gonna get a job in 10 years? That was his plan. To get a job in 10 years. In 10 years. And that doesn't even exist anymore. It's been canceled.
And about stuff behind the scenes like that. Because, you know, they've always known about that. I tell you guys, I call them every week. I tell them everything. My parents literally...
Yeah, the parents. This is the parents segment.
They do. Because some people are like, oh, do they know about how you get trolled?
Holy shit, my keyboard is tripping balls again. Alright, I'm gonna fix it. Alright, I fixed it. Now I need to go back where I was, which is gonna be a little bit hard.
I've actively improved and changed. That's called the payout. The fact that I'm here every day putting out fun, free content and constantly...
Oh, I can't stand this fucking guy. When he starts talking shit like this.
Games that you guys will be able to pick. And we're going to be doing a live episode of Feasting with the King. Where we're going to be trying a new...
Oh, he already begged for this, I remember.
Are looking forward to the playthrough. Happy. They're happy that I found something that not only am I happy doing, but now it seems to have settled in and it's consistent.
Bro, it's not consistent. It literally is not consistent. It's literally not. You have to beg every day. Like, how do you not even recognize this? Today is January 29th, 2022. Last time you begged, I will tell you when it was. Well, I don't even need to open this, but it was on January 28th. This is when you last begged. On the January 28th. And what did you beg for? You begged for likes, you begged for members, and you begged for tips, which is 3 types of begging. And you're gonna try and tell me that you're happy with this? Are you serious?
It's
trying to tell me you're happy. Please tell me you're happy, so I can tell you your standards are low as fuck.
Most dependable thing I've ever done in my life. Every other job I've had was not dependable at all. This is the first.
Yeah, you're not dependable. You're not a dependable person. That's it. Your fans were depending on you to make a Project 7 reboot. Anything. It could have been trash. Could have been garbage. But you didn't even bother to make it.
39 had an interesting question.
Alright, Fred, you're getting nuked, buddy.
He actually did a tip overnight, and he asked the following. He said, Phil, how on earth are you getting...
Just way too much autism.
Which are designed for use with the Xbox Series S and X or Xbox One, but also... You know, I use them with my PlayStation. How am I doing that? And in particular, how the heck are these working with the Switch? He's stumped. He's like, how can these work with the Switch? Because these, just so you guys see, they plug in using a standard headphone.
Yes, they have like a 3.5 aux. It's not a big deal.
The Switch doesn't have a headphone jack unless it's undocked. So if I was holding it as a portable,
it's undocked.
It makes sense. But how am I using this with the Switch? Okay, it's a valid question. So here's how I'm using it with the Switch. It's a complicated, convoluted Frankenstein setup answer. All right, it's the same way I'm using it with my PS5.
Yo, why am I still watching this? I forgot I can fast forward. Look at this. The power of going through time is this. Just pressing L and it just goes forward, man. It's a refreshing change. I agree.
Just cold bean water
What?
$4.20.
Hey, that's bait.
Will trolls ever give up? You haven't been a drama streamer in a decade or more. Seems they're all focused
Drama streamer on the decade or more. What? Drama streamer? Bro, he made a drama video yesterday. I mean, it wasn't a drama video. It was a begging video. It was a plead for support video.
You know, I will agree with you there. You know, 10 plus years ago, like I said, it was different. I wasn't focused on being a live streamer or anything.
No, I don't.
Being interactive with you guys. I wasn't even focused on my.
It's a worthless response, to be honest.
Whether it was something to the point where some people liked it and some people hated it. It got to the point where a lot of people were tired of it. They're like, you know, we wish you would stop talking over cutscenes. We wish you would stop making every single thing about a sexualized joke. You just shut up and play the game. Right? So eventually I did. I changed for the
Eventually I did.
It was very different.
I didn't do it at the time people were complaining. I did it eventually. Just the same way I eventually adopted direct capture. Years after people were asking me to.
It's funny.
Actually pleading me to do that.
You look at people and they're like, why do you dislike Phil?
Why do you dislike Phil?
Because he's a racist and shit.
No, I dislike Phil because he's lazy, because he's entitled, because he's not creative at all, and claims to be, because he is not productive at all, and claims to be, because he is annoying, because he's punchable, because he's overly negative on Twitter and on his YouTube videos, because he talks too much, because he meanders too much, because his podcast is bad, because he thinks he's a real podcaster and he's not. I dislike him because he's a hypocrite, because he's a douchebag, because he's sort of a scammer, because he took money from his fans and did not deliver multiple times, because he likes to give the accountability and the responsibility to his chat instead of claiming it for himself, because he runs his business like shit, because he plays WWE champions and lies about it blatantly and has been exposed by anonymous people on the internet over this. I dislike him because he is dislikable. Simply as that. I dislike him because he's just not likable. I dislike him because he makes games boring. I dislike him because he's negative to his own chat and people that pay his bills and put food in his mouth. I dislike him because he doesn't care about his physical appearance when he's on a stream. I dislike him because he was inconsiderate to his apparently soulmate when she was on stream, and he didn't care about her feeling comfortable or anything. It was just his stream. I dislike him because he's wearing his own merch. Big ups for Smith's awesome reviews for pointing that out, that he's wearing his own merch. I dislike him because he's arrogant enough to put those boxes of PlayStations and Xboxes and Nintendo Switches and headphones behind him, yet he is begging for money every day. I dislike him because he's been doing this for 14 years and he's ended up getting 300, 400, 500, 600 views per video within 24 hours. I dislike him for making shitty clickbait begging videos. I dislike him for guilt-tripping his fans. Is that enough? Is that enough? Oh yeah, I dislike him for snorting as well. That's a good one. And yeah, I think in the last 2 minutes, I gave you plenty of reasons why I dislike him. Not because he's racist or sexist or homophobic, which all of those he is. And yeah, that's it. I generally just dislike him. And I like calling him out because it's easy as fuck.
Like, what are you talking about? He hasn't made jokes or anything like that in a ridiculously long time. Why would you even say that about Phil?
Yeah, that's a straw man, DSP. If you want to know why people don't fucking like you, you should try talking to them. You should try fucking talking to them. Instead of trying to put words in the mouths of thousands of people who are all different people and have different reasons for disliking you.
Recently? No. I just listen to what people tell me. Oh, okay.
Yeah, big ups Paul J. Brazel for the super chat. I hate him because he profits from the dead. Yeah, he used to do that too. He used to do that too. Off of a guy who was his friend. But let's make a video about him telling that rest in peace that guy.
Do you watch the channels that make a living off of...
A living? A living. DSP. A living. Let's make a living. Let's make a living. How about that?
Well, that's real genius level intelligence there.
Really?
Or they say,
maybe it is.
Phil did this.
Maybe it is. Maybe it is real fucking genius. Maybe it is real genius. Maybe it is.
He did that. And then every time that you question one of them, they stinks. And you twist it on its head, you're like, no, that's not what happened. Here's the truth. You just...
When have you tried talking to somebody? When? So don't be telling me this bullshit of when you try and twist somebody and encounter them and confront them. Nobody can confront you, DSP. They have no way of talking to you. They have no way of getting you into one-to-one conversation to ask you your fucking questions. The closest you can get to that bullshit was when you made your dumb shit debunk fucking rant, debunk stream, which was full of shit, by the way. And was full of, I don't remember what I said, I don't know what exactly happened. Well, big ups for fucking debunking this.
You're sitting in a group of people.
Oh, yeah?
Toxic.
Okay.
All they want to do is crap on stuff. They literally add nothing to life. If they didn't exist,
okay,
the world would be a better place. And why are you like that? Oh, because that's how I get my jollies off. Because
Who says this? Who said this? Who did you talk to that said this? Who said this? Because I'm way more than open to having DSP on a stream. And I don't care if it's his stream or my stream or whatever. I'm gonna turn off chat, I'm gonna turn off anything. Just to get the chance to talk to him. And let's see if he's gonna be talking the same shit.
A feeling of belonging.
Because this is just projection. This is just imagining some people thinking some stuff to make himself feel good. Because that's what all his streams are about nowadays. Convincing himself that he's good and he's feeling good. And this whole pre-stream, from what I skipped the bullshit parts, is only him trying to convince himself. Because now he's telling you some picture of the detractors of like, yeah, they're sitting there making a living. Like DSP. Get a fucking break. People have jobs. People have jobs they're happy with. Jobs that make them progress through life. Jobs that build up their skills. You ain't got shit. You ain't got shit. And I'm sad to say, but you really depend on those people that are shitting on you to stay relevant. Otherwise, nobody would give a fuck who fucking DSP is.
A similar group of people who just like to hate on people. It's like...
this is not really raw DSP. It's just skipping through the nonsense.
Wow. Well, let me tell you something. You'll get a much better feeling if you were a good person or a positive person than someone who just...
Yeah, you wouldn't know, DSP. You literally wouldn't know. You wouldn't know. The only time you are positive is when you're talking about people that hate you. That's when you're fucking positive.
But they don't get that because, again, like I already said, I used to be like that too when I was younger, but I changed for the better.
No. You never changed for the better. I don't get where this bullshit comes from.
If they have,
it never happened, literally.
They just need to have that moment. Okay? Like I said. Simply chilled liquid caffeine.
Okay, another bait.
77 cents. Saying Twitch was already going downhill before they effed up your channel. You built it up for years. I'm surprised their watch metrics have been going down ever since.
What?
Shocking. I have a feeling that you'll hear
what? This is fucking bait, DSP. Stop buying this. This is bait to get you talking about Twitch, you dumb fuck. And yeah, it's some idiot sent him $7 or whatever it was for him to talk about Twitch, as if you don't know what's gonna happen when he talks about Twitch.
Today, let's go.
The same shit.
My sub goal? No, I don't think we're hitting 200,000 subscribers on the channel today. It sure would be.
Obviously not.
Like I said, tie the record number of members I've had, 336.
Look at this. Pointing down. Pointing down. So the positive fucking guy. Well, at least I know I don't have to point down.
Liquid caffeine. Your name is way too fucking long, and there's no way I'm putting that on my leaderboard. So I'm just gonna abbreviate it.
Oh yeah, okay. I'm gonna cheat.
Blow up recently. You never negatively engaged with him in any way. But he keeps going off of you on his Twitch channel and on YouTube every time he streams. And says, "How did this whole Perry versus DSP thing blow up?"
Oh, Perry. Okay, let's see the Perry question.
In any way, but he keeps going
Perry
off.
Caravello. Shout out.
What's wrong with him? I don't know. Here's the thing. I hear about this all the time from you guys, but I don't know anything about it. I literally don't know who this guy is. I don't know what kind of content he puts out. Somehow I've become a running joke, I guess, on his content, and I guess what it is he got a reaction for doing it, so he keeps doing it. But I don't know anything about it. I've never had a direct interaction with the guy. I know nothing about him. If he ever says anything about me,
okay, so it's a non-answer.
I never did.
Wow.
I really know nothing about this Perry guy at all.
I know nothing about Perry. Okay, big ups. Fuck it.
Shit, and let it stay outside of here. In Bowser's box.
Okay, take a sip. Let's see.
$4.20. Still seeing a pattern. with these tips tipped $1.50 and says, looking forward to Pokimane. Now we need some Wendy's chili and some Pepsi. Oh my god.
Oh, okay, it's a wings meme.
About it. He's probably like tortured, right?
What? Oh wow, the flex on wings. Let's see this.
I mean, what's funny is it doesn't affect me, but you guys never let that meme go. You guys. I wonder if like poor Wings over there, right?
Oh, poor Wings. The condescending look on Wings. By the way, Wings has better views and better stream attendance than fucking DSP. By the way, I'm just saying.
Imagine.
And Wings is not bankrupt. Wings is not bankrupt. And Wings has fucking pickup trucks to drive. And Wings has a better camera, I guess.
Day, he's hearing about Wendy's chili and Pepsi, and it just people won't shut up about it.
Just like DSP is hearing about being a fucking beggar and being bankrupt. Holy shit.
Poor guy.
Yeah, poor guy DSP.
On me, but man, that's gotta be like, if that's just your every moment of every day, people are talking about that shit. It's just like, damn. Seriously, like, I mentioned stuff on stream. I talk about, oh, I'm drinking some seltzer today. What did I have for dinner? Oh, I had a healthy dinner of this and my wife made it. It's really good.
Oh, really? He flexes on Wings. He flexes on Wings. This is DSP nowadays. He's flexing on Wings of Redemption. Holy shit.
He probably nonchalantly just mentioned, oh, yeah, I had Wendy's chili today.
No.
I like Wendy's chili.
No. He ate it on stream, DSP.
I like Pepsi. It's nice, refreshing Pepsi.
No.
He probably did it once.
No, Wings actually has a character. As much as I don't want to be defending him, Wings is more entertaining, and Wings is a nicer guy than fucking DSP. And Wings, to some extent, embraces the memes and talks to his trolls. And when he talks to his trolls in that Discord, you find out his trolls are kind of morons. Because then he talks about them and they're just sitting there and repeating the same shit.
And people turned it into a running meme that he will never escape.
No, you're just imagining stuff, DSP.
Seriously.
Just imagining stuff.
What is wrong with people? I don't know why they do this kind of stuff.
They're way better than DSP. And he thinks he's better than them just because he has a quote-unquote better living situation where he lives in a gated community that makes him feel like a real king. But yet again, he begs every day. And if he gets sick and he fucking he skips a couple streams, he's fucked.
Leave the guy alone.
Yeah, I mean, the Wings trolls that were in his Discord, they're retards. They legitimately are. Because I've heard them talk, and I've heard the points they make, they're retards.
Yikes. Like, I think we've heard, okay.
But Wings is not, I'm not trying to say he's a cool guy or anything. I'm just trying to say he's better than DSP. He's a fucking idiot, and he's racist, which is lame as fuck. But yeah.
Years now, I think we've heard the memes enough. I think maybe you can maybe get some new ones or something, right? Can you? No, really. All right, I got a question. Can you get new memes, at least for this guy? Can someone make some new memes for Wings instead of the old ones that are so fucking tired and boring and just like do it again? I mean it. Like, I'm sure the guy makes content every day, right?
Yes.
Right?
So gets more views, and it gets a better chat. Even though his chat is like, what, a month follower only? Or something?
Can we do something else? Please? Another different meme? Instead of the same one over and over? Because I'll be honest, it's tiring. And what it is with memes, and this is what the problem I feel with memes is. At first, when a meme
The problem with memes, let's see.
Everyone recognizes it. Oh, I get that. I get your reference there. It's funny. Ha ha ha. But then it just goes on forever. Like, dude, it's not even pertinent anymore. These memes don't even make sense.
No, they literally make sense, DSP. You don't even know the memes you're talking about. Because he just brought up Pepsi and chili and made up the scenario how they were invented. He literally just made it up in his head. Because he said, oh, maybe Wings just talked about it one day on stream. No. Wings ate Wendy's chili on stream and and drank a Pepsi and was talking about how much he loves Pepsi. All the fucking memes, they exist for a reason.
Fucking meme. It's so stupid. Get some new fucking memes, man.
Get some new memes, man.
I don't know. Anyway, whoever this was, it seems like all these tips might have been the same person.
Yeah, might have been some fucking idiot throwing money at you to fucking... Oh, he's gonna check. Okay.
I'm just throwing that out there.
Just throwing... Now, let's dox him. Let's literally look at his real-life information to prove if he's correct. This is literally what he is doing right now.
that they could possibly be
Literally. Yeah, let's see if they're related in some way. Is the first name, last name the same? Is it the same guy? Can you say his name? Is it Michael Smith? Is it Jonathan Bennington? Is it Frank Malone? Yeah, you fucking check this, DSP. You sack of shit.
Sorry.
Yeah, just, you're not checking your emails. I know what you're checking. I have PayPal too, you fucking asshole. You're trying to check the name of the guy that sent you a tip. This is what he's trying to do. He's trying to find your fucking name.
Good. Now let's see, do we have any other things to shout out?
And it wasn't the same guy, it was a different guy. Fuck the power, I guess. Okay.
Would it go to night? Makes sense that it becomes a night stream after tonight.
Okay, I don't care about this. Skip.
And I would buy them and my friends would come over and we would hang out and watch, but we'd all have stuff to do Monday morning.
Yeah, you don't have friends, DSP. That's over. And then we're back to game. So this is done. You see, we went a full speed run of DSP's pre-stream. Big ups to 231 of you watching. This is pretty crazy, dude. We've been almost 5 hours into this. So yeah, that's that was pretty chill of you guys to stick around. Let's watch some other stuff, such as the xMortis video continued. Let's just continue watching those because those are good. So let's see. Let's just look up. Is it the guy? Yeah, it is the guy. Beggar's Journey Part 3 is the one we got to, which is the Project 7 part. I'm very excited for that one. Let me just fix the audio first before it gets too loud.
Guys, xMortis here, back for part 3.
So this pre-stream was basically worthless unless I skipped through some of the fun stuff, which I don't think I did.
Of a Beggar's Journey. Before starting the video, please be sure to leave a like and subscribe to the channel. We are
you should do that.
13K subscribers, and I appreciate all the love.
You should actually do that.
Show me in the comments of my last video.
Here's the link in chat.
And it makes me very happy to see that you guys love what I do. Now, just to notify, going over his first YouTube run, there will probably be things that you guys have most likely already heard about. But hopefully I bring up something that's new to you. And teaching people about the Lord DarkSydePhil is what this series is all about. So let's get into it. So after ducking and dodging and getting land blasted out the LGC, DSP thought it might be a good idea to make a YouTube channel for gameplay purposes. He created his channel on March 3rd, 2007. Now his style of recording gameplay footage is way different than the standards we have today. Back then, capture cards like Elgato weren't around and OBS didn't exist either. This was around the time people were uploading shitty Bandicam footage. You know them old school GTA Myth videos with the X-Files theme song? Good memories. Anyways, Phil substituted not having a capture card by placing the camera directly in front of his TV. I ain't gonna lie, his camera placement was pretty on point, and the quality of the camera wasn't too bad either. Back then, if you didn't have a capture card, you had to work with what you got, and Phil made it work. It just sucks that he's fucking terrible at doing commentary. People hated the way he talked over cutscenes and made
it just sucks, he's terrible.
Not to mention I agree. His laugh was fucking abysmal.
What the hell? What the fuck? She killed the actors. She burned them alive. What the hell?
Wait, hold on. We watched this, dude. We watched this, right? Rambo Howard here in the end. Yeah, we watched this. It's actually the last thing we watched, right? We must have.
Leave a like and subscribe for more content.
Happening.
Yeah, definitely. Okay, let's go on part 4. I didn't know we watched this many things. Beggar's Journey Part 4. Here's the actual link.
For Part 4 of A Beggar's Journey. Before getting into the video, please be sure to subscribe to the channel. We are so close to hitting 13K subscribers, and I really appreciate all the support this series has been getting. Now, I need to correct myself from a statement I made in my last video. I wanted to give a thank you to Dre Slay King, who told me that John Rambo actually lives in New York. He would drive down to Phil's place whenever he needed him to shoot videos. In fact, DSP would never call John to see how he was doing or check up on him. It was always, let's do another video. It's no wonder why John got so burnt out on making YouTube content. John would often pay for gas to make these hour-long trips to Phil's house, and sometimes he would ask Phil for at least $100 to cover his expenses. Going to conventions and making vids for Phil wasn't doing any favors for him as an independent contractor, a job which he said is more profitable than spending time with Phil. Now that we got that correction out the way, let's get started with this chapter of A Beggar's Journey.
everyone, DarkSydePhil here.
Hey.
Today is my
Shout out to Panda Lee, who is not Asian, by the way.
girlfriend, Leanna, who
He's
also
my
is known as
girlfriend.
Panda Lee on YouTube. And we just wanted to make a quick video. As you know, I've been spending the weekend with her because...
Bro, what the fuck? What the fuck? This dude was in his mid to late 20s / early 30s, possibly. I don't fucking know. And he was making a girlfriend show-off video. Holy shit. What's with the meme of Panda being Asian? Well, in the original video, this is literally this video that you're looking at right now, the actual footage. There was, remember those annotations from back in the days? And there was an annotation that was, that said, something like warning or something. Panda Lee is not Asian. That is all. That is what it said. Holy shit. And this fucking guy had a girlfriend reveal. How insecure do you need to be? How insecure do you need to be?
I was going to be busy on Valentine's Day, so...
I'm gonna be busy on Valentine's Day. I'm gonna be breaking her pussy, by the way.
Make a special video just to say Valentine's Day to everyone out
Holy
there.
God!
Introduced his new girlfriend Panda Lee in a special Valentine video in 2012. Even though she looked kind of awkward standing next to Phil, she was probably just nervous knowing
Yeah, she looked awkward because she was getting shown off like a trophy.
Hey, look, my guys, I have a fucking girlfriend. You can't call me an incel anymore.
I mean, incels weren't a thing back in the day, but yeah.
Casted to thousands of his fans. His community took this news pretty well, but there were some people who didn't like this new addition to his channel. His fans were even more astonished by the large age gap between the two. Panda Lee was 18 by the time they got together, and Phil was pushing into his late 20s. It's widely believed that Phil was speaking to her while she was only 17 years old, making him not only a beggar.
Beggar was just a scam for the dollar tip. Love raid, motherfuckers. Yeah, that's what we do here. It's a love raid. It's a positive spreading of positivity. Go watch the video. Go upvote.
But agree me if that's
Drop
true.
a like, come
In my
on.
opinion, I still find it creepy that a middle-aged nigga was trying to hit on a girl who just got out of high school.
Yeah. Yeah. Onision
Phil
vibes.
said the reason they met was because
Holy
she was
shit.
a fan who sent him a message and he replied back, so they hit it off from there. But in Panda Lee's words, she said that she sent him a message and he kept bugging her until she replied back to him. Don't forget, guys, this is Alpha Chad Phil. Spamming a bitch until she replies back doesn't make you look desperate. It's all a part of the process.
It's a part of the process.
Really legal bitch over to his place.
That's what I'm telling you. I love these videos because he's not even trying to be like objective documentary shit. He's calling him this motherfucker brought his underage bitch. He's awesome. He's awesome. I love people like this that are just chilling and just talk shit.
She basically became the new John Rambo shooting videos. Not only that, she also became a maid for this nigga, cooking and cleaning around the house. His fans didn't like the fact she was basically taking away the fun co-op playthroughs Phil and John did, and they vocalized their concerns. This reached its breaking point when Phil started doing the co-op playthrough of Mario Party with her instead of John Rambo. In order to get the heat off his back, he made a vlog telling his fans that John didn't want to do a playthrough of a childish game like Mario. He was more into mature rated games. John ended up receiving some backlash from this, and he didn't appreciate being the scapegoat for Phil.
So there's a situation that goes down where it involves, of all things, Howard, Mario Party.
Oh, God.
Involving Mario Party. So people were going out there and saying, you know, because we were doing a lot of co-ops, they're like, we want to see you play Mario Party with John. We want John and Phil to play Mario Party. Please play it. Phil decides he wants to play it with his girlfriend, which is perfectly fine. I really don't care. It's perfectly cool. So he wants to play with his girlfriend. He makes a video where he says that John doesn't want to play Mario Party. John likes gritty, mature type games. He doesn't want to play that. I'm going to play it with my girlfriend. It's flat out lie.
Yeah.
I was up for playing whatever he wanted to play, especially...
He cucked his best friends for this girlfriend. That was not great, by the way, as you're about to find out. Because it's like, as much as they're Panda Leaf fans nowadays that she left DSP and she's so much better now. Panda is still a spoiled bitch, or at least she was. I don't know anything about her now, but she was a spoiled bitch. And she was lame as fuck, and she was a gold digger, and she didn't do shit. So yeah, the narrative of Panda being good is not really true. It's just DSP is much worse, which makes her look good in comparison.
If people wanted,
which Cat is not. So yeah, Cat is just okay with anything, I guess.
Us to play it, and you know, to prove my statements correct, and to support them, look at the stuff that we did play. So much crazy stuff, all the Connect games, Kung Fu Riders, or whatever else, man. Whatever he wanted to do, whatever the people wanted us to do, I would certainly do it.
His fans didn't like the certain attitude she had when she played games with Phil. She always seemed to have this snarky attitude and would often appear to lash out at people for no apparent reason.
It says everything's locked for me.
Yeah, but you see the XP on the top right? That's how much XP you have in,
Yeah, I don't have enough for, like, anything, apparently.
You can buy an ability. I think you're supposed to buy an ability right here, not a weapon.
Oh yeah, she definitely did better in the end. I'm not saying that all these years after she's not better, but yeah, at the time she was just a spoiled bitch.
Can't afford an ability either. It says they're all locked.
No, you can. It does say.
Nowadays she's probably good. I don't know anything about her nowadays. I don't think she has any internet presence outside of an Instagram that is private, for good reason, I guess.
Yeah, but you can buy them.
Yeah, if you press,
Mine are all locked. It won't. They're not unlocked yet.
Oh my god. You have to unlock them by buying them. It says right next to them how much they cost. And if you press X, you
I
can buy
know. I am aware of that. I have enough experience, but it still says they're locked. Damn. Listen when I talk to you, Jesus.
Did you press X?
Alright, let's play. Yes, I pressed X. This is not my first video game. I've played more Resident Evil than all you guys.
That's it. Everyone press start.
No more talking. Let's press the start before I kill you all. Jesus, press it.
She's sending death threats, you guys. He's gonna kill them all.
Press a button.
I don't know.
And this, I think a lot of this video is also about Panda and how toxic she was.
Probably a better gamer than half of you.
You probably can't even ready up. It's all level 2. It's all bugged out.
Even though John and Howard stated that they didn't have any issues with Panda Leaf, it was very clear to see that she played a huge factor into the separation of John and Phil's relationship. Panda Leaf's ego was just as big as Phil's, probably even bigger, and you could see that clash against the much nicer personality of John Rambo. Dealing with Phil is a chore already, but dealing with his insane girlfriend as well would be too much for anyone to bargain for, especially when you're not profiting from anything involved in it.
Oh, get a load of this. Get a load of this clip.
I'm just being difficult. Alright, well anyway,
So I mentioned in my last video that DSP got to deal with an MCN known as...
Did you hear this? She said like he's your boss or something, and then I don't know. Let me look up the actual video with subtitles with captions on it. I want to find the actual thing. Let's see. The moment DSP lost Rambo or something it was called. I'm sure I've seen it. So I know there was a video with captions. I think it might have been by Bad Moments in DSP History or something. The moment Rambo DSP, I don't know. Anyways, I want to find it because she says something in the way of he makes half of what you make or something, or he's your boss or something like that. Something like a really bitch thing to say. A really fucking toxic thing to say out of your way for no reason. But I can't find it, I guess. But here's this video instead.
You know what? You're right.
I'm gonna be a porn star. They get paid a lot more money.
What the hell is going on? You know what? I'm not even gonna ask. Hurry up. Let's go. I got something to show you guys.
And yeah, that was it basically. Yeah, let's go back to the beggar journey. I can't find it. Yeah, he makes 50% of what you make, I think was the quote. And then Rambo is like, bitch, what? Why did you even have to say this?
Alright, well anyway.
It's like a weird flex.
I mentioned in my last video that.
And I mean, if you've seen the era of DSP walking around at conventions and shit, this shit has nothing to flex with. He looks like a meatball with a face. Like, bro, what the fuck? This is nothing to flex with.
DSP got to deal with.
Nothing to show off about. It wasn't a celebrity. It was just like a YouTube guy.
The MCN known as Machinima. They helped him with copyright strikes, and all he had to do was give them his ad revenue. Well, after moving in with DSP, Pendley hopped on the YouTube train and started making her own playthroughs as well. And can you believe that she's actually almost as bad as Phil is when it comes to gaming?
Oh, this is so becoming not worth it. Yeah, whatever. Same fucking intro as last time. There, dash. That dash, that's what I wanted you to do, you fucking retard. Look at that shit. Come on! Tag out! Tag her out! Oh my god, see? That's what I'm talking about.
Those are the vintage panda videos. I think Tevin made a video watching all of them.
Like, there's no
So yeah.
break to even tag.
Big ups just a scam for the tip. I am more of a porn star than Phil, and I have an OnlyFans. Do that OnlyFans, dude. I've considered catfishing dudes for money, just like for a side hustle. Just catfishing dudes on OnlyFans. That would have been hilarious. I'm gonna put like a lady filter on my face. It would be fucking hilarious. That would just send me money for nothing. That's a scam, dude. I'm kidding.
Oh my god, she keeps spamming the same move over and freaking over. Ah. Look at this shit. Where's my regenerating health?
Oh, you gotta show an ID? I don't know. I've never used OnlyFans, so I wouldn't know.
Look at
but I could use my girlfriend's ID and just make like a joint OnlyFans where we're gonna scam people. That would be fucking nice.
Kill me.
Imagine we just sit at home. We send fake feet pics all day. We send fake Photoshop like fucking images of me as a hot chick, and we get money.
So Phil actually ended
it's better than e-begging, to be honest, and it's fun.
For her own channel, and she was able to gain an audience basically because she was sleeping in the.
I'm gonna get yassified as fuck.
Anyway,
because nowadays when I go on TikTok, my whole stream is just a bunch of guys with like a female filter that makes them look hot, and I get super confused, dude.
Phil seemed to enjoy vlogging more than actually playing games. It was very clear to see that just like DSP,
anyways,
all of a sudden the tension started to fuel her ego, and it really.
This is not that kind of a stream.
People that actually like my stuff. There's no trolls on there yet.
Aww.
Trolls aren't too lazy.
The trolls.
To turn shit on everything. You really want to be?
What kind of a vlog is this? What kind of a vlog is this? She's just laying in bed and just crying to a fucking camera. Oh, the fucking trolls.
A person that's lazier than a troll.
A person that's lazier than a troll. DarkSydePhil.
I don't think
Lazier than me, definitely. Because I cleaned today.
But anyway, I need some freaking chocolate.
Oh, it's a Lindor chocolate. It's a nice chocolate, eh?
I can't cope with people being stupid.
Big up just scam for the tip. You have to provide an ID and verify, and boom, get a maid dress and then money. Do I have to dress like Pro Jared for the big money? But I mean, I have an ID. I can make it with my ID and then just pretend I'm a lady. I don't fucking know how any of that works. I just pirate all my shit. I'm not paying for nude photos, dude. Come on.
I have an intolerance for stupid lately.
Intolerance, but
God. It's the
Lindor chocolate, big ups.
Everything few mouse and button clicks away, and we're still lazy.
Yeah, you're literally laying in bed making this fucking vlog. What the fuck?
Damn, this chocolate.
For you to say.
So after moving out of Connecticut, DSP started streaming on Twitch. It was a new platform that was gaining a lot of traction pretty quickly. Phil had hopes that it was going to be even better than trying to live stream on YouTube. It was easier to monitor chat since it was pretty simple to make another YouTube account just for the sake of trolling. DSP was quick to make Panda Lee one of his moderators, which the fans wasn't happy about at all. Panda Lee would often troll the chats, saying mean things to his fans on purpose to get them angry. If they responded, then either she would ban them or Phil would ban them instead. In one stream, however, during a session of Kingdom Hearts, her trolling was going a bit too far, and the chat wasn't having any of it, earning this reaction from DSP.
I mean, yeah, I'm not surprised at all that they were doing this, but why was she this big of a part in his content? She's just the girlfriend to the guy, and the guy is making the videos. Just the girlfriend should do her own thing, just like my girlfriend is in my shit. Oh, and it, of course, it's the Kingdom Hearts stream. Just watch this clip. I'm not gonna talk over it.
Gale, okay.
So a lot of chat messages.
I'm gonna tell everyone in the chat I had enough of your bullshit tonight. I see everyone arguing with my girlfriend instead of talking about the game, and I've had enough. So we're gonna put it in sub-only mode, and now none of you can fucking talk since you can't act your age or act mature, and you all want to argue with my girlfriend. Now you can just have no chat. How about that? So fuck all of you who are acting immature. This is what you get now. We're putting it into sub-only mode. You fucking idiots. I'm here trying to play a fucking game. It's hard to concentrate when a bunch of little immature shits get into a fucking argument with my girlfriend. Fuck you. There you go. Subscriber only mode. No fucking chat. That's what you fucking get. Piss me the fuck off. There. Guess what? Now there's no more arguments. No more. Dumb fucks. Now we can all concentrate on the game, which is what you should.
And now, do you think this reaction is gonna make people like your girlfriend more or like your girlfriend less? Because I think people are gonna like your girlfriend a lot less after this.
Should have been concentrating on to fucking begin with. Immature assholes. Jesus. If I could slap you through the fucking internet, I would. Alright, now let's get back to fucking business. What we're all here for.
Wants to slap people through the internet. Wants to slap people through the internet.
You see, DSP was oddly protective over Panda Lee. He was basically her #1 white knight. If there was one way to really piss him off back then it was talking about Panda Lee. In fact, DSP got mad at one of his fans for just asking a question about that Kingdom Hearts screen. Listen to how mad he got over one simple question.
I don't know if you can hear me or not. I got a serious question for you. When you were playing Kingdom Hearts and your girlfriend installed the game in the stream chat, why did you put it in the sub-only mode?
Enough of this. I'm not playing this idiot.
Just my question.
I'm not playing this idiot. Not gonna listen to his bullshit. We're talking about something that happened like.
Big ups Blackmate for a super chat. Do you think Panda made soaps just to try and make Phil bathe more than maybe once a month? Imagine the smell before she moved into the pigsty. I think the soap thing was just, I don't know. He needed a second income, or at least for her to stop leeching off of him this much. So, Leanna, just go have your own business, baby. You know what I mean? And then it was just like, I guess I'm gonna do soap. And yeah, then they were doing soap. I don't think it has anything to do with DSP bathing, because he even refused to wear a fucking snort strap. So you can imagine sleeping next to this human being. And I put human being in quotations. Imagine sleeping next to him. You wouldn't get a fucking night worth of sleep. You're gonna be snorting all night, turning around, fucking belching. It's fucking DSP, man.
Here, you know what?
I don't know about smell. I try not to think about it because the other day on Raven's stream, we were talking about Smash players. Smash, what was it called? Super Smash Brothers? Is that the name of the game? Anyways, those people that some of them were banned from tournaments because they smelled too much. So yeah, I don't want to think about smells. Smells are one of the things that repulses me totally a lot. So yeah.
Find a way to disable everything so I don't have to listen to these morons. How do you turn off chat? I don't even know. Audio output. No, this is right. I'm not playing this guy. He can sit there as all he wants. I'm not playing him. Nope. You don't get to play, dick shit.
Yeah, they didn't let people play in tournaments because they smelled too much. And that, I think, also happened on a Pokemon tournament, but I'm not sure. It was somebody for sure.
Disable fucking chat on this piece of shit console. Let's see. Not in system storage.
This is one of those classic moments of DSP trying to ban somebody, actually block them from confronting him. Block them from speaking to him. And he can't even figure out how. He has no idea. He has lost.
Shit. Who gives a fuck?
Oh, did she make a proper living from the soap? No, I don't think so. I don't think she made anything at all from the soap. It was like a soap fucking business, bro. Like what? It was a soap Etsy business. So I don't think she made anything from it. Plus it was Pandali, so I can't imagine her working very hard.
Complete idiot.
But that's just my take. I don't really know what happened. I wasn't around back then.
Years ago on Twitch. I mean, could you be more of a fucking loser? Seriously. He really... The reason this guy joined my match was to do...
Oh, what happened playing DSP versus Pokimane? I can play it after this. I don't know, man. I just forget sometimes.
Have fun. He ruined...
Especially today I'm drinking, so it's more erratic than ever.
People who want to...
So yeah, thanks for putting up with this.
You have to listen to this fucking idiot. I mean, what... Ladies and gentlemen, you have found the epitome of a loser on the internet. Find that man, find his fucking tag on PSN, and I give you permission to spam his fucking inbox with enough nonsense so that he never fucking is able to do anything ever again. Seriously. What an asshole. He's talking about me playing Kingdom Hearts 1. That was 2 years ago. He's asking the dumbest fucking question ever. What a complete idiot.
Yeah, I can play the Pokimane thing next because it's pretty short.
You fucking loser. Wow. Anyway, if only I could figure out how to disable voice chat so I don't have to hear people do stupid shit like that, but I can't, because guess what? There's no easy way to do it on PSN. The guy had no fucking interest in playing the game. He just wants to waste everyone's time to bring stupid shit up from 2 years ago. That is the kind of guy who I want to punch. Like, that is the only way that idiot will ever...
No, I didn't say it was more erotic than ever. I said it was more erratic than ever.
Is if someone knocks his fucking teeth out of his face. Then he won't do it anymore. But that's the problem. On the internet, everything's safe, right? Everyone could just troll anyone and do anything, say nasty shit.
Hello, Hellrider.
Fucking years ago. Because they're cowards.
No, this is not an erotic stream. No! It's not erotic. No! Even though we just talked about OnlyFans, I guess it's kind of erotic, to be honest. I should just play some porn and then get banned and get it over with.
If only you knew that Karma was about to bite him in his ass right after this happened.
Alright, let's play. Hopefully this guy...
why'd you mute?
Oh my god, we already have an idiot. I'm gonna play him though. It's okay, I'm gonna play this guy. Yeah, why'd you mute that guy? Oh, why'd you do that?
Oh man.
Alright, let's play this guy. And then I'll mute the mic. I was holding block, but okay. Well, he got me with a combo.
Wow. Wow! Unskippable, unblockable. Why can't I block it?
I love this clip. Listen to this. I'm gonna stay silent during this.
I can't even do a move. I can't teleport. I can't do anything.
I like combos! Oh my
idiot!
Why can't I block you? Honestly, it's so bad. So bad.
You know, he's just mashing buttons and he's hitting combos because I can't do anything.
So bad.
What a fucking idiot.
Oh, now I dropped the combo. What will I do? Online combos.
Oh my god.
Yo, your girlfriend's an idiot.
Look at this guy. Now he's gonna insult my girlfriend, but he says yeah, what a fucking loser.
You're fucking awful.
What a fucking loser.
Now look at my skeleton!
It's safe to say that nobody was really warming up to Pandali at all, and she never really gave people a reason to. She was constantly arguing with people and would block or ban those who challenged her when she stepped out of line. Her relationship with Phil started to go down as well, and most of it is honestly DSP's fault. Yes, she was his girlfriend, but it was rare for him to show any kind of affection. Like John Rambo, all he ever wanted to do with her was shoot videos and help her sell her bullshit soap. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention, Pandali sold soap on the internet. It wasn't good.
We've been on Brambleberry a lot. We got the 10-inch loaf mold.
Yeah. All these supplies, dude.
Circle. We got a rectangle. We have an oval, which is huge. We got the big block.
Yeah.
Oh my god, holy crap. Oh my god, I'm gonna like lose my mind. Phil wins Christmas for life. Like, oh my god, this is so awesome. And he's not even making me say this.
He's not even making me say this, implying that he usually tells her, hey Liana, you should say this and this and this. Very organic. And all this garbage is just soap material. It's just soap supplies, I guess.
So while his fans were vocalizing their concerns of Pandali, one person
such a bizarre, like, look at them on this fucking couch. They're 16. It's like that high school couple that was always on top of each other making out. Like, my man, this is a YouTube video. You don't have to be fucking cuddling and touching and shit. Just talk about video games and shit.
AJ, he tried to.
These people are so fucking lame, man.
Pandali was going to be the downfall of his channel, but Phil being Phil, banned Eva AJ.
Because she's literally a child. She's like 18, but in her mind, she's like 14. Just look at this girl. And he is like 1,000 years old. He doesn't give a fuck about anything. He doesn't want a family. He doesn't want to hang out with friends. He doesn't want to fucking do anything. Just want to play games and get money and eat food.
And would spark a series that still haunts DSP to this day. And the name of that series,
yeah, he was like 30.
Don't play with Eva
over 30.
Creator. The first This Is How You Don't Play was his Metal Gear Solid 2 playthrough, which was posted on February 15, 2013. Phil was doing his best with Machinima to try to get these videos taken down, but his attempts were unsuccessful, and these videos are still up to this day. After getting into a verbal disagreement with a Twitch staff moderator about the bitrate of his streams, DSP took his screaming back to YouTube. Then, on one fateful day, Phil loaded up his screen, but unknowingly had his camera turned on, when it usually would be showing his pre-screen art. What we saw was, well, I'll let you see.
Also, I can remember.
What will this be? What will this be?
Time where you were at.
Who is narrating this? Who is narrating this?
You're still on mission one. For get a real fucking $20 to pay. Actually begging to come on my show.
You were begging.
Yeah, I do remember that. You were begging to come on Dromler. But you know, it's strange. I don't know why you're begging to come on my show because you've already been on my show. Don't you remember that one time that you sat down at your streaming computer and, you know, you were looking at a little Pornhub and you were going to town, just smacking that sausage, right? Groaning and everything else. And, you know, grabbed a little tissue, cleaned up the mess that you made. And then you noticed that you were streaming live. Yeah, we ran that story on fucking Dromler. That was fucking hilarious. You fucking beat off right in front of your fans.
Yeah, and this is the thing, man. Like, regardless how this story is gonna end, unless he commits like a mass shooting or something, DSP is gonna be known for this. For this! What you see on your screen. Beating his meat on the fucking stream, and everybody's gonna be laughing at it. When he dies, when he's underground, 6 feet under, years after that, he's gonna be known for this. Not for meaningful, quality fucking playthroughs. It's gonna be known for this and begging.
You're begging. So yeah, I get it. I get why you hate me, because we covered that story.
What is up, everyone? Hello, and welcome.
Hello, and welcome.
Oh, the camera's on.
In a wet snort.
The whole time, huh? I don't even know. Hello.
So Phil stated that the reason this all happened was because Pandali and him were going through a rough
now,
time in their relationship.
if there's anything that ever made me feel bad about DSP. Ever. It's this. That one moment for a split second when he realizes he jerked off. Because I put myself in his shoes and I'm like, dude, if I fucking jerked off, I would literally go away from the internet. If this happened to me, I would fuck off forever. Because I know that this is what I'm gonna be known for the rest of my life. For the dude that fucking jerked off.
Basically saying that it was all her fault that he jerked off on screen. She wasn't
It was her fault. I was depressed, so I jerked off. Yeah, it's both. It was her fault because the relationship wasn't going good, and then it was his depression. I was depressed, so I jerked off.
The bottom line was, at that point in my relationship...
Fuck this. If this happens to me, I'm just uninstalling my internet. I'm uninstalling OBS. I'm deleting my internet presence. That's it. I gotta get a job, something else. Even though this is not my job.
Things were not going well. Things were starting to fall apart at the seams. There was a lot of behind-the-scenes stress. And
behind-the-scenes stress? You gotta release some stress before stream, Phil. You know how that works. Whip it out, man. Whip it out.
At all. It was to the point where, like, we were living together as roommates, but there was no love there anymore. It was kind of just like we're going through the motions. To say that we're together.
Hey, kind of like with Kat.
Doing anything that was anything fun or interesting.
What is fun? Spending money? Spending money is fun, by the way. If you listen to DSP, spending money is fun.
A lot of the things that we had loved.
This is the most fun thing ever is spending money. That's why when they have a day off and they don't have money to spend, it sucks. It's garbage.
The dude weren't fun anymore.
Hey, my laugh sounds like ack. It does. But that's what it is, dude. I'm not gonna deny it. I'm not gonna say it sounds like ha ha ha. It doesn't. It sounds like ack. It is what it is.
So, at that point in my relationship, it was like around mid-2016, things were not going well. All right.
Things were not going well, so I jerked off.
I was depressed. I'll be honest, I've told you guys before publicly.
I was depressed.
I suffered from depression. I was depressed.
And
it was a time...
My depression make me whip out my cock and beat my meat.
When there was
my depression, man. Depression is terrible.
Intimacy to speak of whatsoever. And I was an idiot. I was a complete idiot.
And if you're wondering why there was no intimacy in their relationship at this point, it was because Phil treated her horribly. You can even see that on screen.
Yeah, I bet you.
Yeah.
You got embarrassed in this.
Oh, look at this. Beautiful.
You're looking for one that doesn't make those like shit.
Make sure that Leanna's awake. She's not been feeling too well. I want to make sure she's awake because she has to start making dinner. Give me a second. I'll be right back.
Are you fucking kidding me? Did he just say his girlfriend's sick, but he's got to go wake her up to make sure she can cook his fat ass dinner? Holy shit! What an irredeemable piece of. Yeah, God, my girlfriend who sells her shitty fucking soap to support my fat ass. She's real sick right now, but I better go make sure she's awake.
Bruh, this clip by itself makes him look worse than literally jerking off. Saying my girlfriend needs to wake up from being sick to make me dinner. It's worse than literally jerking off. This fucking jerking off, everybody does it. I do it, and you guys probably fucking do it. And it's an okay thing. It's a normal thing. And, you know, if it's on a live stream, shit happens. I guess then you gotta delete your channel because it's embarrassing as fuck. But man, this instance shows what a piece of shit he is. I need to wake up my girlfriend to make me dinner even though she's sick. Holy shit. Terrible.
Cook me dinner. Wow. What a champion. Who doesn't want to be his girlfriend? You can hear him in the background. Yeah, wake up, bitch. I need my Hot Pockets.
From 2016 onward, you can see
Leanna?
that Panda Lee's relationship was fading quickly. Panda's eyes were...
There was also this one great clip with Tyrone, I think, that she tells him, I'm gonna go out, and then he's like, but are you gonna come back for dinner? And then she's like, well, I'm gonna be a little bit late. And then he's like, well, dinner is still on, right? And then she's like, yeah, it's on. So she could have gone out and got fucking clapped. And as long as she came back for dinner, everything is okay.
Were beginning to open, and she started to realize that even though she wasn't really attractive, someone out there was desperate enough for her. Her attitude towards Phil went from playful banter to bitter nagging. She wasn't even afraid to put him on blast right there in front of everybody.
Yeah, the Near Automata stream. This is fantastic. And I butchered the name, but fuck it. I'm taking shots right now. I'm taking shots of an unlabeled liquid that tastes like alcohol. So I hope I'm not dead.
What? I still can't hear you.
Yeah.
I seriously can't wear headphones. I can't hear you. You're saying stuff and all I hear is brum, 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 brum. That's what I hear.
Don't worry, that's what I hear when you talk too.
Alright, here we go. How the fuck am I gonna do this?
Typical men can't satisfy the simple needs of a woman.
What are you talking about?
Can't satisfy the simple needs of a woman. How can you let yourself be belittled like that by your significant other on stream? Big ups Buttermilk Buddha for the sub, dude. That's cool. Pray to the Buddha.
Now you made me waste a healing item. Well, everyone in stream chat's reacting, but I'm trying to concentrate on what I'm doing here.
He's getting cucked, by the way. This whole clip, he's getting cucked by his girlfriend. Cucked. In front of his whole stream that he's built like, what, 8 years worth of streaming and making videos to build. Getting cucked.
God damn it. Dark the Viking says, what a singer. But I don't even know what that means. What a singer.
You don't know anything, DSP.
No one's singing. No one's singing, but I'm dying. I can't get this mission. It's tough.
Well, you know, we'll just have to end the stream early and I can take you to the Burn War.
Alright, well, can I please concentrate? Can I please concentrate now? Thank you. Thank you. Can you allow me to concentrate on the game? Stop distracting me. I'm not gonna be able to do this.
And he's acting like he wants to concentrate on the fucking game.
Even though I did distract you.
Yeah, no, because you are distracting me just by sitting here. I'm not gonna be able to do it.
Oh shit! It's almost as if you're pushing your problems onto me.
I'll come back later.
I'm ready for my apology now.
Has nothing to do with
Oh my god, she is so obnoxious. And it's not even like me running that stream. Imagine if my fucking girlfriend showed up right now. There's like, you can't fucking please me. You don't even know where my clitoris is, Phil. Can't please my feminine wiles.
You're not getting well because you were incredibly distracting when I was trying to do it.
Incredibly distracting.
Excuse me.
And he can't pause the stream or turn off the camera and be like, bitch, get the fuck out. You're ruining the stream.
Sorry.
Yeah, Wings would throw her out real fast. But also Wings' wife also makes massive farts on stream. So I don't really know what we're talking about. Let's see, Wings, real quick. It's like 10-second clip. Wife rips ass. I don't know if I've played this, but it's it's something else.
I don't think she wants to come on camera right now. She's in her underwear.
Holy shit! I don't know if you heard this. It's the nastiest, wettest fucking fart. This shit sound like it's fucking Anonymous diaper, bro. Holy shit. But this is when we talk about Kelly. This is what we're talking about. Well, you want a replay? You want a replay? That's what you're gonna get. That's what you deserve. For sitting here for 5.5 hours and me fucking drinking. We're gonna listen to Wing's wife fart until we die.
I don't think she wants to come on camera right now. She's in her underwear.
Oh no. Yeah, this is the video. You can go and listen to it on a separate tab. You can turn it up as loud as you want and enjoy the 3D audio.
Wild are so distracting.
They are.
To you as a man.
This is a man zone. This whole room is a man zone. I spray it with musk every night.
Well then guess what? This down here can remain a man
It is a man zone too.
Yeah, well guess what? There's never gonna be a woman in that man zone now. Ever.
This down here is a man zone.
Excuse me while my feminine wife
Anyway,
distracted you.
Since you're trying to hijack the entire stream.
Bro, how you can't get more cucked than your girlfriend literally showing up and telling you you cannot please me as a woman. DSP. Unless the only way you could get more cucked is if she got fucked live on stream and then send the footage to DSP and he was reacting to it. He was doing a reaction video to literally getting cucked. That's how you can more get cucked than this. And literally telling your boyfriend while he's streaming, you cannot please me sexually, DSP, by the way.
I'm gonna see if this guy has another mission.
I mean, Wings, of course Wings got a short PP, of course he does.
God damn it.
You assume he gets a big one? Why do you assume he doesn't?
Wow, not even trying now. Now everything's just my
It is. It's your fault.
Oh, well, Jesus, it must also be my fault when the laundry is done, when I cook you delicious meals. I'm sorry, I am so
Oh my God.
human being.
It's not this. It's not that kind of stream.
It's not that kind of stream.
All right, so sorry everyone. I wasn't actively reading the stream chat there for a little bit simply because I was doing these challenging side missions.
Oh yeah, side missions. Side missions such as being cucked by your girlfriend. That's a side mission.
Philly ended up having a panic attack and had to go to
Objective complete. Cucked by your girlfriend.
Her condition was pretty serious and they had to drug her in order to calm her down. Phil was called and was told Panda Lee was at the hospital and he should go there and pick her up and make sure she's okay. Phil was acting like a total dick about the whole thing since he really just wanted to stay home and scream. He really didn't care about her medical problems, he just needed his wheelchair funds. But when he got to the hospital, he was amazed by the fact that they already had a hospital bill set up with payment plans. Phil only likes to spend his money on fast food and mobile games, so paying another bill was definitely enough to set him off. He called up the hospital and told him that Panda was not allowed to be taken back to the emergency room if she had another panic attack, which is insanely fucked up. It really shows you just how much he values money over a human life. He has no shame at all. So after hearing about what he did, it turned out to be the last straw for Panda. It didn't take her long to leave him after that, and if you want my opinion, it was totally deserved.
Well, in particular, also this past week, I did reveal something personal because people were kind of getting wind of it.
Fuck you, DSP. That whole story is about him trying to make himself as the nice guy and going out of his way to help his now ex-girlfriend that he didn't have to help with. Like, fuck yourself, DSP. You're not a nice guy.
The fact that myself and Leanna had broken up after, you know, being together for 5 years and living here in Washington for almost 3 years, things didn't work out and we are apart now. She doesn't even live here anymore. And when I revealed this,
oh my god, I love this song.
People didn't believe me at first, or thought that what the hell, what was the real story? The bottom line is this, because I said it on Twitter and I'll say it again. It's really no one's business. What happened is between myself and Leanna. That's how we're keeping it. We're not going to reveal any information to anyone in public on the internet or anything about that, about what went down. If we wanted to, we would have already, right? And that's that. It's that simple. Leanna is gone. She's off, you know, doing her own thing.
A relationship like the one Panda
doing her own thing.
Phil was insanely greedy and only wanted to use people. And Panda Lee was a alleged girl who wanted to live a carefree life, complaining about shit that doesn't matter and selling her bullshit soap on the internet.
Definitely.
The age gap also plays a big
Definitely.
Phil wanted to settle down, but you really can't do that with a young girl like Panda. It's kind of believed that Panda was seeing other people while they were still engaged, but this really hasn't been confirmed.
Oh, listen here. This is fantastic. I'm going to enhance the audio for this. I'm going to put it louder because it's very important that you hear what they're saying.
Where you going? Going to,
Okay, she's going to somebody, meeting them at 3:30. Meeting him at 3:30.
So we'll be back for dinner?
Are you going to be back for dinner? Probably gonna be a little bit late.
All right, yeah, text me, but we're definitely still doing dinner, right? Okay.
All right, text me, but we'll definitely still doing dinner, right? Which means you're gonna come back to cook for me, right? You can get clapped all you want. He can spread your cheeks all that he wants, and he can bust anywhere he wants. But you coming for dinner, right? You're gonna make me the meal, right? Come on, I can't do it by myself. But he can clap all he wants. I don't know why it says 1,000 viewers. I doubt DSP had 1,000 viewers.
I can't hear you. Headphones on.
Looks like the actor, Henry Cavill, I think. I don't remember his name. He was from the
Yeah, get that nut, but you can make me food, right?
Alright.
Like John Rambo and Howard, Panda left
in true Jack Murphy fashion
the internet after leaving Phil and really hasn't made any noise since. I believe she's still active on Twitter, but I don't fuck with Twitter because that place is terrible. I see a lot of trolls praising Panda these days when they seem to forget that at times she was just as bad as Phil, probably even worse in my opinion. I think I saw somewhere that she found another boyfriend who she basically treats like Phil, staying at his place for free while still trying to sell her bullshit soap. I think it's true.
Her bullshit soap.
Because if it is, then that means she learned absolutely nothing. Now, I don't want to sound mean or anything, but if you ask me, yeah, she was really just a bitch.
89.7 KACC, we got a dedication in.
What is this? Oh yeah,
Kids
okay.
and their names, I swear. So, DarkSydePhil wants to dedicate a song to Panda Lee. He wants to dedicate Baby Come Back by Player. I don't know what to say, guys. Okay, so anyway, here's Baby Come Back by Player, and they actually wanted me to say Baby Come Back. I don't get it. I really don't get it with
Hey, big ups Max Comfy. I'm glad you're enjoying this drunken stupor.
Here's your dedication to Panda Lee, and this is 89.7 KAC.
Yes. Big ups for the great video. Go check it out again. Here's the link. Go check it out. Let me get back that Hotline Miami music because I missed my favorite song. I'm gonna get it back because I'm a scammer. Here it is. And now we're gonna watch Sam's video on DSP and Pokimane. That's what you guys asked for, right? So we're gonna go back on this, and maybe we're gonna go back and watch some more Beggar's Journey before I pass out, and then we're good. Alright, let's see the DSP versus Pokimane stuff. I haven't talked about this or watched any of DSP stuff about this because it's... I don't know, I think I watched somebody else talk about it, so yeah. Big ups Paul J. Brazel for the super chat. Excuse me, was that real? Yeah, that was somebody... I don't think it was DSP. 100% not DSP. But yeah, somebody made a song request on behalf of DSP. All right, here's the video. Go like it. This is that kind of a stream where you go and like videos.
People do these things and they're literally become more popular. They become more rewarded. They get
that is
more
true.
Following. They actually grow for doing the bad thing. No, it is, in my opinion, maybe it's not legally, it is morally the obligation of these businesses.
Yeah, big up Sam. Keep making those videos. I'm gonna keep watching them. That's the least I can do is watch those videos.
And content of the internet. If you allow this to continue, you will have an entire internet full of dunces.
Yeah, like DSP.
People who feel there's no actual consequences for anything they do because that's what they were taught watching these fucking buffoons. This is why it's like this right now. It really is. This is why YouTube's gone down the tubes. This is why Twitch is fucking shit. Because
everything is shit.
Say, hey,
DSP is the best, by the way.
Who cares that the top person did it as long as we're making profit on it? That is the most disgusting,
immoral,
irresponsible attitude that you can take towards this kind of content creation. All right? Sorry, Pokimane, you broke the law. You chose
the law.
To break the law. There was no misunderstanding.
The law.
You knew.
Terms of service is now American law.
You could not legally.
Yeah, the what can a streamer learn from DSP? We watched this way back when it came out. We actually watched this on the stream.
A full movie or TV show. You did it anyway. You're gone.
Yeah, that sucks.
Goodbye.
Look, I'm totally not against quote unquote illegal stuff. I participate in piracy all the time, and I fucking love it. And I would be 100% up for the shit that Pokimane was doing. I'm up for watching WWE on my streams and bypassing the algorithm and all that shit, because fuck them, I don't care. But DSP is a little bit of an asshole, kind of. Considering that he made his clout abusing the algorithm, basically.
Ban.
Sounds good? I don't know.
No partner program. Good night. Go somewhere else. Leave and never come back because you chose to do the wrong thing. And if
Go somewhere else.
You now are you're basically a case for everyone else to say we can get away with it too.
Yeah, now what sucks is doing that shit for clout. This is lame. Like breaking the rules, then getting banned, then coming back just for clout. That's lame as fuck. But the thing that they're doing, I don't care about. I don't care if you want to watch TV shows. I don't care if you want to watch the Avengers on Twitch. If you can get away with it, go do it. Because Twitch is a massive corporation, so fuck them. I don't care. I'm gonna do whatever that I want to do. And here I'm not going especially by the rules, because I have emotes that use DSP's face and I mock him and I watch his fucking shit all the time and I restream him, which is against the rules, but I don't really care. So yeah, fuck this. Go do whatever you want. But when you do it for clout, it's kind of lame. That's what I'm saying.
Phil, I think it's generally accepted that what Pokimane did was kind of silly. We agree about that.
Yes.
I think.
Yeah, the DMCA is terrible.
In your own words, games are works of art, and to my knowledge, the following clip has been your only explanation so far as to why gaming is okay to stream, but movies and TV shows aren't.
In the realm of video game playthroughs, I firmly believe that they are legal because I feel that when you're picking up this controller, you're playing the game yourself, adding your own.
Would I share a glass of gin with Phil? Yes. If he was willing to answer my questions, honestly, then yes, I definitely would. But probably not like, yeah, that would never happen. So yeah. Yes, but also no.
It doesn't play itself. That character doesn't move themselves. These buttons control the character, and what I do, my input directly influences the content I'm creating with that game. That game, for example, today I'm going to play Skyrim. No, I do not have the legal rights to the source code of Skyrim and sell it on the internet, repost it on the internet, or do anything with it on the internet. I don't have the rights to do that. But if I bought the license to use the game, I can create with that game. I can make a video game playthrough with my own commentary, gameplay.
Okay.
And that is a creative work. That's my take on it. There has been no legal precedent to say otherwise, but there's also been no legal precedent to say that's the case. So in regards to video games,
so why are you trying to defend yourself from literally nobody attacking you?
All right.
What? Nobody is saying what you're doing is wrong. You can fucking make gameplays. We're talking about Pokimane, who was restreaming, who was actually streaming content that is fucking not allowed to be streamed. It's like copyrighted shit, which I'm again, I'm 100% okay if you want to do this. I don't care. You can stream anything. You can stream UFC, you can stream WWE, you can stream the Avengers. If you can get away with it, more power to you.
Basically, there's no definitive answer on what's legal and what's not. It's been common practice in the last 10 to 15 years that people can do what's called let's plays or video game playthroughs, and companies don't go after them for it. Companies believe this is free advertisement for their games, and for the
that's of course you're right, Sam. It's just another way of him taking the moral high ground and being the moral side Phil. I would never do this. I do different stuff that is allowed.
Most video game companies have agreed that a playthrough is a transformative work that is original to the person playing the game, and therefore they don't go after them for copyright issues.
But regardless of morality or legality, why is this content any worse or less meaningful than this?
Do you ever just get the sudden urge?
Yeah, same shit, because the law says so, I guess.
That would be foolhardy.
They're illegally, yes, blatantly.
Illegally. Now, this is what pissed me off when he says illegally. If you said against the terms of service, I understand 1000%, because it is. It blatantly is. But illegally sounds like you're a fucking idiot. It just sounds like you're a fucking boomer. And you remind me of that guy that says consequences will never be the same, and that he's gonna report you to the internet police, which is bullshit.
Legally broadcasting this copywritten and trademarked content on their channels, sitting there like this, like me on like a green screen, sitting there like this and just talking about it. Oh, ha ha ha.
Why not?
Blah, blah, blah.
So I have to ask,
why not? I don't like it, but why not?
About cutscenes? it's art. There's a plot being unraveled. There's exposition and character development. You know, sort of like a movie or a TV show.
When you're someone who has great power, you have to understand that great responsibility comes with that power. When you see Pokimane blatantly violating the MCA law, you realize she does not deserve any of the power she has on the internet because she's an irresponsible jerk who doesn't care about anyone else but herself and doesn't care if Twitch or YouTube or anywhere else gets sued or changed as a result of her actions. All she cares about is her own personal benefit and gain.
Yeah.
She deserves none of anything she has.
Oh, well, okay. Okay, this is a massive fucking jump. A massive jump. From saying, yeah, she went against the rules, to then saying she deserves nothing of what she has. Holy shit, DSP, you did literally everything for your own personal gain. All of those videos spammed, they weren't for the viewer's experience, they weren't for the viewer's benefit, for you spamming 30 to 60 videos a day, it was for your benefit. So by the same logic, you did literally everything for yourself, so you deserve nothing. Sounds good.
Because of her behavior shows she doesn't care about anyone. Okay?
Legally, as we know, it's clear. You can't just stream a copyrighted work and expect nothing to come of it. But morally, I don't know. Just something to think about.
Yeah. It is. Yeah, Beggar says it's a nice video. Let's spam it again in chat. It's another love raid, you guys. Go and like the video right now. Okay, let's go back to xMortis. And I might pass out soon, so I'm probably gonna end this at some point. But let's watch A Beggar Journey Part 5.
So here we are, Part 5 of A Beggar's Journey. You know, I have a lot of fun making these videos and talking about the shenanigans DSP got up.
And yeah, just closing thoughts, I guess. I'm gonna just repeat myself on the Pokimane thing. I don't care what you do when you live stream. That's your responsibility. If you want to live stream copyrighted stuff, you can. If you want to restream somebody, you can. If you want to use somebody else's face for emotes, you can. But I guess at some point you might face backlash for it, or Susan might fuck you in the ass. So yeah, anyways, it doesn't concern me. You can do whatever the fuck you want. Not gonna say it's against the law or against the rules, but if you do it to get some clout and then get banned and then come back and get a lot of money and a lot of clout, then I guess it's lame. But I can already kind of see through it, so I'm not participating in the clout getting. So I guess I don't fucking know, man. I don't know. Do whatever you want.
Up to in the past, but then
we've been here for like 6 hours already.
Yeah. Sometimes this shit made me feel like I'm back in high school doing all this research. And it makes me feel all the worse when I miss some things. But luckily, y'all got my back and he'll point out the shit I miss. Like in my last video, I forgot to mention that Pandali and Phil actually got engaged for a while, and he got a disengagement ring that turned out to be fake. He pretended to not know what this was at first, but then flat out admitted what we already knew.
Here's what you did. You get 3 medals.
Oh my god!
3 equips. Give out your gold, silver, and bronze medals now.
Leanna, I don't even know what that means. Leanna's fake engagement ring. Huh?
Yeah, you know what this means, Phil. Come on.
I don't understand. Is there something in the detractor circles about a fake engagement ring? What are you talking about? I didn't give her an engagement ring. What? People are weird.
Okay,
what does that even mean?
And
Why is it gonna win? It's stupid. Some stupid inside joke that I don't understand.
The points for you.
What does that mean? It won, and it makes no sense whatsoever to anyone who's not into your inclusive circle jerking circle. That made no sense at all. What does that mean? Is there actually like some kind of a joke about an engagement ring? Huh?
Now the engagement ring, as far as I know, was Pandali posted a fake engagement ring on her Instagram, and then that wasn't a real ring. It was just like clickbait. And then he gave her an actual engagement ring and proposed to her, and they were engaged for a brief period. But this, according to his own words, was a band-aid on a broken relationship.
The truth of the matter, folks, and this is something I have not talked about until today. So big reveal here. The engagement was legit.
Was fake.
But it really was a band-aid on an already broken relationship. All right.
Yeah. So it was fake.
We had multiple discussions where we were not happy where we were. And we had wanted to, if you remember at that point, I made it so that instead of only having a half day where we run out and did errands together, instead I was taking a whole day. So basically my ex and I could spend personal time together and then run and do our errands and everything. So it would be a better day. But even then we were taking days and we would like, what do you want to do today? I don't know. What do you want to do? I really don't know. I'm stressed out. I really don't care. Well, then let's just fucking do whatever. And it wouldn't matter. It would be like a wasted day. We wouldn't do anything significant or anything fun together because really it was kind of like we were so stressed out about everything else. We just didn't care. And that was terrible, you know? So what ended up happening was I had purchased an engagement ring for my ex-girlfriend almost a full year beforehand. All right. And the plans that we had made were that, gee, if things finally get financially stable, we wanted to go to California together. We wanted to do a mini vacation. It wasn't going to be like a long, expensive vacation. Maybe 2-3 days in California where we could go to like Universal Studios for a day or Disney.
It wasn't an expensive vacation, but he wanted to go from Seattle, from Washington to California and go to Disney or Universal Studios, but not an expensive thing. Just a couple of actual $1,000, including food, including accommodation, which would have been over 10 grand, probably, by the end of everything, with Universal Studios and buying some junk and so on and so on. And yes, you are correct. That would have been a business expense. 100% would have been a business expense, because they would have filmed like two vlogs, and that would have been it.
For a day.
That's all they need to do. Just film a vlog, and it's a business expense already.
He's a very terrible liar, and he tells so many lies that it's hard for him to keep up with him. He's also full of nothing but empty promises, and today I wanted to shine a light on one of his more infamous scams that further justifies his current downfall. But before we get into all that, please be sure to hit the subscribe button. We are making great progress to 14K subscribers, and I appreciate all
do that
in this great brotherhood. So without nothing much more to say, let's take a trip back to the past.
Watch this.
Do that. Go like this video. What are you doing? Why are you not liking this video right now? Go like the video right now. Or I'm gonna do something drastic, man.
Fucking turtle.
For those of you who don't know, Project 7
gonna beg.
in this series where
Please like this video.
It would be held against his will by a character named Deathface and would be forced to play shitty video games until the end of time. DSP later canned this series, stating that he was just too focused on recording the new releases than trying to record any new episodes. Well, Howard, a former friend of DarkSydePhil, had a group of friends named Respect the Pack, and they all suggested they remake Project 7 and take a different spin with the series. Surprisingly, the fans liked the new Project 7, and it was very well received, but little did they know that things behind the scenes wasn't going so good. Howard and Phil were falling out due to Phil being the only one profiting from Project 7, even though his friends from Respect the Pack were doing almost all the work. John was starting to see Phil's true colors unfold and would later grow distant from him as well. This all pretty much came to an end when Phil moved out to Seattle and never really got into contact with him again after that. This would mean the end of Project 7, much to his fans' disappointment.
In addition to that, there are the other vlogs and series that I want.
Oh, listen to this. Now, here we go in transition into Project 7 as a project, Project 7 as a promise, and Project 7 as a broken promise and a lie and a scam. So you're gonna see how he's hyping it up here. Oh, you guys, I wanna reboot Project 7 and it's gonna be different and it's gonna be something that I made and this and this and this and this. So yeah, let's get into it.
Want to start including the YouTube parody series that I have.
Yeah, Dayglow, you can send me your DSP fan intro, but you should probably send it on Twitter, since here you can't send links.
Keep in mind the movie series that a lot of people have been asking me about, and that's actually not even a hard one for me to do. I just need to find that.
Or you can just give me like half of the link, and then I can use it
to do it. And there's also the Project 7 reboot. So there's tons of vlogging style videos and edited series and projects that I've got in the works in my head. I just need the time to work on them, and I'm thinking as we move into February, that's where I'm really going to have more time, okay?
So in the beginning of 2015, DSP would go on social media and post on his forums talking about a possible revival to the Project 7 series. I'll go ahead and read a statement he made on his forums regarding the topic of Project 7 and what became of it. So what was Project 7? It was intended to be a comedy gameplay series where I was forced to play shitty games from my past that I really disliked. It was going to be a mix of both gameplay, comedy skits.
God, I can't stress out how much I appreciate him reading all those paragraphs that he read.
Commentary and more. Basically, imagine the above 3 videos, but I'm also...
Because then I would have had to read them. If it was a video that just had this screenshot on the screen, I would have to read this. And this ruins my life.
Into a game that
Gives me depression that never goes away, like DSP. Makes me jerk off on stream.
really don't like and make fun of it constantly. It would not be a full playthrough at all, but instead only focusing on fun, entertaining, stupid parts of the game that I can make jokes about, etc. Ultimately, this project was abandoned when new games came out, and I wanted to focus on playing them rather than massive amounts of video editing, etc. Keep in mind, this was long before I adopted direct capture, got a great PC that could edit videos more easily. This was also during the time I still had a full-time job outside of gaming, so I had far less time to work on it. Ah yeah, I forgot to mention around this time DSPA got fired from his helicopter job his dad got him on. He made a video addressing the situation and basically told his fans he was going to be e-begging from now on.
Well, bottom line is this, I went into work today and they laid me off. So I no longer have a full-time job.
Aw, sad.
And this means a lot of things. Some good, some bad. I see both sides of every situation. I try to look at it and take everything with a grain of salt and understand. The thing is this, you know, it's easy to be very negative and say, oh, this is bullshit, America sucks, the economy sucks, they're laying everyone off. And I'm sure that a lot of people watching this video know someone personally, either a friend, either a...
Hey Dayglow, I got your message. I'm gonna play it in a second.
I'm thinking a lot. I'm thinking a lot about things, about what I'm doing with YouTube, about whether or not I want to go back to the kind of job that I was just in. Whether I want to, now that I have the time, you know, I've always said I do my YouTube videos as a side project, as a hobby. Well, now that I have the time to do it, can I put full time, like this is a we have accepted the challenge, 8 to 10 hours a day into it. These people took this normal stuff that they were doing in comedy videos and stuff, and they're making hundreds of thousands of dollars a year. So.
Oh, so he wanted to do this because other people were making hundreds of thousands of dollars a year. This is why. This is the passion. This is the passion of the Phil that he fucking had in the beginning. I got laid off and I can see those people making hundreds of thousands of dollars. So let me just fucking try and maybe I can make some of that. You know, they're much better than me and they're gonna make much more than me, but I can make some of that, you know? And he did. And he fucking did.
Now fast forward to late 2011.
Let me just for a second show you Dayglow's fantastic intro. Let's watch this all together for the pre-stream podcast.
Accepted the challenge of consolidating the last 10 years of finding the images. We have selected the major stories that we think...
Relax your butt into the seat. And welcome to the podcast.
Hello.
There was like a little snippet of, oh, the camera is on. Oh, I like it when you guys try and sneak in detractor memes into the fan content.
The challenge of consolidating
Listen to this.
of finding the images. We have selected the major stories that we think shape the segment.
And we begin with some stories that are still unfolding when we return.
Oh, the camera's on.
Oh, the camera's on. Hello. And let's play King Jad's because he made another one as well. King Jad VCMP, that's the guy. And DSP's new pre-stream podcast intro.
Some faggot, some homo. Yeah, fuck YouTube, seriously. Why am I toxic? Oh, the camera's on. The camera's been on the whole time, huh? I don't even know.
They all have the cameras on. And it's the pre-stream podcast. Hey, welcome. Yeah, big ups to this. Let's go back to the Beggar journey.
Howard introduces me to
it's a journey we have to partake in.
Two up-and-coming filmmakers who want to get their hands into a project. They seen my stuff on YouTube and think that rebooting Project 7 would be a perfect opportunity to do something great. Over the next 6 months, we work hard to put out 4 episodes of the newly rebooted Project 7.
Hey, did I not like it? Hold on. I need to like it, man. That's the new thing, that we like everything. Yeah, I liked it. Come on.
myself, John Rambo, and Howard, as well as a slew of special guests, OJ and Respect the Pack themselves in prominent roles. Rather than focusing on one game, it became a large...
Play my intro? I already played this. I played it like twice, but it was way like 6 hours ago. Literally 6 hours ago. Let's try and find my sock account. Here it is. Meerkat Inc. sock account. Best account on YouTube. Here it is. DarkSydePhil is a beggar, man. He begs for everything he can. He's toxic and he looks like trash. It's the pre-stream podcast. But not really a podcast, but kind of is, but it's not. And it sucks. Yay! It's the podcast!
Where we did parodies of entire game genres and worlds. It was good for what it was, but ultimately, Respect the Pack wanted to change focus and not do so much filmmaking anymore.
Big ups Paul J. Brazel for a super chat. At Dayglow. Hugs and a great job. Give up the positivity, you guys. Big ups.
They left the project, leaving it all
with the positive community feeling.
Ultimately on permanent hiatus. So this had his fans pretty pumped up and excited to see a series they once loved come back. And the only thing they had to do to get this series running again was donate to his Patreon.
Yeah, all they had to do is just give him money. It's simple enough. Just give the cash, he makes the stuff. Sounds nice?
Yes, Phil set up a goal for a certain amount. I believe it was $1,000 or so, but I could be wrong. His fans were able to get it done pretty quickly though.
Yeah, this intro took me literally 3 minutes to make. Like actually 3 minutes to make. I measured it.
Time was at its peak, and now his...
So yeah, I think it's
Project 7.
Definitely as high quality as DSP streams.
Our next question. This one comes from Sir Dies a Lot, and he asks the following. He says,
"Oh, now listen to this.
In the imagination of Project 7, would you consider adding some fans to the mix by, let's say, maybe some voice acting of a certain character or something of like that? I think that would definitely add more variety to the series, and it could bring the community between you and your fans more together or more close together." Actually, and you may be surprised at this, although many people might not if you've been a long-time viewer, when I was doing Project 7 originally, that was going to be part of it, and even the reboot that I did years later, that was going to be part of it. Fan interaction was actually going to be a key part of Project 7, where I was going to have people maybe who were like, oh, they could send me a video of them on webcam or whatever. Oh, I'm going to try to help Phil or save Phil, or I'm going to mess with the Deathface character and interfere. At the end of the Project 7 reboot series, I was going to have an episode. Yeah, I was actually going to go all out, and probably at a convention or whatever that I was attending, I was going to have many of my fans who showed up at the convention film scenes where we all do stuff together.
Now, I appreciate the ambition, but you and I both know this shit was not happening. This shit was not happening. Him filming at conventions with fans, footage for Project 7, this is a fucking fantasy. Yeah. Big ups to DarkSydePhil for the $2 super chat positive contribution. It is, dude. Thanks. Big ups for the contribution.
So that was actually always an idea.
I'm feeling very positive right now.
Of mine for the series.
Might be the alcohol, to be honest.
The series really got to the point where I could implement that. All right. With this new Project 7 reboot, I'm gonna be honest with you guys because I know some people have been asking.
Project 7 reboot. Let's just listen very closely. Project 7 reboot. Is there a word trailer anywhere in there? No. It's just a Project 7 reboot.
Asking about it and saying what's the status and what's going on.
And I also, Manuel, I like the Meerkat Mob idea. I do enjoy it a lot. And I've been considering with collaborating with my soulmate on some t-shirts. Probably, hopefully, at some point, because she's a graphic designer. She draws really cool stuff. And maybe we can make some nice designs, and maybe we can sell some cool t-shirts, and maybe we can donate the profits to the children, dude. Or some other charitable contribution, you know what I mean? So yeah, maybe we're gonna do something like that in the future.
Going on with it and how's it gonna work? It's gonna start like a comedy series where you're gonna be seeing me do skits and doing interaction with certain characters and such that are gonna be involved in it. Before we maybe even get to any game.
Yeah, I wanted to show now that you're bringing it up, and I was thinking about this earlier during the Twitter segment. I wanted to show the DarkSydePhil, the artwork. That shit was good as fuck, man. The one with the King of Hate looking like a piggy. It's fantastic. Let's shed some light on it, in case you haven't seen it yet. And the Hotline Miami music stop. Can I find my favorite song again? I can. What a terrible streamer. Oh, here it is. Fantastic. I love it. Let's see. I think I might have retweeted or something. It's here somewhere. 100%. Oh, and here. Kanye West spreading rumors about Pete Davidson that he's gay and has AIDS. Big ups to Kanye for holding it down. Or actually not holding it down. Oh, here it is. Yeah, this fantastic artwork. It's very talented individual. It's DarkSydePhil. Look at this. It's a great 3D model of our guy, the Pig Roach Man. With the hate t-shirt, the Nazi hat, the great goatee. Fantastic. Then of course he tagged DSP in it, which I can't access DSP through the normal Twitter because I'm blocked. I think it's one of the, it's like a rite of passage. This is another great one. Let me kind of zoom in a little bit. All right, you can see it now. It's animated and stuff. It's great. It's the Pignosis, falling under Pignosis. And then we got this one. This one is great as well. The Beggar Man 64. And the blue collar. The blue collar. I hadn't even seen this one. This one is great. So yeah, go follow him on Twitter. He's an artist that deserves your support, not like fucking DSP. So here's the link. Go follow him on Twitter. Okay? Sound good. Let's go back to Phil. Phil in the past.
I really feel that having the spirit of the series be about comedy and writing and bad acting and that kind of stuff like the original series was, should be what it's focused on, not on, oh, Phil's playing a game. You know what I mean? So what I think I'm going to do is maybe have a few setup episodes, get the premise of the series rolling, and then once the series is finally rolling, then we can say, okay, well, on each episode, maybe we have a special guest who can be involved or something like that. Keep in mind, it's an interesting premise, but at the same time, I haven't written the series out.
Yeah, it's just clickbait. It's just something to get you hyped so you can give him money. And then you can, then he can forget about it.
Necessarily things that
sounds good.
I've set in stone that this is what I'm going to do. Okay. I'm very excited to redo Project 7, or not redo, but reboot Project 7, for its original intention and purpose. That's going to be
original intention and purpose. The word trailer does not feature in this video, in this clip. The word trailer does not exist.
In the month of
just
February.
reminding you.
I don't want to promise anyone that
okay.
Oh, it's definitely coming out episode 1 or anything like that. I think you're gonna like it once it's out, but I think a lot of people may. I just want to up front. I got to tell you this: it's not gonna be like that series from 2012, where it was amazing with all these graphics and great editing and No. That's not what it's gonna be. It's gonna be very different, but I think that people will still find it entertaining. Okay, more on that coming up soon.
But as they waited, they weren't receiving much updates on how the project was going. DSP was still doing his usual playthroughs and live streams while collecting all the money he was receiving from Patreon. And as days turned to weeks, and weeks turned to months, his fans were growing more concerned about the fate of Project 7. And then, it happened. Phil stated that he was going to be too busy playing the new up-and-coming Street Fighter V beta, and Project 7 was going to be suspended indefinitely. It was very clear that his fans didn't take too kindly to this news, and they were making their opinions heard. Even some of his most loyal supporters were pulling their support from DarkSydePhil, like KG, who was always defending DSP somewhere. But it didn't take long for
KG is still a dick rider. But yeah, he was upset, definitely.
This really opened up a lot of people's eyes and showed that the things his detractors were saying about him was true all along. Phil was just a greedy scumbag who couldn't even take an hour out of his day to film a trailer for the people who were funding his lifestyle. These people were donating their hard-earned dollars to this loser's Patreon.
And what did they get? Gugats. That's what they got.
And the best part about all of this was the fact that Phil couldn't justify this at all. He knew what he did was a scummy move, so he just stayed silent about the whole thing until he could somehow find a way to change the goalposts. He needed to spin it around to be his fans' fault instead of his.
Now in regards to all this other nonsense, but Phil promised Project 7 and never delivered. Wrong. Never happened.
This is, by the way, during his debunk stream.
Promised a trailer for Project 7, which was going to be like 5 minutes long. And based on the trailer feedback, I was going to determine whether or not I was actually going to make
Oh yeah, by the way, Justice Camp, I very much appreciate your attitude in chat, wanting to spread the love. So you can take the, cause since you're a mod, you can pick up the link and just spam that instead. So it's going to be easier for people to go and sub.
Series or not. And what ended up happening was that summer, I got so busy with new releases, people literally said to me, we'd rather have you cover the new stuff and play games than do this trailer. So I did. So I literally did what the viewers asked, and the detractors lied and made up this big...
The detractors lied, and the viewers asked again. But the viewers had no voice in this, because it was the Patreon people that already paid for it. They already paid for it. He took the money, he put it in his pocket, and then he looked at stream chat and somebody told him, DSP, you should be playing fucking Street Fighter instead. And then he was like, yeah, okay, I should just do that.
Project 7 as a Patreon goal and never made it. Complete lie. 100% wrong. But people believe it because they're stupid. And they don't do research. Just like I mentioned earlier. The only goal I've never done was the Project 7 trailer because the viewers told me not to do it. So, you know, people are just dumb. I don't know what else to say. If you believe that shit, I mean, I'm sorry for you. I really am. That you can't do 3 seconds of research to find out what really happened. Because you're always going to be a sheep led by your balls, basically. You're always going to be led by a carrot or ball, whatever it is. Whatever people tell you you believe just for drama's sake. You probably love TMZ and you probably follow the Kardashians around too. I mean, I don't know what else to tell you. If you really believe that shit, you're gullible. It's not true. And, you know, that's why, honestly, the reason most people hate me on the internet is because of those complete bullshit stories. Phil stole fan donations that went towards a Project 7 reboot. Phil stole fan donations that went towards a Project 7 reboot. Every statement in that is false. All right? Besides maybe my name. Stole? I didn't steal anything. What they're talking about is a Patreon goal level that was hit for 1 month in the summer of like 2015, maybe it was 2016, but I'm almost positive it was as far back as 2015. Not stole, it was raised legitimately via a Patreon goal level, all right? Fan donations, they
Oh, you sorry son of a bitch.
Contributions, that's
Patreon contributions, that's different.
That went towards a Project 7 reboot. Wrong. It
Wrong.
Was a Project 7 reboot. It was for me to take some time out that month to do a Project 7 reboot trailer.
This the debunk stream, man. Have I ever wanted to punch somebody more than DSP during that debunk stream? It was the worst fucking thing in life because for some reason this sorry son of a bitch thought that it would be a good idea. After dunking on literally fucking Pro Jared, who was dressed like fucking, I don't know, Cowboy Bebop with his dick out and completely exposed and make fun of over the whole internet, DSP was kicking him while he was down and then decided to turn around and make this debunk stream and not debunk shit. Jesus Christ, the guy was trash. And then he lied his ass off. This trailer is bullshit. This whole narrative for the trailer is bullshit because it makes no sense. Because a trailer requires footage that you would gather during the production of the project, right? And a trailer serves to hype up something that is about to come out. And Project 7 was never coming out. He never did anything about it. He never did anything about it. He doesn't have 1 minute of Project 7 fucking reboot footage. Not 1 minute.
Trailer that was probably going to be 30
doesn't even know what a trailer is.
Long. Okay?
Okay?
So for years,
what happened with it? That even didn't happen.
Slandered, being told that you stole money from your viewers for a Project 7 reboot, and none of that statement is true at all.
All of it is true.
What happened was, when I used to do Patreon more heavily, because I was more heavily into YouTube.
Oh yeah, more heavily. Yeah.
These goal levels set on Patreon. And so it would be like, if we raise $200 something this month, I'll do this. If we raise $500 this month, I'll do this. If we raise $850, I'll do this. And one of the goal levels that month,
you raised all of it, right?
Take time away from doing gameplay for a while, probably maybe, you know, 2-3 nights a week to work on this Project 7 reboot trailer.
Hold on. Okay. I got him in another lie. You want to take 2-3 nights a week to work on a 30-second fucking video, DSP? 30-second video? You want to take several days off a week, a night? To fucking make a 30-second video edit? Really? This is what you want to do? Really? This is what your plan was. Let's see what the plan was. Because he just said it was going to be 30 seconds of a trailer.
I would take time away from doing gameplay. For
okay.
A while, probably maybe
for a while. To make a 30-second video. What was it going to say? A dark screen, a black screen that says Project 7 reboot on it? A 30-second.
You know, 2-3 nights a week.
2-3 nights a week for a while. What does that mean? A month? 2-3 nights a week. Which is what? Let's say 6 hours a week. Let's say that. 6 hours a week for a month for a 30-second video?
To work on this Project 7 reboot trailer. If I
Really?
remember
You expect somebody to buy this?
correctly, it was like a tier.
And bro, I'm drunk as fuck. I can still see through his shit.
2 or 3 goals, so we had already hit 2 goals below it. So it was probably something like, and I have no idea if this is.
They need to reboot DSP. You're right. They need to reboot DSP. They need to recast him as well, because this guy is fucking tired. He needs to move on onto better projects. This guy is fucking tired. They need to recast him. They need to recast his wife. His wife is a terrible casting. And her writing is terrible too. She has barely any lines. She doesn't have any personality. To recast her.
$450 to $800. So
I like his previous wife, but I was a little bit confused. Was she supposed to be his wife? She's his girlfriend, his daughter? It was like way too young. I don't get it, man.
we raised those $350 extra.
And it's like his logic is so sketchy on every level. On every level. Everything that I just said. A trailer should have footage that will go into the full project, right? Into the full release, right? None of that exists. None of that exists. None of that. A trailer exists to hype up something that's going to come out, right? Very common sense. A trailer exists as a part of the marketing for something that's going to come out. Nothing will come out. And nothing came out. And nothing was made for it. Nothing. Nothing. Not even the trailer was made.
I would make the trailer. So essentially what you're saying is $350 raised to pay for my time that I'm not going to be making videos to make
okay. You didn't make any of it.
I'm going to work on a Project 7 trailer.
You didn't make any of it. You didn't work on any of it.
Essentially, that's what was supposed to happen. It didn't happen. And the reason it didn't happen is because 2 reasons. Number one, because that summer, there was a lot of other stuff going on. And people actually knew there was a very busy gaming season coming up that fall with lots of hot new releases they wanted to see me play. But during the summer, there were other games that had been coming out that people wanted to see me play and complete before the fall season hit. And I actually publicly asked...
Oh yeah, and people told me, well, these people can go fuck themselves. They're in your fucking chat, DSP. And the Patreon people are different. But you want to see them as different demographics when it suits you, right? You want to see them when it's YouTube and the Twitch audience, and they're both different. And the Patreon audience is a different one until it's not.
Viewers, do you guys want to see
this sorry sack of shit
trailer that, you know, from Patreon, or you would rather see me do all this other stuff? And publicly, the consensus was do the other stuff. We don't really...
Oh yeah, publicly the consensus was you have no receipts of any of this. And you pocketed the money and you have no proof of anything.
Trailer. All right, back then I used to struggle because every month I was struggling. I need 2 or 3
he used to struggle.
Pull shit out of my ass. Struggle. I don't really care about. And
Mr. Struggle.
Honestly, that Project 7 trailer was really one of them. In fact, I will be very honest with all of you. It actually hurt me because I was like, man, I let people down. There was
yeah, you did. You literally, you didn't just let people down. You would let people down if you did it for free and then it sucked. Then you would let people down. But then you just took their money and you pretended like that shit you promised to do, you weren't gonna do it. And then you didn't do it. So you just took their money, you put it in your pocket,
and then you turned around and you asked a different person, hey, should I do this? And then they were like, the person that had no interest in it, by the way, that's his chat, they said, no, DSP, you should do something else. And then he went to do something else. Awesome. That's fucking awesome.
But outside of that, no one else cared.
No one else cared.
Trolling was at its all-time high at this point as well. I'll say this was the moment people were starting to see Phil as a scammer who would do anything for $1. The way he pulled the rug on his own fan base showed exactly why you can't trust him at all. And with all this trolling going on, it was only a matter of time before he became the target of a new fad that was growing in the live streaming community. In the middle of 2015, right after canceling the Project 7 reboot, Phil was swatted.
All these super... Hold on.
Oh, this is something, okay? This is something.
All these super... Uh-oh. Hold on. Hold on, everyone.
Come outside with your hands up is what they said.
Some cops outside. Hold on.
And this literally nothing, but you're gonna see what he's gonna turn it into. Now, first of all, I just want to make it clear, swatting is gay as fuck. Don't do it. It's lame. It's stupid. It's dumb. It's retarded. Don't do it. It's terrible. It's a crime as well. If nothing that I just said made you not want to do it, it's also a crime. And they're gonna find you better than DSP is gonna find you.
I'm gonna find out who the fuck you are.
No, he's not gonna do that, but the cops will. So yeah, anyways. But now he's gonna turn it into something incredible.
Honey, cops outside. Yep, the cops are outside. We're coming. Come outside with your hands.
And of course, he cannot mute his microphone. He can't do it because now you get to hear, honey, it's the cops outside. I'm a victim.
It's alright, we're coming.
Yeah, and his swatting, unlike other people who literally get the SWAT team break into their homes, his swatting was tame as fuck. Because he's just a pathetic guy living in a gated community. And the cops already know what the fuck to expect. Now he's gonna come back and act real cool and be like, ha ha ha, this is nothing, man. This is nothing. Nothing just happened. And then it's gonna be, you fucking got me killed.
Oh yeah, it's a lot of gamer shit.
Yeah, it's the cops. It's a lot of gamer shit.
Attack back.
I agree. What about the smell? Is it bad?
In the house is clear, you can attack back. You know what drives me nuts, you guys? When you're trying to drive to call and get the information, and as things update and call. Yeah. And people.
In the bathroom. Okay. Woo. I'll call my dad first, because he'll be the most concerned, then I'll call my mom.
All right, we're back. That was quick. All right, ladies and
It's the guy. We're swatting his Twitch.
Our first swatting, which is fine
Yeah.
because the police
Swatting
knew exactly
sucks,
what was
man.
going on.
Sucks ass.
They came by, they talked to me for about 5 minutes about what was going on. They said,
Yeah, I
"Thank you
mean,
for
of
calling us
course.
and letting us know ahead of time what was happening, because they fully expected that we were fine." And they
Yeah.
had a nice conversation with me for about 5 minutes. Said, "Have a good day," and continue on. So, ladies and gents, guess what? We're continuing on with Batman. The swatters
Yeah.
managed to interrupt
Except
me
we're-
for 5
yeah.
whole minutes.
And he wants to you see both the perspectives of I'm being a victim and I'm gonna get swatted and I'm suffering, you tried to get me killed. And the other perspective is you didn't do anything to me. You're just a fucking shithead troll and you didn't do shit. So yeah, fucking shout out to the fucking troll that did this. You didn't do anything. And now you're gonna see how it all flips on to be you wanted me dead. You tried to kill me. You almost shot me in the face.
Let's applaud everyone. All right, hold on. I got a tweet about this too.
Oh, I got to tweet about this, of course, because I love attention. Let me tweet about this. He used to do that back in the days too. Actually, when he was dating Liana, he was the most punchable he's ever been. The most arrogant, the most piece of shit. Nowadays, he's just pathetic and a little bit sad. But sad, not really in the way that's gonna make you feel bad for him, just like sad for everybody who has to interact with him and live with him and stuff.
Idiot.
I want to go ahead and state that I do not condone swatting of any kind.
Yes.
Sending police to an innocent person's house just because you don't like them is one of the most beta moves you could ever pull. And the person who swatted DSP is even more retarded than he is.
Yes,
Swatting
I approve this message.
Or a joke. It's a very serious offense and has actually led to the deaths of innocent people. It's bad for the victim and the officers who have to waste their time on a false situation instead of being available for a more serious crime. And while in the DSP's case, the swatting was over pretty quick, it still shouldn't have happened at all.
Subscriptions.
Yeah, big up West Side for the sub.
Playing Batman Arkham. Police interrupted the screen to tell him to come outside. Phil got up and told Panda Lee about the situation, and they both went outside to speak to the officers. Their house was later searched, and the only thing the police could find in there was a lot of gamer shit.
Yeah, a lot of gamer shit.
Quickly. You could hear in that video that DSP was very relaxed, even as the swatting was going on. You could even hear him state that the police already knew what was going on. The reason for this was because Phil had already notified the officers that something like this could occur.
Yeah, of course.
House, it was most likely a false report.
Yeah, especially if you're DarkSydePhil, it's just common sense. You go to the cops and you tell them, if somebody calls you about me being in a hostage situation and me holding a shotgun to somebody's head, I'm probably not doing this. Okay, so don't come with me with the helicopters and the shotguns, you know what I mean? And yeah, this is the goatee and everything is a part of why I think he was at his most hateable and most punchable back in the day, because he looked like this. He had way more energy to do anything, to beg, to be smug and arrogant, and to be an asshole. So I think this is his most hateable, because he had energy and he had a little bit of soul and a little bit of flair to himself. Nowadays, all of this is gone. It's just a sad old man just sitting there, slowly evaporating, slowly disappearing. DSP Gaming, let's go check him out. Let's go check out the cowboy. Fucking playing Pokimane. And of course his look at this. Look at this. Oh, he's wearing the hat already. $123. Well, big ups to that. 1 Minute Man cashed in his daily 25. So yeah, that's cool. He could have got multiple hookers for the amount of money that he spent on DSP. Anyways, look at this like to dislike. 169 upvotes to 192 downvotes. So still, it's being fucking ratioed into oblivion. Awesome.
You even hear Phil bragging about this as he made his way back to the screen. And while I don't think it's wrong for him to make fun of the person who swatted him, notice how relaxed he was about the whole situation as it happened.
Yeah, when it happened, he was chill as fuck.
Like his life was in any danger. Well, after this all went down, Phil made a video the next day talking about the situation with his fans.
You know, unfortunately, I have to say this. I hate the fact that I have to say it, but today was a milestone for completely the opposite reasons of anything that I would like to say or talk about. But because of what happened, because of course, it is such a dramatic event, such a traumatic event, and quite honestly, such a dangerous event that happened today, I felt that I would come out myself only a couple hours after it happened. I would explain to you exactly what happened in regards to me being swatted today, because that is the subject of this video.
In short, literally nothing happened. Literally nothing happened. Literally nothing. The police came up, and then they didn't find anything. Nothing. Literally nothing. Literally nothing. But this is a big deal because it gives him something to talk about.
Explain the circumstances around it, and basically lay down my feelings about it and get it off my chest. Because the bottom line is, when something like this happens, you can't just, even though I need to say this is business as usual, this is life as usual, just keep moving on, which I'm going to do. I didn't interrupt my work earlier today for it or anything like that. And I don't plan on massively changing or you know, doing anything different with my work in the future. And as of right now, I'm laying down the fucking law.
No, you're not.
You wanna give me legit criticism?
No, you're not laying down anything because you don't have any power. You don't have any power to lay down any law, or to set down any bottom lines, or to give any truths of the facts of the matter. You don't have any power. People with power can lay down the law. And when they lay down the law, you respect them, and you believe them, and maybe sometimes you're afraid of them. When it's a person with power. DarkSydePhil has no power over anything. One day with no tips, and his life is derailed, according to his own words. I mean, yeah, paraphrasing, but yeah. One day with 0 tips, he goes into panic mode. His life is ending. If there's one day with 0 tips, he has no power in his life at all. He doesn't even pick his own day off. It's Cat's manager who determines their day off. So he has no power. So he can't lay down anything. He can't even lay down his own fucking wife.
Go for it.
Because his back hurt too much.
Never going to reject a legit criticism. But
you always do. Because excuses.
Watching this video to listen up and to please give this a shot. When you see someone on Twitter saying some shit about me, responding like in a really nasty fucking way to something that I said, when you see a ridiculously one-sided, slanted video on YouTube of stuff, gee, they took a quote from here and a quote from there, and they're working this negative case against Phil, right? I want you to say, Phil almost died. Phil could have been shot to death.
No.
By these people.
No, that's wrong. That's wrong. That's wrong. And already, I'm not going to repeat it again. Swatting is retarded. Don't do it. But no, he did not already die. He did not. He literally did not. No. No, 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 no. No, he did not. He literally didn't. He literally called the cops to tell him, hey, you guys, I might get swatted, just so you know. And now he's acting like he almost died. No. No. It's like saying that somebody died during a skiing accident, and then you went skiing and you fell. And then saying like you almost died. Hey, I almost died like Frank, the guy that died in a skiing accident. But you just fell on your ass. Yeah, but I was skiing, man. I could have died. I almost died. No, DSP, that's literally no. No.
Did this today and swatted me?
And I know this. I know he's doing it for the attention, and he's doing it for the chance to be the one who got swatted. Oh my god, I got swatted? That's so fucking special. But no, you did not almost got killed. And this makes people that literally got killed, it's so disrespectful towards them, because an innocent person, and I remember this, it was in 2018, 2017 or something, an innocent person literally got killed during like a swatting, and it was the wrong house, and they shot him and everything. It was terrible. It was a tragedy that an innocent person had to lose their life over this bullshit. And then this guy sitting there knowing full well all the details, what happened, just to clickbait somebody into almost dying. I almost fucking died. No, DSP. You were in a situation where a person died once, but you were nowhere close to dying at all. So you should shut the fuck up, mind your own business.
But those people inadvertently contributed to it. Because the bottom line is, in 2012, when this whole negativity movement started, people loved me. They thought, wow,
no,
is a good person.
No. How did people love you when in the FGC you were known for being a sack of shit that nobody liked? Then how did people love you? How does that work?
YouTube, and he makes gameplay videos, and he's been here since 2008. He did it for 2 years before he ever made $1 doing it, and people absolutely love his content. All of a sudden in 2012, when people started, oh, let's do this, let's make funny montages of Phil failing, the whole internet changes and goes.
The whole internet.
Was there a moment when I said, did I come out
here? Really? Can a fucking montage of you playing games change everybody's opinion about you? And everyone thinks you're a sack of shit when they see you playing games badly. Because I've never seen any of my friends just be bad in a game and then be like, oh my god, you hate me, I'm terrible at this game.
full, you know,
No.
kind of fucking Nazi regalia? Did I come out here saying racist shit and epithets and shooting guns?
Well, you
off?
did.
No. There may have been moments in my content where there were jokes that were related to stuff like that, but they were jokes versus me actually coming out and trying to really insult groups of people. Okay?
As you can see, he used the swatting as a way to deflect from the trolling he was receiving.
Yeah.
It was yet another scummy move, and as you saw in the video,
You're a fucking scumbag.
Aggressive to him at all. They were actually pretty friendly and understanding. There have been much worse cases of swatting. Phil didn't even get a gun pointed to his face.
Does my girlfriend play games? Yes. She likes more basic type of games, you know, the AAA titles and stuff. She loves Red Dead 2. She loves like chilling and just walking around hunting stuff. She likes The Witcher and she likes Uncharted and stuff like that, just like the major titles. Because basically I got her into gaming, so yeah, I can't expect her to play like the niche stuff.
In Phil's favor, as people were already forgetting about Project 7. So, right after getting swatted, DSP was DDoS, not once, but twice. And I feel like I need to say that I don't condone the act of DDoS on someone as well. He made yet another video addressing the topic, but then goes on to say some of the most despicable shit I have ever heard.
Back then, in June, when I was DDoS attacked and swatted, their excuse...
DDoS.
Oh, well, Phil will say that we caused...
DDoS.
But we didn't do it. We don't condone DDoS attacking, and we don't condone swatting. Well, what happened today is just as dangerous as someone putting a gun in my face. Because if I can't pay my bills, if I get my house fucking, you know, foreclosed on because I can't stream
Really?
videos...
Really? Somebody basically turning off your internet for a little bit is just as bad as somebody putting a fucking gun in your face, threatening to end your life. Please comprehend this for just a split second to realize how moronic this creature is. How fucking much of an idiot this guy truly is to assume this bullshit. And how much he's disrespecting people who have actually died during fucking swattings.
More, which is what my job is.
His fucking job.
Just as threatening as someone putting a gun in my face. So you threatened my life.
Just as threatening. He's threatened by literally everything. Crying in the bathrooms at Evo for people wanting to beat his ass because he talked too much shit. And his ass can't cash the checks that his mouth is writing.
And it's just as fucking bad as being swatted. So now let's talk turkey. Because the person who did this to me, all right?
The fact that he equated getting DDoS and not being able to scream to getting a gun pointed to his face shows how much he's been sheltered his whole life. DSP would never know the feeling of having a gun pointed at him and what it feels like when you know your life is about to end. He was a spoiled kid who was never taught about respect and was never punched in the mouth when he stepped out of line.
Hey, Tom Brady is retiring? Holy shit.
But the fact that he would compare that to someone pointing a gun to his face when none of that actually happened is disgusting. Maybe if he wasn't such a liar and a scammer, these things wouldn't happen to him. But Phil has shown countless times that he refuses to learn from his past. He is truly a lost cause.
Truly. And this is a perfect, brilliant close to this stream. Thank you, everybody, for once again joining me for, what is this? Almost 7 hours of chill. This is fucking crazy. Thanks everybody for your contributions, for your kind messages in chat. Thank you for liking all the links that I send you to like of all these content creators that we all enjoyed today. Thank you for being with me. Thank you for putting up with my drunk shit. And yeah, thanks for everything. I'm gonna see you next time. And now listen to this slow day. Then I'm gonna play the next song, which is called My Life, which I both really enjoyed making, and I'm gonna see you next time. As always, take care and enjoy your life.
The best I've ever had, and I mean that. Like every day I feel like is the best day of my life.
Your life is nothing.
I love my life. I have so much fun every single day.
You're bagging.
I love my life. I have so much fun. Everyone hates me. I have an emptiness in my life. Oh man, there's something huge missing from my life. I need a large group of friends. All I do is sit around drinking gin all day. Ladies and gentlemen, I play mobile games. Yes, I spend money on mobile games. I love my life. I I have so much fun every single day.
You're bagging.
I love my life. I have so much fun. Everyone hates me. I love my life. I have so much fun every single day.
You're bagging.
I love my life. I have so much fun. Everyone hates me.
You're still bagging for $10 donations and $20 donations to pay your electric bill, to pay your fucking rent, all right? I get it. I'd hate me too. See you, Phil.
It's been a rough year. Why does Phil always have to mention that there's a tips goal on the stream? And why does he have to mention if it's a slow day for contributions? And why does he have to bring that up? Big ups to your dad. And a very slow day for support. Please tip me. I need tips tonight. I jump on stream. Obviously, I need tips. Pay my taxes. Pay my back taxes. Pay my utilities. Pay my mortgage. Pay my internet bill. Pay my utilities. Very slow day for support. Been 47 minutes. And only the third tip of the day. I really appreciate that. I need that way more. Pay my taxes. Pay my back taxes, I pay my utilities, pay my mortgage, pay my internet bill, pay my utilities. I'm a positive guy. I focus on positivity. I tell you guys every day on my streams, I'm not a person who revels in hurting others to get over. I will put out positive, fun gameplay content for you guys, and I will continue to be successful that way. And if I fail, I fail, but at least at the end of the day, I can say, hey, it was a slow day. It's been a very slow day for support. Please tip me. I need tips tonight. I jump on stream. Obviously, I need tips. Pay my taxes. Pay my back taxes. Pay my utilities. Pay my mortgage. Pay my internet bill. Pay my utilities. Very slow day for support. Been 47 minutes. And only the third tip of the day. I really appreciate that. I need that way more. Pay my taxes. Pay my back taxes. Pay my utilities. Pay my mortgage. Pay my internet bill. Pay my utilities. Please tip me. I need tips tonight. I need to pay bills.
Please chill, you guys, and take care.
Tip me, do that rather than these super chats and membership. I need that way more. Okay.
Sound good. Where's the Burnell soundbite?
Hello? Burnell?